Testing. I hope it's working. I had like the whole error pop up say your Twitch connection can't be like checked, and I'm like, what? That's supposed to mean? So my Twitch could be a little bit funny today. I'm gonna just accept that. So if the internet is looking a little bit crunchy, just let me know. I do have the power link locked and loaded in, but I don't know why I had the Twitch error come up. So I'm like, hello, Ligrim. What? Oh no, did it not change it? I thought I changed it from, it should be just chatting for Rogue Trader. If it's wrong, let me know, okay? Make me do a double take to check, right? But welcome to, oh, Purple Recruit, I just see your message. Hello, the Carol is it? Oh, welcome to the Aries Bakery. What has been the story of today? I'm trying to think. I collected a bunch of stories, and then I forgot to write them down. Now my brain's like, oh no, what's been cooking in your sides? Do you have any stories to tell Arieses? Like, good morning, VTuber Pinky. Welcome to the stream. I'm just happy I got my Subway, right? And I'm panicking. Aries is like the master procrastinating now, because I got really busy on Wednesday. Oh, I remember now what I was doing on Wednesday. I was supposed to go pack my suitcase, because I'm getting ready to go to Sydney for next week. And knowing Aries, she's going to forget what to bring. And then she's like, I left it back. I left it back in Perth, right? But it is exciting, right? I also ended up, okay, this is Aries, is what she did, right? I've got the merch designing bug. That's what happened. You know, all these like plushies and things you can design. Like, I made like a little plushie design of spherical TTS cat. But then I was like, no one's gonna buy merch of TTS cat. So then I was like, I'll just put him on the wings, and then I'll just get like one of him so Aries can have him. But I'll probably wait till I figure out something else to get merch of, so that I can save on shipping, because it's too expensive just to get like one circular sphere TTS cat. Hello! Oh, of course Phantom used the TTS cat emote. So I've got the merch bug. They also have like, no, it's not like a bug, but like, you know, like the itch to go, oh, I'm like designing, you know, have you seen those like, it sounds kind of silly, but you've seen some of those reels? It's like, today I designed this like cool outfit, now I'm gonna go see it like become real. It's like, I feel like I'm like the VTuber version. It's like, today I can't draw and I designed the plushie. Let's see how it went. And then you can see Cursed Aries Fairies is the Aries. Wait, the Mission Aries, the missionaries, right? What? High performance athlete Sweat. What? Sweat baby cute. What? I don't even know what that means. EXT. He has explained in Aries thumb brain terms. So then I ended up designing this one for TTS cat. So I spent the whole like one day being like, I should have been packing, but like I was like, man, I had like a few hours and I ended up designing that. Should have been packing. Okay, so I ended up making like a sphere TTS cat, because you could make your VTuber model into a sphere, but I was like, I don't think it looks right if I try to make Aries into a sphere. So I'm like, TTS cat is like a Steam Galaxy cat. It can be a sphere, but Aries is not a sphere. Aries is like not a sphere. That's the best way to say it. We're good. I'm doing my few day recap, right? The other one that I did is that, for those who don't know, I'm starting to sweat on this site. It's okay. I shouldn't be worried, because I used to do this before, back in the day. But I have to do, for those who saw the announcement, right? Hyper Japan. I'm going to be doing a very big performance, because that is the biggest convention in the UK for virtual stage. And now Aries is like, okay, I have to do like really well in this, right? The reason why this is different than usual, most VTubers, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ruin a little bit of magic, right? We will do some post-processing. So it's very hard to do, for example, a live performance, because sometimes your skirt might glitch or your head is just numb, and then it will just kind of, you know, and we might stitch a few things together, and therefore, like, you know, when you see a final product, it is a beautiful creation of procurement of the best takes, so that you go, that's great. Except for Japan, Hyper Japan, they're like, Aries, we want you to do live. And I'm like, I can do live. I just can't guarantee that I won't fall on my face. But we can do that. Encoding overloaded. Please consider turning encoding overloaded, consider turning down your video settings. Wait, is that why my stream keeps crashing? What do you mean encoder overloaded? What does that mean? Chat, I'm getting a thing coming up on my OBS. Encoder overloaded error on OBS? What is that? Encoder overload means your PC CPU is going struggling to keep up with demands, rendering and compressing your video. This usually happens when recording or streaming at settings that exceed my hardware capabilities. Oh, okay. I don't know if I can change it while I'm live though. Okay, well, maybe that's why my thing keeps crashing, right? TTS not working. TTS is not working? Ah. It should work. Let me try.
Pog online Pogus.
No! Is it not working? Maybe something's broken. Can you not hear it? No. Maybe it's my encoding settings got kapoopa kabadoopda.
Today Aries will meet every straight man's bane, a goth woman.
Okay. Can you hear that? We heard it. Okay. So it's kind of working. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with my encoder. If we crash the stream, maybe that's it, right? I run as administrator. Switch to hardware encoding. Go to settings output. Change your encoder from software, which is heavy on your CPU, to hardware. Reduce your video settings. Maybe go to less settings. Cap in-game frame. I don't even think Rogue Trader that's heavy in graphics though. Is that why it keeps? How to debug encoder overload? Okay, are you guys getting it being buggy? Is my CPU doing el poo el stupu? Right? A frame isn't skipped by the encoder. The code is encoded with the time span for encoding frame 60 ps. That's 16.66 milliseconds per frame. Oh. It's lacking compute. My computer's supposed to be powerful. Clearly not maybe that's why it keeps crashing my PC. Okay, I'm checking my settings quickly. How do I check my PC settings? The reason why Aries is very incompetent at this is that she's a MacBook user, right? I think I updated my, what's it called? My PC. I've never had that error come before. And most of the time, my PC is well happily swimming underneath the quote-unquote, like, thing. That being said, when I tried to turn on my PC today, it took like 3 times as long, which is kind of suspicious, because I was like, I was going to actually be very close to putting up a, hey guys, my PC might not be working. But I turned on my on button. It usually clicks on within like, I don't know, give it like a few, like, a solid 20 seconds will be up. I don't know, man. I swear I like waited like a minute and I'm like, oh, it's taking a long time. It just made humming noises. It could also be because it's colder. Dai is now a very important loafer. Congratulations. I should also probably say with great power comes great responsibility. Aries is the power to take it away if you don't use your power properly. Right? Hello, Dai. Congratulations for being a very important loafer. I'm going to run out of loafer slots soon, but it should be okay. I'll give it to you. Let's see. Our community. Rewards, emotes. Oh, it's create a community, isn't it? Community. There we go. Community? What? Content. Community. Here we go. Roles manager. I'm gonna give it to you. Let's go. Add new. VIP. DDIE. 1. I think I gave it to you. If it's not you, just let me know. It's been a past where I've accidentally... There we go. 16th VIP! There we go. Save. You're now VIP. Be a responsible loafer. As anybody with a loafer status, that means a very important loafer. It means that you represent the community. When you have that badge, you be a good bean. Hi, everybody. Ligger Pow, exactly. Right, Roberta, I'm doing good today. Right, we're talking about my PC being a little bit, I think it should be okay. I had an encoder error. It seems that it's gone away, so I'll have to go after stream. Maybe someone remind me, and I'm going to go look at it, right? What? Aries is going to, what? I'm all good. Be responsible, right? You can also use /VIP. Oh, I'm a magical being. Yes, you are a magical being. Exactly. So, what else are we doing, right? Yes, but I could axe you if anyone misuses their power. Remember, as Aries is like god level tier. As far as this stream is, if I jump in somebody else's, they can axe me. Power Raccoon. I thought she's a Pokemon. What do you mean I'm a Pokemon? I did a Pokemon lookalike as part of my X to prove a point. That I always thought that, like, if I had to pick a Pokemon the Aries kind of look like, maybe a Skitty at most, right? But then I don't really know. I'm sure there's other, like, cute cat Pokemon that are pink. But as far as I know, the only pink cat Pokemon I know is a Skitty. If Aries was a Pokemon trainer, I would have, like, 6 Skitties and just chuck them. I'll be that NPC where they have, like, 5 Magikarps. I'll be like, yeah, I'm, like, the NPC with 6 Skitties. Aries clones yeah, I would make Pokemon clones. Right? I feel that is in character for Aries. She's probably made half the Dittos. You know the theory about the Ditto, right? The Ditto is like a theory that because where they appear in games is usually next to like where Mewtwo spawns or some lab or something. Is that Dittos are just like failed Mewtwo's, right? It's like the theory. So the argument is that I feel like I may have accidentally been there. I'd be like, oh, we should make Mewtwo's. I reckon. It's like, I will put A and B together. It's like, what this? And then we keep making Dittos. What? 5 Skitty and a Wailord? Why a Wailord? Is that the Pokemon whale? I'm trying to remember. Whatever. Yeah, okay, the Wailord. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This Pokemon. I think this was in Pokemon Diamond. I can only remember Pokemon in Pokemon Diamond. Pokemon Black and White. Anything beyond that, there are too many Pokemons in the Pokemon world and I don't know them. Same egg group? Oh. What? Wailord is like a fish type, isn't it? I'll be honest, I kind of left... Okay, I don't know who's played Pokemon here, but I kind of like... You know the Pokemon daycare? I left my Budwin in there and forgot about it because the guy's like, do you want to go put your Pokemon in here? I'm like, okay. I literally put it in there as a kid. I forgot it. Hello, Apex Black Market. What are you selling? Anyways, welcome to Solon. Welcome. You can crossbreed them? Diamond and Pearl for DS, yes. So, we're talking about Pokemon. I mean, we're going to play, like, Rogue Trader later on, but, like, in the, like, just chatting beforehand. It's Thursday, which means that we, like, kind of talk a little bit for, like, 2 hours, because, like, just chatting day is supposed to be Thursday. And then Aries runs out of stuff to talk about, so then we go into Rogue Trader. So, I don't really played Rogue Trader before, but we will be getting into Rogue Trader, which will be fun, right? But welcome aboard, right? No, but I left my Budwin in the daycare and then I forgot about it. Then I swear it's so like many, and I really mean many years later, I opened up the game and I walked into the daycare because I didn't know what room it was. The old man's like, oh, here's the bill. And I'm like, the bill? And I paid it and I got a low 99 Budwin back. I was like, oh. It didn't really upgrade any of its moves though. Because I left it with a daycare man, like, it just had the same useless moves. But I was like, oh, okay, I don't really know what to do with this, but it's nice to know that I have a level 99 Budwin. Selling stuff? Ooh, what Apex selling stuff? Is that how it works? Aries, you stolen? No, you'll never... What's actually interesting, because the idea of cloning is actually a lot harder. Like, whenever you have those movies, and they're like, I take a hair from you and I can clone you, it's a lot harder. Hair is like a dead skin cells, right? Illegal stuff. I see. Super black market. It makes sense to the name, right? Specifically Apex stuff. What is the super, I don't know, Apex game black market item that you've got? Maybe I shouldn't ask that just in case you actually have stuff. I'm like, meh, I don't know anything, right? The last thing you should do is, like, this reminds me of Dishonored. Where's the black market? Just, like, walking around. It's like an Aries move. She just, like, not gonna be, not obviously walking around. How do I be, like, stealthy? Yeah, exactly. Aries not stealthy, right? Oh, is my redeems a little bit busted today? Must be my PC. I have the throw redeem. It should be working, but I don't know what's... Something's wrong. My throw redeem's cooked. Even though it should have loaded up. What is wrong with everything today? Something's wrong. And you're like, right? Let me open my stream deck. I think the PC is just having what I like to call a slow day today. When I have a button, and when I punch it, it automatically opens up everything because Aries is a lazy bum and doesn't want to go like manually have to do everything. But the problem is that how come this not working? How come this is the first time of like disappointment. It's like, what is it? The Forrest Gump saying, it's like life is always full of disappointments or something. I don't know what's going on with this. Where's my file? Oh, maybe I opened it up and then it really hated me this morning or afternoon, whatever time it may be for you. Maybe I'll look it in my files. That's never happened before where like my Katsu Bonk hasn't worked properly. Maybe I'll try run it again and see what happens. Right? I'll get Elder Scrolls Oblivion to Nintendo Switch 2 come out in August. What? That sounds fun. Okay, now the Katsu Bonk is working. Oh, my Twitch authentication kapooped itself. Is that why it didn't work? Awaiting authentication. Click the login button. Ah, error. It's got... Maybe that's why my Twitch didn't work. It's like, it's not connected. So let anyone who redeemed chucking stuff at me, I'm going to chuck stuff at myself so you didn't have to lose money. Ah, exactly. And then after even throw some sharks at me, and then I'll throw some more fruit at me, and then throw one item at me. Ah, okay, there you go. See, I'm even now, right? Mods, turn this man to a Oh no! What? Oh, so that sounds fun, Solon. I mean, as long as it works in your Switch too. Is anyone getting the Switch too? Like, I always wondered it's hard to upgrade, right? Because you'll have a perfectly good Switch 1, but then now I guess some of the games might be switched to exclusives or something. And now you're like, do I sell the Switch 1? Like, how does that work? I don't have a physical disc. Physical disc for PlayStation is over by 2028. Yeah, it's sad. We don't have like games that you buy now. They're all like via the online world. Hi, funny HR Naima. It's okay. It's great. Today we're gonna be Rake Trader, so we're all dealing with everybody on this ship, and hopefully everybody is going to be fine. More fruit thrown at me. Throw it all. Well, on Instagram, I see. So it's just the same, but big as Switch 1. I got a Switch 2 and you don't regret it? I see Aries has 0 Switches and she doesn't intend to go touch Switch because it's dangerous. I don't need 2 gaming devices. I'm sticking with a PS2. It's like what you choose, right? You go PlayStation or you go get a Nintendo. I was a Nintendo kid and then I got PC and then my world was like a whole new world. It's so different on PC. There's more games you can imagine, right? Well, I'm a Nintendo player, so the upgrade made sense to me. I still have my DS Lite. My solid, amazing, fantastic DS Lite, right? Still permanently banned from PlayStation. What did you do? I always wondered though, like, let's say like you just genuinely made a mistake and you accidentally got banned. I don't know what you could do accidentally that could get you banned. Maybe like you were on a server and then you like mistypoed it and made it sound like a swear word or something and then you got banned, right? How does that work? Like how long are you banned before you can come back? Oh, swearing? Oh, I see. And then what if you're like, oh, I was a dumb kid. I'm sorry. What if the ban's like 10 years? Like, how do you get unbanned? Hello, Ikanite. Oh, hell, the DS greatest handheld ever. Oh, a DS Lite. This is like nostalgic. That is my era of that was a bad era, though. Give a kid a console, and they're just like, self-control. No, it doesn't exist, right? I can't deal with digital games. I don't have Wi-Fi for that all the time. I prefer my old consoles now. Oh, it's permanently, On Nintendo Switch 2, they have handheld boost for Nintendo Switch 1 games. This bumps handheld resolutions from 720 to 1080, reduced to 25%. Oh, wait, a handheld boost. So what do I do? If I have a Switch 1, do I buy a doodad so I can play Switch 2 games? Is that how that works? Nokia. Oh, Nokia. Man, Nokia, I haven't seen a Nokia in a long, long time. Nokia's like... I don't know, are they still open? I felt they kind of dispersed and disappeared. Like, there was an era where everybody had a Nokia, and Nokia was known for being, like, indestructible. And then we got Apples, and now they just break when you drop them. Like, my phone is like, I'm not very good at looking after my stuff. But then I can't be bothered getting the screen changed. I'm one of those horrible people, because I know that if I get a screen change, I'll just break it again. Is that like busted logic? I can't keep spending money on fixing screens, right? Oh yeah, Nokia powerful. I put mine in a washing machine and it came out okay. Because I forgot it was in my pocket. Right? Oh. Yeah, I'm assuming that you can get banned from games from doing some pretty big swear words. It depends as well, I guess, on the game, maybe, too, and the rules. Hey, Gabe, welcome, welcome! I love that little emote you've got there. Basically forces the Switch 1 games to run in full doctor mode on the handheld. Huh? So I connect, it's like Transformers or something? I, like, connect my 1 to my 2. Is that how that works? It's really weird. Okay, Nokia still makes phones. The dead internet theory is real. No, okay. I have actually no clue what the dead internet theory has been fruited is actually what it means. I remember playing Snake on my Nokia. I had Dual Quest on my Nokia, right? I was sad that people got Snake and I got Dual Quest. I mean, Dual Quest was okay, but like, I think I did pretty good on it, right? Fizz hello, how are you today? Not that just something that 2 can do to 1 games. Well, I'm confused. So I have to get a Switch 2 to upgrade my Switch 1? Is that what you guys are telling me? Isn't it better just to like sell my Switch 1 and get a Switch 2? Not that I have either any of them or intend to do that, but like, who's keeping both? Like, what's the benefit? The data theories are half the internet, 53% of bots. I mean, that makes sense because if you think about it, like if you're like a bot farm, right? Your bots are getting killed all the time. So you gotta make more bots for the bots that are killed. Eventually you just have people pumping up. Have you seen those videos of someone who has like 200 phones or something with accounts to do farming or something? I'm like, So I wouldn't be surprised if the internet's being diluted with just garbo. I mean, AI is interesting on how I had some, I don't know if I should say this, but like, I had someone who had an AI do an AI hallucination and it told them something really weird. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, no, look at this website. It says so. And I looked at it. I was like, that's AI. They're like, yeah, but this told me on the internet. And I'm like, I mean, I think that's what, I guess like on the internet, but because it was like the AI summary, they're like, look, it's a summary. And I'm like, that's wrong, right? That is 100, it was some like thing about how to do something. I probably won't go into detail because it's more work specific, but I was just like, I'm experiencing it real life. And then I was like, here are 2 websites of proper actual, this is like the way you should look, that explain why that's wrong. And they're like, no, they're wrong. This says it's right. And I'm like, how do I explain to people this is an AI hallucination? Like, I get in their brain the internet's right, and like, sure, the internet is right in some instances, but you know how like the internet does the automatic summary at the top of every website? Like, it's not like you try to type it in, right? It's like Google automatically has an AI summary at the top, right? So they're using that. And I'm like, that noise. I don't know how to fix it if people have an AI hallucination. I tried to explain them what AI hallucinations were, and I think they just got more confused. They're going to use the AI to look up AI hallucinations. I'm sure that would be great, right? Oh my gosh, that was a new experience. We are officially in the AI hallucination era where people cannot realize that you need to read the actual websites and not just use the Google summary. Please, guys, please read your websites and not just use the summary, right? It makes Aries stressed, right? For me, the phone, I went to Shopee and then asked for the man for the most durable thing he could get. He probably took out his phone and smashed it on the floor. It was intact. What the? That's selling it. That's sold, right? That's great. I love it, Ligeron. What the bots? That's in the bots account for the internet traffic. Society is good. Boycotting the bots? Is that what we're doing? The AI summary is wrong all the time. It's telling people some horrible things. But why does it... Like, okay, so this is like something that I'm starting to realize with the AI summary, right? It's okay if you maybe had to do extra steps. I give it on you. If you go into ChatGPT and you go, blah, blah, or like you type something into nothing, that was on you because you specifically went to that website. When it starts being forced into things unwarranted, I'm starting to be like, you're giving older people who might not understand technology. And while Google was originally right when they like went into a website and checked the first website, the AI summary that appears as the first thing, because normally with Google ranking, right, the first website's usually like pretty good. You read it yourself and go, oh yeah, I think that, right? When it just punches out an AI summary, I think it like does hard networking that the first website is usually more reliable, is now a little bit wonky, because you're like, no, it isn't. Definitely not that. Go read the actual website that is after the summary. But no, the thing that is, because I even think back in the day when I was a kid and I was learning about like, how do computers work? You would have had this too. I'm sure you have like, when you were like a pre-primary kid, you would have had some like library time on how to search the internet. And it's like, this is I still remember it to this day. This is the internet. How do you find reliable internet sources? And you're like, normally the websites near the top are the popular ones and they have the correct information, right? And then obviously if you go to like page 10, your website's starting to get a little bit off topic and not related. So you learned that. So now there's kind of this inbuilt thing that normally the things that come on the first page are reliable. And now you get things that just okay, this is my frustration. I think my frustration was being like, there's one thing for someone to like make a mistake, but there's another thing being like, I don't know how to tell people that the AI is wrong. Like because it is, but they're gonna be like, the website says so. I'm like, I don't know I have to describe to you how AI pulls its information. Right? AI is designed to give the most accurate answer, designed to pick the next most likely word. If Aries gets AI in the future, I don't know. I feel like, for example, it's confusing on like, to be honest, where everything kind of is at this point. Because like, on one hand, like, you know, AI could be good in like game pathing for like bosses, but then like, on the other hand, then obviously it's been used incorrectly with the whole copyright situation. I don't even know. Now it's affecting Aries' I guess what, trying to teach people things, or just people like making really, I think that's the first time it's actually hit me in the head. I like to think that this person who told me this was reasonably smart, but the fact that they were like, the Google told me, and it was the first thing on there, and I read it and was like, this is completely and utterly wrong, and I know this because I read the websites, and then I had sent them the websites, and they refused to read it, saying the website's wrong. Oh my gosh. It's like this is like the new era that we're experiencing today. So I will say, please, like, validate and check anything that the summary gives you, because it's not always right. And this is the first time I've actually seen someone wanting to die on a hill that this AI was 100% correct. I'm like, with what grounds? Because it told you where to get the info from. It felt like it for the day, and it told you that, right? Source code isn't what people need. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a whole extra brain level to kind of explain to someone that, like, an AI is smart, but it's not like, you need to check it. It's okay. The best way I could describe it is like code, right? If you tell your code to do something really dumb, right? Then that's on you, because like you coded it dumb. It's like the same thing. You ask a question and you don't like specify. It can punch you out the wrong answer. There's like this onus to like check your own work and check it, right? Even coding this day, people just like punch out magic stuff and they're like, don't know what it does. You're like, right? So, okay, I feel that's it. It's like you get to learn the process of checking your work. Sometimes you tell it to do something dumb and it gets you the answer. You know, where does the stuff come from is probably the other thing. There's something called a black box, right? You don't know what's going on the inside, magically pops out the outside. How do you keep accountable for the stuff that jingled on inside, right? You want to have a white box model where you know how something happens. I'm not going to explain this to the average Joe. I ain't got enough time to do this. I mean, maybe for you guys, but like, and then they're gonna switch off. If I go meow meow meow, they're gonna be just like, I don't want to listen to what this thing about a black box system. And I'm like, I just la 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 la. Just do not think too hard. We are in this era now. I'm gonna have to do this a lot more often. I feel like this is the start of it. This is like what I had a epiphany drop where I'm like, it's occurred to me. All these people being like, I don't think people are fact checking their stuff. It's like, it's happening. And this person, they would have normally checked it on Google and, you know, to get the information they need. But I think that's it. Information is too easy that people don't want to look it up. Now that this magical thing, like, will black box you out some answer, right? You feel like people are lazier maybe to actually want to read something and do the process of extracting information, right? Maybe that's it. It's like this experience of having to find the information is going out the window because this thing magically gives you the answer. And that is, I think, what's making... Because it's, like, fair. Humans are made to do, like, the least possible, right? If we can do less, why not, right? Yeah, this is my gripes. Like, I wonder if I'll get true AI or uploaded intelligence first. Actually... I think that uploaded intelligence would be interesting because I feel that's a clone. I don't think that's you. Like, I feel like, okay, this is like the ethics, right? If you get uploaded intelligence, the idea is that Mailbox VTuber, hey! Long time no see! For anyone who wants to see a cool VTuber, this is like a mailbox that talks. Is very cool. But, we're talking about mailbox today about AI and how uploading. If you, the theory is that if you actually upload yourself, your actual current self dies and you make a clone of yourself that is uploaded to the system. So, I don't really want to get uploaded. I feel like that's not the OG me. It's a copy of me. That's not in the world. Also, I don't want to live forever. I feel like, I guarantee you, I would not be happy in a virtual world. That is actually, funny enough, I like technology, but I need to have a body. I can see Aries, not that I would want to do this, but like, I guess if this was like World War Z and it had to happen, if anyone's seen Alita Battle Angel and they're like human machine hybrids, I'm kind of like, I still feel it's like you're not being uploaded. It's still like organic and then you just got parts, but to be fully digitally uploaded, I feel like at that point, it's like, this is not you anymore. The old you get Kapopi McTopie, right? And now it's a copy, right? Because if we try to get rid of actual web searching at some point, that's what is horrible. Why do we only believe Wikipedia? Even Wikipedia, though, I know someone who went around and got banned of Wikipedia because they kept trolling and putting random things in there, right? So I guess Wikipedia, just look at even like what I was taught as a kid, Wikipedia, I actually couldn't go to Wikipedia. I had to go to the sources in Wikipedia in order to do it, right? Aries is frustrated. I know, can you hear my voice? It's just like I never thought about like hallucinations for AI until it happened today. And then I was just like, I can't help this person. I think they're doomed. Like, I can help explain what happened. And I told them that there was an AI hallucination, but I don't think they understood what an AI hallucination was. See, we kind of understand that. We're kind of in the know-how. But like, it's okay. It's okay, Aries. Just like, it's just life right now. We're just changing the world. Don't worry, Aries. Don't bring AI to say anything is fun. Oh no. Point on the website disclaimers isn't always right. That's the good thing, okay? Is that the Wikipedia, well, I was always taught as well, never go straight to the Wikipedia. You actually have to go down to the sources at the bottom and then check the links on what it links it to. Because that's how you can do a credibility check, right? AI is smart. It's a language algorithm. Yeah, it's a language algorithm. Aries closing in 2000 a hostage takeover. Like, okay, if anyone's seen the What Amazing Digital Circus, if the original Aries was existing and then a scan was taken off of Aries' brain at that point in time, then at that point, the scan is its own being. Essentially, due to like, I guess, at that point in time, we were the same until that split of different experiences because one keeps living and one gets like uploaded, right? At that point, they're two separate people. I mean, one has the memories of it, but it doesn't, in my eyes, would not be the same, right? So, I don't know. Imagine in the future where you have to, like, consent to getting your brain scanned. Oh, no. Here are all us people like, oh, what's your freedom? You'll get scanned into the system if you disobey, right? Oh, Wikipedia. Look, hello, Risky. How you going today? Welcome, right? Oh, but Risky's hiding. I didn't even see, right? Hydrate. Oh, we gotta drink some water. What? Critical information sources what people need and something they need in school. Primary and secondary sources. But yes, please be safe. Be safe in this world. Always check your sources, right? Is what people, what is it? If my brain gets uploaded into a computer, it ain't gonna be called intelligence. No, don't say that, mailbox. 100% a clone though. Yeah, exactly, Strazia. I am not AI. I am organic stupid. No, that's called OS then, right? Art Kit goes, it'll be a computer that we very convincingly think it's you. Man, see, this is the thing, like, you know that whole theory about somebody gets uploaded to be a better AI? Like, a bit like the whole Portal Caroline situation, right? I think that would be a horrible existence. Like, you just, like, punch a bunch of, like, bandages in the top so the AI behaves good enoughly, but it's, like, based on a human that got sent. I'm like, I don't trust me being, like, an AI support program. There's too much, like, she'll be alright, we're gonna go do this, that I don't think your system will run very well. It'll wake up on some days and not. Prefer to be a brain in a jar. The entire Scott's Wikipedia fiasco. What happened? I have no clue, Ligrove. Can you explain the story? There was a function that uploaded intelligence pantheon. The ethics are fun. Pantheon. Have I seen this show? Can you tell me, like, Pantheon movie? Have I seen it? Ooh, oh, it's an anime. Uploaded intelligence. Ooh. The Wikipedia editors have too much time. Things get fixed almost immediately. Schizophrenic. Whoa, did you watch The Amazing Digital Circus? I watched it because everything kept pushing it to me in the algorithm. So I'm like, fine, I'll watch what The Amazing Digital Circus is. And I was like, fine. I feel like at the end of it, I was like, satisfied. I was like, you know what? Australians, please keep making animations. I feel like at least it's like, good job, Australians. You made a thing that made people happy. So I was just kind of like, yeah, that's my take of it. It's definitely probably not my like run-of-the-mill like sort of thing I'd watch, but I definitely feel it's kind of like, I support kind of like indie stuff where I'm like, hey, you know, they did a really good job on trying something new, right? And like the concepts and stuff, and yeah, I was like, okay, okay, right? People are getting AI to do evil things. No, but I should have been more prepared. I nearly forgot about my streak. Your streak? No! Welcome, Chimera! AI is jailbreak? Oh no, AI is gonna destroy VTubers. That was something though that somebody was saying. Like, I remember someone actually asked me, like, Aries, what if they just got AI to just start I think that's actually happened. There's a fully run, and it's not Neurosama, it's a different one. They've been popping up on my social media where some people have made like Chat GPT VTubers or something. So they can talk, or it may not be Chat GPT, but it's like basically like some sort of model where it uses like an AI to feed. And basically if chat goes, then the AI is like, I'll respond to you in AI time. And I saw it come up on, like, I think X feed where people were like, oh, I don't support, like, fully AI VTubers. And that was, like, very interesting in the comments about how it works. But I don't know. We're in the era of AI influencers already. There's a lot of people, you probably know this, but, like, I guess, like, people using filters. Like, you could be, like, I don't know, someone, and then you can get, like, a filter that makes you a completely different person based on a photo or something, and then you can get, like, another AI to change your voice. Sounds like a lot of effort, though, to do that, right? Or that even, like, the Pragmata game, I don't know, whatever, that they use an AI-generated VTube model, I think, for the VTuber, that did a voicing or something of the person. So it's very interesting how AI is making its way into things. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, over time, you know, all the influencers are just AI, and then all the VTubers are just AI, and be like, oh no, I've been replaced by the machines, right? I mean, someone had, like, even, I think I mentioned before, someone scraped my stuff and a bunch of VTubers and put it on a website and could generate us saying things based on what they scraped for my VODs. So you can make Aries say anything. You could type in, I love potato. I did it. I didn't think it was going to work. I like potatoes. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's my voice. It was really scary knowing that it's all up there. And then, you know, easily, I say, please don't chuck me into that. But, you know, it's like, we're in this realm that I said people are just going to do things. And that they made a full-on, a bunch of automated speech generation based on all my VODs. And I was like, okay, well, that can be concerning because I don't ever want to be, like, misconstrued, right? Like, where, like, because someone generated something, it's like, oh my gosh, like, Aries said this. And I'm like, I didn't say that. I mean, there's a lot of VODs, right? So I would actually firstly would be like, did I actually say that? But then it could make it a lot more harder because then I, as a human, would have to check where did I say this, you know? Aries AI, no! I thought she had a brain. Yeah, exactly. I thought I had a brain. I like to think I have a brain. Please, I have a brain. Anyways, hello, Aries. Hello, Chimera. Reminds the company I work for. They begin with A, and they won't be quiet about A intelligence. That's why it's scary. So yes, AI VTubers have hit the market. I don't think they're particularly, maybe in other countries, but I don't think it is now, besides maybe Neuro, that they're exactly I don't know, replaced VTubers yet, but I know definitely in the influencer space, they're like, there was this whole like lady making some sort of like TikTok about like a reel or something about like, oh, like, you know, they're like stealing other people's photos and then you could generate a whole thing on that. I'm like, what? This is why I'm glad VTube being anonymous. You ain't got my face. I mean, you got Aries' face. Don't steal Aries' face. Right, Pantheon is a really good though. Really? I should watch it? Okay, I'll add it to the list. Maybe we should all see some Pantheon. How long is the series? Because I can't say I can commit for like a very long series. It's like 10 episodes maybe. It's anything more than that, I'm like, blah, blah, blah. The Scott Wikipedia debacle was something that some people have described as the greatest crime against the Scottish language. It's a long to explain, but mostly written by American kid trying to sound Scottish. No, he just lied. Yeah, that's why you should not trust like Wikipedia sometimes. Aries a Robot 2047. It'd be weird though. Like, okay, if I went this way, if someone, like, let's say Aries had gone, right? And then someone came past all of Aries' VODs, and then they made an AI based on Aries. At that point, we're like separate entities. I'd be kind of impressed, if anything. Like, you made a bot learn how to be Aries based on the artifacts of the internet web I left. Which I can't. Let's say Aries is not there anymore to say, no, you can't do that. That's just like, when they're saying clauses after death is another one in AI, where like, if the person's dead, it's not like they have a chance to say, no, you can't do this, right? So I can see it. I can see like somewhat like, I don't know, robots being based off like people. It's not like anyone knows like who Aries is back in like, you know, plus years in the future or something. We've got like year 3,500, right? No one knows who Aries is by then, right? Then at that point, it's just like, yeah, no, my voice is the internet. The Ariesness is in the internet. No one can stop the robot Aries from taking over the world. But there wouldn't be original Aries, just be a robot that thought Aries was cool. So probably, mimic my... You wouldn't want to, though. If you're a robot or a scientist, you would not want to mimic my mannerisms. I feel like I wouldn't be a very good robot. If you were to base your model on Aries, it'll talk a lot. Be like, maybe like that, but I don't think it'd be very efficient at doing anything. Right? Aries intelligence. AI. Aries intelligence. Right? Kraken sometimes runs an AI companion that reacts to his gameplay in his chat. It's incredibly cursed. Oh no! TTS Cat is broken. What is wrong with TTS Cat? I think my plugin's El Poo-Poo. Is my... What does it say? Oh, you're right. It's a little bit cooked. Let me try it. What is wrong? Are you not connected to my Twitch? Twitch. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste it manually. I think my thing is broken, and I don't know why.
AI. Don't you mean Aries intelligence?
Why is the cat not working? Oh, I reckon, like, maybe it's broken in the VTube studio. Oh, I found out. Everything's expired at the same time. It's like, you know how you have to do, like, what's it called? Like, I don't know how to call it, but like every 30 days or like whatever days it kapoops itself. So like, I think it just cooked itself. Wait, let me try that one more time. Kapoops itself. That's the word we're going with. I saved it so that it should be updated. And then how we go text to chat. How do I make it talk again? History, moderation, soundboard. Okay.
AI.
You're working now. I think it's working. I don't know. I mean, meow. Right? Got you captured in the future. Aries Intelligence movie. What's this plot of the Aries Intelligence movie? Right? What are we thinking of how it starts? Clone voices are going to be a massive problem. Yeah, I don't know how to. It's because I was able to request the website to take it down, right? But there's still a bunch of YouTubers up on there, like, you know, and you can't, like, they just they just got everything on Twitch and just lumped it into this new website that just turned everybody into an AI, right? How long until people try to pass off AI voice or video as evidence in court? They already have. Someone tried to do that, I'm pretty sure already, right? There's a lot of Airbnb where the actual Airbnb owner will say, look, the table's cracked, you have to pay for it. But they actually generated the AI image so that they make this table look cracked. And then it's now the table was never broken by the client, but because they generated a photo saying it was cracked, now you have to pay your bond money or whatever you had for it, right? It's happening now. People are making AI stuff. Or like Uber Eats, supposedly customers were asking AI to take a photo of the food and make it look like gone off, or like raw, or like uncooked or something, so they could get refunds. And I'm like, oh my gosh, right? It's horrible. I was like, that's crazy, right? 8 episodes per season, 16 in total for Pantheon. That's not too bad. Okay, I can watch that. I refuse to watch like 100 episode series. I've literally got enough to do. Time to frame Aries with jaywalking. No, I'll never jaywalk. I'm a civilian that waits for traffic lights. Oh no. What? Help, I need bread. What do you mean? How come did it work? Yeah, my TTS is a little bit cooked. Something's wrong. I probably have to buy the upgrade and I refuse to.
Help, I need bread.
There's probably another TTS model I can find for free, so I don't have to keep buying this one. Okay. Well, I am at the bakery. There is plenty of bread here. Authentication. I think it's the authentication. I just authenticated VTube Studio, so it should work. Are you not? Useful links, Discord docs. How do I check that it says VTS is green. It should work. Captain Stream Elements mixed up. VTube Studio, YouTube, Twitch. Needs to get reconnected to Twitch, according to it. Allow. You can only be connected by clicking here. Oh. Okay. I think it's working now, chat. I hope so. Oh, okay, it's linked now. Oh, what's going on? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try myself redeem something. Where's TTS Cat? Oh. Okay. Don't know what's going on. Something very strange is amiss. Okay. Now, I'm gonna try and redeem myself something and then see if it fixes. And if it doesn't, then I think the TTS might need to get retired. Wouldn't that be a travesty? We'll have to get reworked into something else, TTS. Okay, I'll say, hi, Aries. You are the coolest. Of course I would make TTS Cat say that.
Hi, Aries, you are the coolest.
I kind of like it's like Aries instead of Aries as well. It's alright. It's alright. Aries. TTS Cat, you don't say my name right. After all these years together, you still can't do it, right? Netflix also has the first season of Pantheon, but Amazon Prime has both seasons. Okay, I see. Pokemon uses the AI just to be mean because the robot girl and AI in a game. Really? I heard the VTuber model that they used was AI. Wait, I'm gonna get it. VTuber model used AI. Something about that. Was that a joke? Maybe it was a joke. Yes, Diana VTuber model, the holographic android. No, that she used AI. What? AI for both the social media design and promotion? Pragmata is now a VTuber inviting people, but the VTuber Diana, the actual VTuber model Diana was using AI because it was a little bit sloppy. Yes, Pragmata Diana is now a VTuber. Yeah, okay, but the people were saying that the model was using an AI. I don't know. Okay. She met Bakura. Okay, now, I could be wrong, but people were saying that the model used for Diana, where she talked in 2D to Bakura, had a lot of things messed up when she was talking, that people were like, I'm pretty sure they're using an AI filter or something, right? Aries, the Aries documentary. No! What was this documentary? Okay, anyways, I'm gonna put the link here for those who are curious. Supposedly, it was going all over VTuber Twitter. Oh, how do I copy links now? There we go. It was going all over VTuber Twitter where it was like, oh no, they used AI. It's so bad. I mean, it is, but like, obviously that's what I'm talking about. And then if you watch the video, they're like, her eye just like drifts really weirdly or something. And like, it's been using an AI filter or something. And people are like, they should have hired someone to make her a proper VTuber model. So, yeah, it'd be good fun. Anyways, I don't know, if I had a documentary made of myself, I feel it'd probably just be like a generic VTuber one. Be like, Aries was a VTuber who like did streams and dancing and singing. Though she wasn't exactly the best singer, she was very passionate about her content. And she will now, it sounds like a funeral. It sounds like a funeral. It's okay, indeed. I watched an Aries documentary. I reckon, like, it'd be kind of cool to have a it's definitely possible that I could maybe find enough networks to make a documentary. Like, if I wanted to make a documentary, I'd go to, like, the local film school, and as part of one of their units, they have to make a documentary. So I should say that, like, hey, guys, if any of you want to make a VTuber documentary, I happen to know, like, you know, a VTuber that is very willing to do a documentary. And then they probably need a few more to interview around, like, my state. But I feel like then half their assignment is, like, all done for them because they already did it on VTubers or whatever. So I hope they go reflect the VTubers well, I suppose, if the VTubers don't say anything silly. But I think it'd be cool. I want to see a like, we've had documentaries on alt fashion, we've had documentaries on, like, LARPing. Well, you could have a documentary on VTubing. You'd be like, today, my name is, like, Arieston, and I'm going to be interviewing a bunch of VTubers to find the insider's life of VTubers. And then it'd be like, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, and then it'd be like, you know, hey, this is I don't know, Iron Man Aries Arrington. This is, F. Fairies, who's here to go do the interview, right? Can you tell me more about what it's like VTubing? And it's like, and then cue some B-roll, and it's like I'm sorry, this is what the Aries documentary would look like. Aries Fairies, the cat. Specifically that way, the cat. What? The cat. They might think it's TTS cat though. Gotta be more specific. What a great name. I am bad at names, okay? I hope to goodness no one interviews me. I don't even know what to say. What inspired you to be a mailbox VTuber? VTubers, B-roll. VTubers come in many shapes and sizes. Some choose to be cat girls. Some may be demons and angels. And sometimes the humble mailbox may also be a VTuber. And then cue like a scene of the mailbox VTuber, right? David Adam voiceover. Today we've entered the vast wide world to find our subject. As is a VTuber known as Aries Fairies. Exactly! Right? Just the cat. Okay, just the cat? That's the name of the documentary? What are you, a cop? Why do I'm a cop? I'm trying to do a documentary. I was supposed to be a journalist, but I'm sorry if I sound more copish. Sorry, VTuber box, you're under arrest. Right? As part of this documentary. We found mail that should not be in your mailbox. I don't know how that works. Right? There is a cheer San Andreas NPC. No! Right? Oh, biscuits. The expose. Right? What am I named GTA 6? Aries, you woke up in either one, woke up looking like your avatar, or two, waking up finding out you changed your avatar at will. What? I don't want to wake up looking like my avatar, man. Like, I wear old-fashioned enough to know that I won't be able to get down the street to work without people questioning. I have been in... Okay, I'm going to give you some context about... The 2 is better, because then I can just be, like, cosplaying for conventions. But then, like, 1... Okay, 2 gives you mystique abilities. 1 is a hindrance. Oh, thank you, Snapple Facts guy. Let me explain it more. And I told that for anybody else, right? You can, I don't know, wake up as looking like your favorite game character and it's permanent. And you have the full default outfit, like you can't switch it. Or you have the ability to switch it out, right? Mail laundering? Just tell me as a cosplayer, what are you wearing that? I can't go to regular work, okay? And like... I think I would get kicked out of my job. There are some jobs that I feel you can wear whatever you want. Like if you go to EB Games, the girls are always looking very cool in their old-fashioned and EB Games. I've been found out. Thank you, phone hub. The girls look very cool in their old-fashioned and like fancy clothes. It was really crazy though because I met a girl. She recognized me and she was wearing a different look than what she usually has. I think she toned it down a little bit for work, but she'll still wear old fashioned. And I didn't actually recognize her until I was like, oh, I know you. And then after I was like, right. But I think EB Games lets you wear old fashioned. Aries I feel like I would have to talk to like Mr. Manager Man, and I would probably not have a job after. I feel like I wouldn't be able to get it sliding. There's no way, unless I worked in an actual maid cafe, there would be no way I could get around walking like this. I feel that's for any game character. I flip it the other way and say, could any of you guys rock up as your favorite game character to work and think your boss would be okay with this? Normally jobs have like some sort of uniform, and like definitely like bright pink hair would probably not send the greatest, what do I say? Like, I don't feel I would inspire confidence. I already do not inspire confidence in my job. I don't need to inspire less confidence in my job. Right? Just tell me what Ravan would be pretty rad. I got Aries Fire by accusing pick up a job at the servo. No, our servos in Australia don't let you wear whatever you want. You have to wear the servo uniform if you want to go to the gas station or the petrol station and wear the... Australia's very big on uniforms. We're like uniform land. If you don't wear the uniform, you are like, our schools, I realize this, I think in the US you don't wear uniforms. It's like the opposite in Australia. We really love uniforms. We have school uniforms, we have work uniforms, everybody loves uniforms. Uniforms, we're like married to them. Uniforms are like the bee's knees, okay? Everybody's got uniforms, right? What is it? My cop would have me execute by fries squad if I did that. Your cop boss? Oh no! Oh, your boss would have, yeah. If I had the mailbox VTuber rocked up as their VTuber bottle, oh no. Right? The polo shirt. We have to wear the polo shirt with like the little logo on it. So like, if you're not wearing the uniform and you wear something like what Aries is wearing now, I mean, maybe there was a Halloween special event, but even then I think like, people don't go all out, as I'll explain. Like, as someone who's done old-fashioned and gone all out, you get really weird looks from people, and I do not want them at work. It's kind of like that, I think everyone can understand going to work and not your work uniform. The shame you would get, right? Not only that, you didn't even wear, like, a normal shirt. It's just like you choose to wear the most outrageous thing that you could wear. What is it? Areas in a clothes on fire. No! The game cutscene is the most intense scene. Your custom character comes up. Oh no! I've had that too, Hackermeds. Yes, that was when the wind meets and I designed my character. I was like, oh gosh, okay, she's coming up. Let's just laugh at that. What Chinese inflatable Pikachu I work at once was. Okay, Stratsia, depends on your boss. If your boss is chill and your workplace is chill, I think you'd be fine, alright? I feel like I'm not fine. I'll be like, on fire. It's like, what is it? I can't even hear it. What sort of thing are you showing to your other employees? This is like a big, workplace violation. Can you already like hear it? I get written up. This was gonna happen. Based one time I wore an inflatable T-Rex suit when I worked at the gas station. See, your gas stations are cool. We have to wear polo shirts. Even our servo guys have polo. Like, as I said, Australia loves uniforms. It's a travesty. If you don't wear a uniform, you'll get the biggest stinker. Snapple. Australia's first police force was made out of the most well-behaved convicts. I didn't know that. But to be fair, a lot of Australians were originally shipped on a boat because whatever, England didn't want us or something. So that checks out about right. Now a lot of Australians go to Australia. But when the bread gets expired, before it expires, we donate it to charity. That's my theory on the bread. So there's no bread wasted from the Aries bakery, right? Oh no, it wasn't cool. I just didn't care and I worked the third shift. Oh! Hey, it depends. Like, I guess if you have a situation where your boss could do a blind eye to it, or there's like a special event like charity. I know like charity events sometimes, not my workplace, but I've definitely seen it. Like, I think like the bus has like some sort of like fundraiser week or something, and they all wear funny outfits. So I think in that situation's okay, but I feel otherwise I'm going to get in trouble. If your boss mentions a workplace violation, just acting the characters in the house. For the break expired environment. Exactly. No crumbs are wasted. Everybody here who works at the bakery can get some free bread after it's just about to expire. It's like when you go to Coles or your grocery shop and there's like the bargain bin and you look inside, you're like, wow, $1 jelly beans, and you like realize it's going to expire in like 2 days and that's why it's for 99 cents. What? To give me some leeway on stuff, since he would literally call on me when anything goes right. Oh, well, that's pretty lucky then. I mean, I think also, if he's got a good sense of humor, okay, not maybe my workplace, but like previous workplaces, if they had rocked up in a funny outfit, I would have chuckled and be like, whatever, man. But like, Aries' current one, I feel I would get in trouble for not telling the other person off, and then if I was something funny, I would get in trouble and then get kicked. Or at least a serious letter of concern, right? That's why you stuff your face with 5 lb of 99-cent jelly beans. I totally did that though. I recently went to the shops and there was like a jar of like sour worms. And they were gonna expire in like 2 weeks. So they were like, I don't know, like they were like a few dollars off. And I was like, I shouldn't be eating this many sour worms. Like, it cannot be healthy for me. But I was like, you know what? I'm like, it's that whole, like, a kid with adult money. It's like, if I was a kid, I would have always wanted to buy a whole jar of sour worms and just eat them. So it's like, I'm an adult now. I can make bad choices and know that I have full functioning brain to do so. So I bought a jar of worms and then proceeded to eat all the worms. And now I'm like, yes. Yes, I did. It's like very unhealthy, right? What is it? What do you assume that the $1 jelly beans will survive 2 days? I actually get like sugar overload though. Okay, I did have to stop the squirms and take a break because if I eat too much stuff, it just makes you feel a bit gross inside. I don't know if other people get that. Can you eat 100 jelly beans over time? Maybe not in one sitting. I think I'm gonna puke, right? You ate a year-old jelly bean in the carpet and you got a tummy ache for an entire day, that would do it. You don't know that sugar's probably been like decomposed by bacterias. Twice you almost died to expired chicken and now to worms. Yeah, I can't believe you guys remembered that. Okay, for anyone who needs some context, I keep eating stuff out of the fridge that is definitely should not be eaten. Specifically, I ate some chicken that was probably in there for like 2 weeks and probably more. It just looked fine to me and I ate it. I was not good after. I had like a burning like system inside. I don't know how to describe it. Then I did it again, but give it a few more days and it was like a different sort of chicken. It was like, instead of like a raw chicken, it was like chicken pieces. So it looked different from when I remember it, right? What is it? I ate a pound of honey roasted peanuts on the first 11-hour flight before the tummy ache was decently bad. 11-hour flight? Oh, you would have been, poor thing, you would have been a long, where were you going for 11 hours? I mean, if you're happy sharing, that's a very long flight. I'm assuming Mailbox YouTuber. I might be crazy. Was there a rice incident? I think I ate bad. You know what? What's kind of sad is that if there was a rice incident, there probably was. It's not, I've definitely eaten rice I shouldn't have. Okay, you know what? I am starting to realize I have a very bad track record of eating things that I should. But normally, it's like, it's such a waste if it goes in the bin. And then my system reminds me, this is why you don't eat rotten stuff, right? America you live. I'm picky though. Like rice I'll take a risk on, chicken I'll take a risk on. Often if it's anything like dunked in sauces, I get very suspicious of the sauce. Like sitting sauce, because you don't know what's in the sauce. And I'm like, I don't really, anything that's like a sauce, it just doesn't look right. So, you know how like the oil like splits and the sauce gets like 2 layers in it? That's too much for me. I've seen people eat that. I'm like, no, if the sauce is starting to like split into layers and it doesn't look right, we don't do sauces. Hi, Yoga, welcome. Comment, you can ask the flight attendants for an OTC. Wait, do flight attendants give medicine? I never knew that. It's a business trip back in July. Oh, Mailbox VTuber is business, right? Flight attendant told me, whoop, whoop. Ow. Chicken Alfredo. Ooh, chicken Alfredo. I'd eat that. Deli should try some sugar-free Haribo gummy bears. I do not want to try that. I'm pretty sure those are laxatives, aren't they? Nope. Refuse. It would be bad if I didn't see the packaging on that. I'd be like, jelly, what? Gummy bears, right? I heard supposedly those digestive cookies weren't just cookies and they were supposed to help your gut. And I was like, I used to eat a lot of them in one shot. So I didn't know that they were supposed to help your gut or whatever, right? I had it for dinner yesterday. Well, you could question your life choices, I guess, and tell me how it went after you ate all these gummy bears. Huh? The horror story reviews for the gummy bears are amusingly well written. Yeah, you really, I just hate to say this, but like, I feel like if the gummy bears are laxatives, don't make them look like gummy bears. Like, you gotta make them look different. I can see a kid, okay, like, I'll give you a good example, right? When Aries was a kid, there's something called Vita gummies, and they look like candy. So you're only supposed to have like 3 Vita gummies a day. But what do you think Aries did? If I had permanent damage in my system because of that, I would sneak up and sometimes take an extra Vita gummy. Or 2. Because they taste like candy. And now I'm like, oh man, there was supposed to be vitamins. I don't know if I just overloaded my liver with like Vita gummies. Look it up, Vita gummies. They were like cute little candies that were vitamins. But now I'm like, maybe as a kid, I didn't know any better. You shouldn't be eating extra ones in your dosage because they're vitamins that are gummies. But I like eating them. They taste like candy, right? Hello, Turk Kadasari. Greetings from Turkey. Hey, welcome to the stream today. How you going? What's cooking? And welcome. I guess I am from Australia. Talking about eating expired food, and I used to eat gummies that I shouldn't have because they were vitamins, but they look like it's like food items that look like food items, but they're not food items. It has been so it was vitamins, and they made them look like candy. Don't make them look like candy for a kid. Make it look like that ugly fish oil we used to also eat as a kid, right? That was just like ugly fish oil. It tastes like poop. See, that I didn't want to eat as a kid. It was because like parents like, you're gonna get into big and healthy if you eat this. I don't know why. Is it still a thing? Like fish oil was supposed to be like the bee's knees of making you like live forever and be healthy. Just tastes like poop. But like now we don't have fish oil anymore. Okay, vitamins are like cyclic. They have like they're in season. Okay, suddenly like this vitamin is all the rage, and then suddenly it's like not, right? And then I don't know why, but there was a time where everybody was like, fish oil makes your skin look nice. It makes you live longer. It's like so good for you. Maybe some people here still have fish oil. I don't know, but like it was such a big thing in one era. Now I don't ever hear anyone talk about fish oil, right? Ever. I do not like fish oil that much either. But I guess if I live a great life, it was thanks to the fish oil, clearly, right? I don't think the sugar-free gummies were necessarily meant as laxatives. It's just like it turns out without the sugar. Oh, okay. Legit didn't vitamin C tablets because they tasted like orange. Oh my gosh, I love vitamin C tablets. Luckily, I never ate enough of those because I was told by someone like this can actually overload your liver if you eat too many of them. I like vitamin C tablets too. You don't need extra vitamins. I don't know why. Yeah, okay. Everyone knows what the vitamin C tablets. I think it was the ingredient that they replaced the sugar with. I ate 10 in one go. What? For the vitamin C? Oh my gosh. Okay, I hope you felt okay after. The more vitamins you eat, the stronger you become. My buddy is 5 and tore a door off a car by accident. What? I'm gonna have to fact check that VTuber mailbox. Are you sure the car just wasn't broken? It's like Walter White made the vitamin C tablets. I've got a funny story about that as a kid. I remember like as a kid, like I had a friend, they're like, wow, I heard these vitamin C tablets taste really good. So Aries was like, I'll go bring some from home to school to you the next day. So now I imagine like this kid passing this other kid vitamin C tablets in like a little Sealy bag and being like, as a kid, that was genuinely just innocent because I wanted to help my friend know what vitamin C tablets taste like. And now that I'm older, I'm like, that would look so sus. I just wanted to help someone out, right? This whole conversation is dialed down to Aries. No! No, I don't do any vitamins now. I was when I was younger. I don't know why. Anyone here have vitamins or are forced to eat vitamins? Right? Is probably I should ask because I feel this was like a thing. I don't know, but I felt like it wasn't just me. The other kids had it too. Maybe they just thought the world was in trouble and they had to pump their kids up with vitamins. I don't know. But vitamins were like all the rage at one point. And now I just don't ever hear about them ever again. No one cares about them, right? It's like the marketing. Oh, you think it's the marketing? Pizza. I don't think you put vitamins in pizza unless pizza you think is a vitamin, right? The source is Trust Me. She picked the wrong meds. No, I always recommended fish oil supplements for your ADHD. Not sure it did anything though. No, but Phantom, you got it right. For some reason, fish oil is magically gonna cure everything. The snake oil of the whatever century is fish oil. It was like fish oil is gonna do everything. You're like, I don't feel it did anything besides taste bad, right? I don't drink vitamins, right? You did what you looked like too. I gave my friend vitamin C tablets because they wanted to know. And it looked like really sus. Now that I'm older, I'm like, whatever. But I was such a good kid as well at school. Like, if a teacher saw it, they'd probably be like, what is this? Vitamin C tablets, okay. Right? Exactly. I don't do no vitamins now. Maybe not targeted for these kinds of ads anymore. Oh, really? Who are they targeting these ads to? Old people, maybe? I can see how old people, like, maybe like you've got arthritis, you can have some fish oil and then you will get better because of the placebo effect, right? A placebo effect is like the idea of it doesn't actually work because your brain thinks it's doing something, it makes you feel better, just to give you context. But yeah, I just remember like ads. There was like Vita Gummies, there was some Vita Gummies ads or fish oil, like there's like a fish and it like goes on the screen and it like turns into a pill and it's like, I just remember the ads. It's like fish oil, high in omega and vitamin B, gives you great skin and very, I don't know, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then the fish would turn into a pill and then there'll be like the pill box and get yours today. What happened to all those pill ads? I kind of feel like vitamins would be such a TikTok thing as well. Maybe it's like harder, but I can see like people going like, I take like fish oil every day to get like strong. I don't know, right? But I just feel like I can see, I'm calling it, okay? Vitamins had their era. I know what it looks like. They're gonna have a resurgence, and then everyone's gonna be doing vitamins again, right? She's a clone. What? I think you mean snake oil. Yeah, because it was sold at the pharmacy next to the psychologist, so it seemed legit. That's what I mean. These vitamins are sold in pharmacies, right? So I feel like it kind of jumbles it between like, is a vitamin marketing gimmick. I hate to say this. I'm sorry for you vitamin lovers, right? If you think about it, right? I do, as I stand, personally do not think my life has been particularly enhanced by vitamins. I could be wrong. But I feel like by putting vitamins in like a pharmacy, it's like medically approved to like enhance your life. When I really have to ask the question, how much of life enhancing is these vitamins versus me just spending my money overloading my liver with chemicals I don't need? I could be wrong. I definitely agree. If your doctor recommends you vitamins to eat because you have a condition, sure. But like, you know, have you seen these people that eat like 6 vitamins and it's like they don't need it? It's because it makes them healthier. And you're just kind of like, do you need it? Do you? I remember an article I read, a form of vitamin being used for medical treatment for lungs. Oral was an effective delivery method, so they're trying to make it something that could be inhaled as my work. I mean, okay, if you need it medically, that's fine. It's just like when it's not needed. At the end of the day, the ads, it shows the side effects. I don't know. Valley Girl accent, yeah. Vitamins and I'm sorry, that's mailbox. What Australians think the Valley Girls sound like. So it was probably even worse than what actually Valley Girls sound like. Because it's like whenever I see an American do an Australian accent who doesn't know what an Australian accent sounds like, it's like Australian takes damage. I think of all the Americans that take damage, but Australian tries to mimic an accent, and it's like very off. We make it so much worse. Vitamins and tablets. Ads try to get the children to be no, that's the thing. Why? I'm pretty sure if you eat a normal balanced diet, if you eat a normal balanced diet, or you don't have any additional conditions that might require you to get extra vitamins, I don't think you need extra vitamins to survive, right? Vitamins can be effective, but I think the bioavailability of so many products aren't that great. Yeah, I used to take multivitamin packs since I was always lacking some fancy stuff. And then I just started eating more veggies and fish. They're putting vitamin in gummies in the water, make the kids queasy. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Because like, if medication gets chucked out, it gets like put in the water system again. The accident was nearly spot on. Ah, perfect. Wait, let's hear a bogan accent. Oh, what am I saying? It's like, "G'day, welcome to Australia, mate. We got didgeridoos, kangaroos, and we got prawns on the barbie, not shrimp." Oh, it's really eating a balanced diet. So, no, I was eating a very balanced diet. I think it was the advertising. I really mean it. I think fish oil was a snake oil of my era. Where for some reason, like, everybody was getting fish oil because it was magic for some reason. And the marketing must have really sold how great these fish oils were making. I reckon they made, like, squillions of just fish oil. Fish oil, buy this tablet you don't need. Hello, Quentin. Welcome, welcome. Pringles and cola for dinner about... Oh my gosh. Okay, Kimon, I need you to ask you a question. Do you think Pringles and cola is a balanced diet? If you only eat Pringles and cola, you actually might need vitamins. Oh no. How are you? I'm good today. We're talking about vitamins, the vitamin era where suddenly we all got forced to eat vitamins for some reason. I'm not eating vitamins anymore. I think you can eat vitamins. Save your money. Vitamins aren't expensive. They're like $50 a jar, if not more, right? For vitamins. Yes, 100%. Okay, well, I'm going to help you out, okay? I recommend you look up something online. It's called the food pyramid. Right? And if you look at the food pyramid, it's gonna put a balanced amount of different foods on a pyramid with the things you should have at the bottom and the things you shouldn't have at the top. So I reckon you should look at the food pyramid and ask yourself, if I was a Pringle and a bottle of cola, where would I go? Right? The new era. Quick tip, if you buy fish, you can eat both the meat and the oil. And it's probably cheaper as well. Like, imagine buying $50 of fish oil, just $50 of fish. Just eat the fish, you get more value for money. Food pyramid, they're gonna eat that, no wonder. Anyways, I remember in school, I used to always, I think it was good. I think Australia is doing something, okay? Like, they taught us a lot of things as a kid that I was like, this is really obvious and dumb. But then I was like, you know what? Maybe it's because, like, kids don't know any better. Like, if you gave them a bunch of candy and they're just gonna eat it. So I think by, like we had this, like, giraffe that would come and you'd be like, hey, kids, I'm gonna teach you about the food pyramid. And then we have to go, like, put where the food was on the pyramid to know what to eat. And then if you had, like, candy, chips, and other stuff, you have to put them in the no-no bag. Only for special occasions. Fish oil and a burger. I mean, just at that point have a fish burger, food pyramid. Yeah, or like a food pie chart. You can, maybe some of you grew up with the food pie chart, so the food pyramid. I don't know what different schooling does, but I think Australia definitely, like, they put a lot of effort, at least in my era, of teaching us about, like, healthy eating and, like, bullying and, like, I like to think they did a good job, okay? Like, I look back and go, like, as a kid, like, you don't understand. You're like, this is really dumb. Like, that was Aries' brain then. But now that I'm older, I'm like, you know what? I feel like even if you're like, this is silly, like, you kind of still absorbed half of it because you're like, okay, I guess, like, I kind of am intrigued by the giraffe, right? The only pyramids I know are pyramid schemes! Ah! Looking at you, America. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know what. I would love to go know what, like, other education systems are like. Is probably the end of the day, right? Like, and this is for, like, more like primary school, because I feel like high school. Everything would be kind of the same, right? But, like, I remember primary school is, like, usually we'd have, like, a math segment, like a writing segment, and then, like, a maths, writing, like writing or English. Right? Maths, writing, English, art segment, and then sport. And then, what else was there? We had, like, a sports teacher who would take us or something, right? Scratching my head. And then I thought, now that I'm like, yeah, I gotta look back and go, like, it's weird, because as a kid, you just, like, accept what you're doing. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. They would make I don't know, like, a full-on theater, like a show at the end of the year, where all the classes would, like, act or sing in a group or, like, do something, right, as a thing, right? So we would have school assemblies, and some poor teacher would have to be assigned to go get the kids, like, acting or something for a school assembly, right? I remember that as well. So I remember as a school assembly. Do you guys have to go, like, you know, one year group has to entertain the other kids with, like, a school assembly, right? The school assemblies are so boring. Is that an only Australian thing, or is that like another, do you do that in, okay, let me wind back a bit to tell you, okay? Back when Aries was a little Aries, Aries was a little Aries, in school every morning, not every morning, some mornings, like school assembly days, there would be like I don't know, the principal would say, welcome kiddies, and we'd be like, good morning, Mr. Yardy Doo, have a great day, or something like that, right? And then there would be like certificate announcements, like just to let you know that the cafe is doing this and yada yada yada, right? And all the kids would listen. And then there would be things like someone would, I like to call it entertainment hour or whatever. And one of the year groups would have to put on some sort of show, like, that we all had to watch. And now that I realize, I'm like, these poor teachers would have to panic and go, what's my year group gonna do to entertain all the other teachers? And, like, they're gonna judge me. Right? Oh, there is over here. Hi, Ani Guru. We're talking about school assemblies. I'm talking, like, stretch your brain all the way back when you're, like, a little kid and you had to go sit through all these, like, school assemblies that you were, like, forced to go watch, right? 100 streams. Oh my gosh, Quincy, this is a party. Congratulations, right? So yeah, like sometimes the kids would do like quiz shows or like some sort of theater. Now that I think about it, I feel like indirectly these school assemblies were actually theater classes. So it's like, I feel fulfilled. That was like cool, right? We had this program in Australia called EduDance as well. I really liked EduDance. I know the kids hated EduDance, but I liked it because I'm like, I didn't have to do other schoolwork because we were dancing, right? Yes, no hat, no play, and then the kids would say no school today. Yeah. Happy Harold? Yeah, we had Harold. Is that Harold the giraffe, right? Harold, yeah, we had Harold the giraffe. We had Constable Care. So like now you can see how old Aries is. Right? But Australia had a lot of these programs, right, to basically like help like kids quote unquote be safe, right? Aries of Treehouse of Horror segments. Funny enough, it was popping off in my year about all these kids watching Treehouse, I think of stuff, but I never saw that. Aries was never a horror girly, so she was always just kind of like not my thing. Scholastic Book Fairs too. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna get some context, right? School scholastics. Do you guys around the world have something called Book Week in school back in the day? Back in the day. Some of you guys might be like out of school for a long time, right? I know we're really stretching your brain here. We're all like nostalgic era where we're being really nostalgic, right? Where, do you remember, stretch your brain, when you had to dress up as your favorite book character for like a week, Book Week? And then they would have the whole, in Australia, we have like Scholastic. It's like a company that like, prints out like magazines or something that you can have a look at, right? You think I was taught how to read? Believe it or not, I always actually had a natural affinity to reading. Like I was a kid and I actually wanted to read books. So on the other hand, I liked my natural affinity for mathematics. Like, you know, I feel like there's something, I was talking to someone about something called like just natural absorption rate. And I felt like anything that was like humanities, Aries' brain was like, brr. And then anything that was like mathematics, my brain was like, we are confused. Can you please say that for like the 10th time? Like I would get mathematics eventually, but it did not come naturally to me. I do think we all are naturally inclined. Like, we can still train an area that we are like not as like inclined to, but like I always as a kid loved books, right? I love finding books. I read Deltora Quest. I like books. Simpsons, Treehouse of Horror segments. I see. ABC or Good Game? Good Game. Good Game. Spawn Point. Do we know Good Game with the robot? I forgot what his name was. The robot was Darren or something. I don't remember. There was a robot. He was great, right? But my principal of my first primary school made every student participate in a yearly play. They didn't make up on me to play a tree for 10 seconds. No! Did you? Okay, to be fair, did you like acting? Because to be fair, if you were a tree and you were like that kid who was like, I hate acting, you may have been really happy to be the tree, right? There were always these two types of theater kids. There's the kids that would get the main roles, And then the kids that just wouldn't, right? But a lot of Aries assume I still remember those horrible days. Do you? Okay. I have also discovered there are two types of people. People who look back on their childhood and find it absolutely hilarious, and people who are so horribly traumatized by their childhood and just kind of like what they had to do. They're like, I don't want to think about it. It's gone in the garbage bin, right? Nope, we just read a book at the week. I'm also a tree. How many of you were trees? I was a worm. I was one of them. I was a worm, and all I had to say, I still remember my line. It was like in like kindy, right? I'm a worm at the bottom of the garden, and my name is Wiggly Worm. That's what my line was, and I was a worm. I still remember, you just triggered something. So it's alright, guys. You were trees, I was a worm for like 10 seconds. I kind of think this is kind of how this works with the theatre. If you ain't a natural born theatre kid, you get assigned a worm or a tree. That's okay, right? I was the opposite Aries growing up. Great at numbers, bad at English. She hates me. No! See, this is where you need to find a kid who is your opposite, and then you team up with them. So okay, here, to be fair, I wasn't as bad at maths, but I definitely had like I didn't mind, but I remember there were a few kids who were like, Aries, can we copy your work and just change it a bit? But I was so chill, I was like, sure. So I wouldn't care. But I think the teacher knew where the original source was coming from. So the key thing is that you gotta link up with a kid who knows how to do like the other way, and then you'll be fine, right? Not that you should be copying away, you should actually learn, but like, yeah, you should actually learn properly. I changed my statement. As you read the books by Tamora Peace, like Alana, the First Adventure. I was in the Totoro Quest books. I don't know. I don't think I did Alana the First Adventure. Totoro Quest is like some guy, and he's like, I need it. I think the prince of the Toroland, and some shadow dude came along and stole the magical belt. Now I gotta get all the belt gems back. And the shadow dude hid the gems, and now I gotta go get the gems. You too. We're getting all the gems every book, right? That's basically the Totoro Quest. Aries when she's in the 60s. No! 1960s. Yeah, it's okay. Love you, Lily Worm. Worm. Hello, the guy who tweets answer. We'll have in 30 minutes. Right? I think there was a post somewhere on the internet where kid is grass for a plate. He just laid there with green bag wrapped around him. Okay, I hate to say this, but chat, you gotta tell me your funniest, if you can remember, your funniest, like, weird assembly. We call them assembly in obviously Australia, but I'm gonna assume at your school morning meeting, like, the thing where you had to go do something for your school in the morning. I don't know what the equivalent would be, but, like, you know, we all had to do this, right? They did make up an anime of Totoro Quest 2. Wasn't as good. Yeah, I think they changed it a bit. It kind of missed it, right? I exactly did. 1980s versus 1990s. But I think grass is pretty bad. I feel like that, like, it's like these are the bits you get delegated when they're like, you clearly don't have a natural affinity to acting. I did actually get a major role in one of my future assemblies, where I think the whole plot was just like puns, like really bad puns. Like I don't even remember what the thing was, but the whole idea was that it would, let's say for example, like they had their eyes stuck on you, and the actual script was to get like cutouts of eyes and pin them to the person. So the whole assembly was just a play on words for every single thing. I actually thought that was pretty good. I got the main female role for that. So I upgraded from like being a worm to at least, right? I don't think Artemis Fowl movie was as good as the books either, but it's been a while. I read Artemis Fowl, like, the first book, and then I never read the rest of the series, because I don't think my school had the rest of the books. But Artemis Fowl was okay. I think he had, something about fairies, and he was, like, really smart, and he wanted to steal, like, stuff from the fairies, gold. I don't even remember. But he was a smart dude. I don't think the fairies liked him that much for stealing their gold. What? Future assemblies? Oh no, from the past. So past me for the future me of the future assemblies. That is still all together a past of current Aries school assemblies, right? I was in a group to present something in front of the assembly. I didn't say a thing when it was my turn to speak. It's okay. I feel like stage fright was definitely a thing for a lot of the people there, right? I understand there's like so many kids, and now you have to say, so what happened at Hacker Man? So they just kind of stare at you and just go blink, blink, right? Artist foul. They tried to change the movie to push more open agenda rather than trying to remain true to the source. Oh, that's a shame. Using magical tech or something? Oh, okay. Future Aries lost to VTuber career. I don't think I'd be able to get into theatre. I'm too, like, feel like I'm not versatile in my acting. My acting is bad, man. That's why when I did filmmaking, I was behind this camera. I can't, like, act to save my life. Oh, no, you know? Unless I'm, like kind of acting a similar character to myself, then I could just, it's just like, I'm acting myself at that point. I said one word, and pass it to my friend. Okay. It sounds great, though. That's just called, like, you know, being efficient, okay? You're just kind of like, I don't need to do this. You got this, friend. Be an absolute homie to Hackermans. I said, indeed. I actually love it. It's so cool. Blah, 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 blah. Indeed. Passes on. Okay. I think that's very cool, actually. Pretty sure that was the plot of the second book. Oh, okay. I don't even know. I just know that Artemis Fowl got gold out of the fairy. Oh, he stole something from the fairies. He also had a bodyguard for some reason. I don't remember, right? Filming would be cool to do. It's fun. Check out your local filmmaking community. You don't obviously really make money for filmmaking. It's more like a hobby thing. But I had this whole era where I was like really into filmmaking. So like, I know stuff about film. Just that I think the wheels fell off when I realized directing was not my cup of tea. Like, oh my God. It's like you have to organize people and they don't want to be on time. And it's annoying because I'm like, I already got the film people here. I just need the actors to rock up. And I just could not get actors to rock up at the right time. I mean, mind you, it was all voluntary, but still, it was very stressful, right? Aries is a professional voice actor. Do you think I'm a professional? I got to record my lines for my recent game. I may have stuffed them up a little bit. I realized getting consistent voices is really hard. Like, let's say you put a voice on for one thing, and you're like, I don't know how I'm supposed to go repeat that same voice I had last time. And they're like, Aries, your voice is like the same, but not. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like different. You couldn't capture the same energies the first time you did. I'm like, oh, this is what voice acting is now. So I have to go do my lines again. So I'll do that after Sydney. Right? Probably is. It's been a long time since I've read the books now. I see. It was read the whole time over there. Oh, I just want to make my own tokusatsu movie show in Australia. I actually don't know what tokusatsu is. Is that like what is it? Explain it to Aries, or people here don't know. Aries is a red flag? What do you mean a red flag? I'm pink flag. I'm pink. Pink. And have you seen the Aries flag? The official Aries flag? You can buy it today at the coffee shop on pre-order. Has Aries' face waving around. It's the Aries official loafers flag. I am a white and pink flag. Thank you very much. You should see my flag, right? Change the butler from... Oh, okay. I don't know, I guess. I haven't seen the Artemis Fowl movie, but I feel like a lot of things are changing the source material. Okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate here, right? Sometimes it is very fair that because a book is so long, like films might need to take a bit of artistic liberty to change the plot slightly to get it to fit in an hour 30 minutes. I understand that might happen because like sometimes it's like this complicated happened. You're not going to fit that in a movie. So I give it that, right? Sometimes it does need to be changed, right? Sometimes when they change it too hard that it's no longer like that anymore and they just use the same character names, that's where you start going like, it's not the same. So like, I get it. Like as a filmmaking side, I know that sometimes you have to take artistic liberties because like, it's not possible. It's not possible to go like frame by frame. Unless you're a TV series, you get to have that. But on a film, it's like harder because you have to also have it for audiences that haven't read the book. Right? So it's a bit tricky because you're like, okay, they're not going to have this background. We've got to quickly introduce the character. We're not going to give them enough time for a backstory because we just don't have enough pages for that. And then like do that, right? Tokusatsu is like a Super Sentai, Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, Godzilla. What? Oh, so you want to go make your own rather than like a instead of a, what's the word? Instead of like a fan film, you actually want to make your own tokusatsu. Okay, I can explain some filmmaking. So, my biggest thing with filmmaking, this is not a very nice thing to say, right? Is that to make films, you kind of need money. It's the best way. Money makes the world go round, right? In reality, yes, you can make a film using the power of friendship, but money makes people work. If you don't have money, people are gonna be like, well, I'm doing it for free, so I don't have to rock up, right? It's just a reality of filmmaking. This is why it got a bit stressful for Aries, because I had this wish that I really wanted to actually make a short film or something, but it's very hard to get motivated people. Like, only you as the director are gonna be the one staying up editing, the one filming in the middle of the night, those sort of things, right? This reminds me of the Halo TV show where it was about Master Chief beating up... Oh no, not this conversation again, Harold. He's voicing a beach character. Oh, money for monster costumes though. Yeah, exactly. So the problem is that that's going to be your biggest thing, is that if it comes down to filmmaking, you've got two options. Either one, which is kind of what happens, is that most people will run a 9-to-5 job. Kind of like how Aries has been shooting, right? And then use the money from your other job to fundraise your film that you would do on the weekend, and you'll film it on the weekend, or you'll film whatever you want, right? You do your casting for your actors, it comes out of your pocket. If it's anything like, anything that we do, it's usually a courtesy that you should at least pay your actors lunch. If you're not paying them, you should at least make them sandwiches or something, right? And then the second part is that, yeah, if it's the cheapest film to do is comedy slice of life, right? Or maybe romance, right? They're like the cheapest films to do. Normally it's like a known thing. You don't do sci-fi unless you have someone that you have a very good friend who knows how to do CGI, or you can do CGI yourself, right? Sci-fi, fantasy, anything that requires high budget, you're just not going to be able to make a very good film because you just don't have the money, and that's okay, right? But definitely, there has been very popular indie films where you horror's another one that's really popular to do. I don't think, based on what I heard, that money is an issue for Paramount since we're positioning their flagship stream. Well, okay. Paramount's a big business. I'm talking about indie. Like you, me, like just some random person just off the road who wants to make films, right? We're not getting hired by Paramount. We're just an indie making a short film that we want to go enter into like a film competition, right? The writing may be the real issue. Oh, yeah, for those shows, right? But it's a powerful piece as well. Exactly. But you do have to take the time to learn it. That's where some people might not have the time. And you might get overwhelmed because you have so many pieces that you're doing. Aries and Alien vs Predator. As a Predator, I'd be like friendly though. People will be like, oh, this is not intimidating at all. It's friendly Aries. What? And then I attack them. No. Right? But yes, if you know how to use Blender, you could do the CGI. That being said, you still have to chroma key everything. You still have to have, okay, if you do chroma key, you gotta have things properly done, like lighting and stuff. Otherwise, if you get really grainy effects, it can really like stuff it up. So, there's then you have all these other things like green screens, lighting, sound equipment. You can see how it gets really expensive now, right? Normally what you do is you get a group of people and they tend to specialize something. So there might be a sound guy, a lights guy, there'll be different groups, right? And you get them all to try to do it, right? You might be getting a distribution payment if you do movies working with studios to get great pay. But this is a problem. Most studios want people with experience. This is the stinky art world, right? So if you want to do anything, you usually have to do it yourself. Right? Unfortunately. Unless you have some real great, relative who happens to be in filmmaking, it's very hard for the indie scene. Unless you quote-unquote make your film and do a breakthrough film. That's the way to do it in filmmaking, right? At least from what I'm aware. I was a bit interested in the filmmaking in the past. I tried to make one thing, was like, this is the worst thing in the world. I've quit. I cannot manage people who aren't as passionate as me, and it just, it's too painful. Huh? Just do indie films on a phone camera. It can, but a phone camera's not going to help you if you want to get it in, let's say you want special effects or something, right? I mean, I guess you could make it like cringy special effects where you just take something off the internet. But then you got to make sure that you have the rights and everything for the files. What's a sodium camera thing they use at Mary Poppins? What? Warner Bros. Hired Aries. You don't want to hire me for a film. I don't want to direct a film. That's probably the better way. I think my sanity is worth more than that. I just feel I would have no return on investment. They'd be like, why would they hire me? I mean, really interesting. But yes, filmmaking is fun. It's just definitely one of the harder hobbies to do if you're solo. If you have a bunch of filmmaking friends, then you're probably okay to go build something. But if you're just kind of like yourself, then it's like, if filmmaking is a 10-person team. No, it's not 10, like at least like 4. Oh no. Explosions? Yeah. You need to get a permit of that. The Papa and sodium camera thing was a wacky device that allowed for filming on chroma without artifacting? Really? Oh. It's lost tech? What happened? They take a selfie with me on the weekend. If you can find me on my live stream, you can take a selfie with me and I'm live streaming. With my VTuber model. If you manage to find me not streaming, I'm gonna say no photos, but you can still say hi. And if they let you take a photo, they're probably not Aries. Real Aries would be like, nah, this is dumb. We take photos. Let's be mysterious. Australian directors. There's so many, Australians, I guess, trying to make indie films. It's a bit hard, though. Like, Australia's not the place to go filmmaking. It's definitely trickier. Make something better than Birdemic? Do it! If you want to, what's the word? If you want to go make something, right? The best thing is to just go look into the hobby. If you go into the Facebook groups or the Discords of your local filmmaking community, I'm sure there's plenty of people who, want to go make something. And you'd probably be able to be part of it, which is really cool, right? Then again, I also totally understand if filmmaking is not for you, because as someone who had been in there and was interested, I was not gonna, go from there, right? Hi Bulgarian, hi God. We're talking about filmmaking. I mean, I'm sure we all have jobs that we kind of wish we could have gotten. I wanted to be a talk show host or a radio person. I had this thing as a kid. I was like, that'd be really cool. I think we all have whims of things that would be really cool. I like the idea of being a director, but I don't like the idea of actually directing. It sounds kind of funny after trying to direct something. Same thing as stand-up comedy. I like to say that I did a stand-up comedy gig and I came second, but I didn't like preparing for stand-up comedy. And that's where I was just I actually really hate this. I hate trying to be forcefully funny to people, right? That I don't know what the audience is, and I'm mega stressed out because I'm now gonna look like a doofus on stage and they all want to get laughs, and I'm like, ugh. So I can safely say that I came second in a stand-up comedy event, but I would never actually do stand-up comedy again, because that actually is probably the highest stress rate I've ever felt in my life, is trying to do stand-up comedy, right? It's all because my friend was like, Aries, you said you always wanted to do stand-up comedy. Look, there's a stand-up comedy competition. I signed up. And then guess what? I got a notification 2 months before that it was coming up. And I was like, oh, I haven't done anything. And it's the panic. I was every night training. It was the worst thing in my life. It wasn't the worst thing. I self-inflicted my pain onto me and realized it was okay because we came second. We studied all the stand-up comedy material probably that existed. There was so many books and things I was reading. I was like, I'm so dead. I got invited after to perform at an actual full-on stand-up comedy venue, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna take my winnings and leave. I don't want to go. Don't take me. So it's nice to know that they thought I had a natural affinity for stand-up comedy, but it was actually me just studying for an exam and not losing sleep because I didn't want to be not funny, right? I'm a professional yapper. Exactly. I prefer to be a professional yapper. I don't see my life being a successful stand-up comedian. You get a radio segment on here. Exactly. Always. I feel like already it's a radio. You know, the ad-lib stuff they do between radio songs. Usually there's 2 hosts, though, but you guys work as well, because I have the call-ins and blah blah blah. So it's exactly what I dream. It's I'm hosting the Aries show, right? Improv comedy then. I wouldn't do improv. I'm not funny. I had to prep my material. So, okay, story time. If you actually want to do stand-up comedy, right? I don't think people understand that. Yes, there's improv as a part of it, but there's something called core material. And you will actually practice your core material so that you know that there are quote-unquote jokes will hit. That if you kind of can move the room to, not really working with this here, you can go towards jokes, and you actually practice your material on people for your set. So I think a lot of people don't realize how much effort goes into stand-up comedy, and that you just don't go up there and be funny. There's like, okay, what do I want to focus my set on? Sometimes like even the crafting and how you want to do your delivery lines. There's different types of jokes. Some demographics prefer some like comedy than others. There's like different types of comedy. There's self-deprecation. There's like puns. There's wordplay. There's over-exaggeration. There's callbacks. There's the unexpected where like you think they're going one way and they do something else. There's like a full-on like database of like how to deconstruct what's funny. And I was like, but I'm like, what? Like, so I have mad respect to stand-up comedians, but as someone who did it once, came second and was like invited to I was like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Right? Yeah, it was stand-up comedian at a bar. It was like a full-on event. You had to like sign up, and it was really bad on the day because I was like, it's my first time. I was like sweating, right? Because I was stoopy. I still say once again, I like to say I did a stand-up comedy. I don't like to say I am quote unquote or that I like to do anymore. It's like a pure on like I just want to say I had done one, right? But it was I was at a bar. It was like full of people. I remember the light was so bright. I couldn't even see the spotlight on your face. It was so bright. I couldn't see the audience, right? Okay? And like, I don't know how to say it, but like, I couldn't even see if they thought it was funny because it was too bright. Now, I had a friend who was in the audience the entire time, but they were like, oh, Aries, no, they were funny. Okay, the worst bit is that I had no feedback. I couldn't hear them because it was so bright. And the stage was so far away. I couldn't hear them, so I was like, are they laughing? Right? Best yapper in the drama CDs and stuff. Yeah, so it had a live audience, and it was how do I say this? Like it was like the most. It was weird. It was like that thing where you have like the highest peak of like fear, and this was self-inflicted. I could have just pulled out. I think most people would have pulled out, right? I was like sure. Like pooping bricks, and then you kind of do your set, and then you have like this feeling when you're done, like you just ended your suffering, and you did it, and you're like, why do you do this to yourself, Aries? Right? This is dumb. And okay, to make the cherry on top, so I forgot to mention the lead up to this is that when I arrived, I was like, oh, we're gonna go like we had draw lots of when you're on, and originally the lady was like, you're gonna be last, Aries. I'm like, last? I'm like the stinky winky. What do you mean I'm the last to go close it off? She's like, well, someone pulled out like just now, so do you want to be like first or last? I'm like, what do you mean first or last? I either set the bar or have to finish it. So I was like, okay, this is my rule whenever you perform. When given the choice between setting the bar or finishing it, always set the bar. At least if you're like kind of like not the best, like everybody else after you will be great. There's nothing worse than, as I quote unquote, beating the bar. Because at that point, then they expect you to be the finale. They expect you to be the best. You better be the best then, right? To that, 20,000 USD for stand-up comedy? No, I didn't get paid. I was like a free thing. I didn't even get paid for that. It was just like a chance to go do more stand-up comedy after. I was like, no. I did get money for it. It wasn't a lot, but like, because I came second, right? I heard a bit of laughter, but it was very muted. One, because, okay, maybe I did hear laughter, but my fear adrenaline was running so high. I get deaf when I'm like scared. I don't know how to describe. I get the same thing when I'm dancing. When I'm really nervous in front of the audience and I have to perform, I get what I like to call like selective hearing deafening, where it focuses on like kind of yourself, like, and you can't hear anything. So I can't really hear anything when I'm stressed. It's quite funny. It's kind of good, but also funny at the same time. Right? I get that. I'm stressed. I can't hear anymore, right? Yeah. So according to my friend, they were laughing, but to me, I felt like it wasn't. Like, I did hear a bit of chuckles, but they're very soft. So this is why I'm saying I have to understand my senses aren't working 100% because I was pooping bricks. I'll just try to remember my lines. I'm like, Aries, like, what is this joke that you're saying after, right? What do you say? I couldn't hear you. Are you nervous, Renee Pika? Because Aries is here, right? So that's where I was just kind of like, okay, like, you know, I did it. I was good. We ain't doing any more stand-up comedy. I would recommend it though. Like, if you want to do it for fun, not necessarily as a career, because stand-up comedy is very competitive, right? Go to your local stand-up comedy club. They usually have like open nights, so you can try and write something. And if you need resources, I can always put it in the Discord if you want like books and stuff to read. Because there actually does science to writing jokes. Okay, I learned so much. I wouldn't do it again, but I was like,
I really felt it was like an exam, right? So in the end, yeah, I did it. I was the first one up, set the scene for the night. It must have been okay because they liked me and I won something. I didn't think I was going to win anything, but I was like, cool, right? I don't clear. I turned to stream in like 30 seconds. I don't even know what's like going on. Oh, stand-up comedy. I did a stand-up comedy like once in the past and then like never wanted to do it again. But I came second, so I was okay. I got invited to rather than the bar, go to like a proper stand-up comedy event venue. And they're like, we want to see more of your stuff. And I'm just like, no, I'm done. I wanted to say that I did stand-up comedy. I never said that I'm currently wanting to do stand-up. It's like the bragging right of saying I did it in the past, not that I'm currently sweating bullets. I was thinking about taking an improv class in my city. You should do it. Stand-up comedy. Okay. I will say that the bull rush, like, feeling of winning a stand-up comedy and being told, like, people think you're funny. People think you're great. But then I remember a lady telling me, you will have a day where you cash your winnings, but you will get a crowd of crickets. That is the beast you play with stand-up comedy. The highs are highs, you feel like on top of the world, and the lows are low when no one laughs. And you have to understand it's not your fault. Because as a stand-up comedian, it affects your demographic. For example, if you were to talk to like 60-year-old grannies and grandpas versus like 18-year-olds, they're going to have different jokes. So that's why they say having jokes in your pocket is important, that, you know, land. Because that way, if you also kind of like, okay, like this demographic is kind of like, I had to do a bit of research for, they're like a bit older, you have to be able to match your jokes or they're not going to get your references. So there is a bit of like smartness to how you do like improv and smarts, where yes, there's the improv, but there is also preparation, and I think people don't understand about the prep work, right? I did stand-up comedy. James is stand-up comedy. Yay, right? James, I can read that comment. Exactly. I'm sure. Okay, I can't approve that thing. But in summary, James saying, I think grannies like this sort of joke. I'm like, you know what? I don't even know. I'm sure grannies love whatever that lands with them, right? But Aries copycat. I mean a copycat. I was the OG kitty cat, right? I can't read that comedy. I'm sounding nervous as I read. 60-year-old loves pussycat jokes. I'm like, no! I don't know. Maybe James, you did a stand-up comedy. Maybe you're more better than Aries. I only did it once, and I just did it like an exam, and then I went, just to give you the extreme of how stressed I was for the exam, I proceeded to go to a bunch of friends and then test my material on them to see what would land, because I was that stressed that, like, I thought it was funny, but other people wouldn't, so it became like a full-on mission to do jokes or walk around. Did it twice years ago. See, I give you mad respects, James. You go out there, you just do it, right? And I think that's it. It's like, you've done it. You can feel like you achieved something and you can walk away and take your winnings. You don't have to keep doing it if you don't enjoy it. Tudor sample? No, you're never taking it, right? But I don't know. I feel like if you ever need hobbies, not only have I mentioned a bunch of really cool hobbies from conventions you can do, if that's not your cup of tea, there's always like filmmaking, which is kind of like fun. You can do on your own phone. You don't have to get like a full-on DSLR or anything. And then the other one is that you can get is like stand-up comedy is a cheap one as well, right? You don't really have to random people grab their like color and do like a pretty excited, tell me I'm funny. It wasn't even like that. It was just like, I will tell you a joke because I want to see how you react. It wasn't even that. It was just, please, can you listen to my joke? Right? Can I film my DS? I mean, sure. Why not? If you can make a film on your DS and it has enough space in that DS to hold a full film, I'd be like, mad respects. I make something. Go. I think most people can't make, even for me, I couldn't make a 15-minute short film. I was like, this is too hard, right? What a bunch of jokesters. Yeah, right? A 3DS for a 3D movie. You know what the thing about filmmaking is? Use your resources you've got. If you've got the resources, do it. It might be something revolutionary. You might do something that you've never done. Aries a therapist? Am I a therapist? No. Aries not a therapist. I always thought it'd be like interesting being a therapist. Actually, no, it wasn't. I had a story where I signed up for a counselor course and I hated it. I know. I wouldn't know. I would not be a therapist. I'm going to answer that question right now. I remember how much I disliked it. So I did this like free course where it's like how to like help people in like, you know, when they want to like walk in and ask questions or whatever. And the biggest thing is that when you tell someone, you're not supposed to tell them how to fix it because they get dependent on you. You're supposed to like help guide them to come up to their own answers. It's very frustrating. What do you think is a good idea? I'm just like, okay, I can't, yeah. So I did some volunteering therapy work. It got really weird really quickly. Some people had problems I felt I was not qualified to deal with. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this. I thought it would be nice if people were like, I feel sad about this. No, people had some really weird therapy questions to ask. And I was like, I don't want to do this for volunteering anymore. I shouldn't, because you're not supposed to say that they said that. But there's just like, I'm doing this voluntarily. Why do you want to drop this on me? I did a free course that was how to help people with like, you know, are you feeling okay? And now I'm like, I don't know how to deal with this baggage now that's just being chucked on me. Cognitive hazard, think that makes you crazy. Australia's actually just based on saving the government money, give them tools to fix themselves. Yeah, exactly. That's a lot. Like you're supposed to guide someone. I think it's very backwards because I was like, oh, for therapy, you like tell them how to fix their life. It's like, no, you have to like, you have to make them think they solve their own problem because otherwise they get dependent on you and you don't want people thinking they can't exist without you because then they can start doing things like, I'm gonna go like do something really bad if you don't like help me on this because I need you. Like it's weird, but you can't let them become like super dependent on you. It's like a very important thing, right? I'm in therapy. How does it usually go? If I'm the therapist, usually you just have to listen. That from not, mind you, this is a free course I did on like kind of like that, you know, like community help, like Are You Okay Day, right? So it's not like professional, but what we were taught is that you have to listen. Like, what's going on? You're not talking. Don't say like, I feel exactly like you. Often it's like, no, some people can get offended with that. Often it's just like, tell me what you want. And then you can ask them like questions, like a sounding board. What do you think of this? So how did that make you feel? You want them to kind of internalize it. And then you can ask them questions and guide them. So you might already know that I think you should do this. But like, you can guide them. Okay, well, what about some ideas and things you could do here that could like help, right? And what about this situation? Do you think there's someone you could reach out? And then, okay, and then they'll be like, oh, I think I should do this. That's a great, like, you know, that's a good idea of thinking, right? So, you know, it's really, see, Eric just wants to solve problems and we'll just be like, do this. You can't do that. You can't do that, right? I wouldn't be a therapist, so it's how just got me to go with lots of problems. I would go give her advice on how to fix them. Never took anyone's advice. Simply she just want to complain. Didn't put the effort. Annoyed me. No, that's the thing as well, is that some people actually don't want advice. They just want to be heard and not and stay in the situation. That's also another thing. So like, it's a shame. Like helping someone with their stuff is very kind if you have the time, but you have to understand it takes time out of yourself, and it's emotionally draining as well. You have to check that you're okay, because then now you're also like, oof, like, you know, some of these questions are a bit interesting. All right, therapist every Friday. Oh, congrats, Roberto. I hope it goes good for you. It's the best way to manage people. Somebody feels like they came up with a solution themselves to actually do it a lot more effectively afterwards than just told what to do. No, that's what I mean, Renee. It's like so different to my thinking originally. Like, you need to make, as you are supposed to kind of help them get where they need to go, but not actually give them the answer. They need to come up with it. Yeah, you know, you actually nailed it, Renee. Like from that free training I got, I learned that I was very wrong in just telling people what to do, because they're just not, right? If for them to really make change in their life, they have to internalize it, feel it, and then do it, and then not feel like they're dependent on someone to fix them, right? Missed a cafe booking? No, it's okay. You can next time. We have to go start Warhammer soon. Everybody who's waiting for Warhammer is like, Aries, finish up your 2 hour just chatting so we can play Warhammer. I'm like, okay. Right? Everyone got their own way to manage. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. I feel like, what is it? And also, like, the idea that the other person's going to be in the best situation to know their situation. So you should always give them the agency, because your advice doesn't necessarily know the whole situation too. So you want to, like, be careful in that situation as well. At least with the free training that I learned. So it's the caveat. This was the free Are You Okay Day training that was kind of for, like, to help people, and then you could just, like, go and, like, help people. But, like, I was like, okay, well, like, you know, I don't think I'm very suited for this. right? Warhammer time. Yeah, it's Warhammer time. I know a large amount of peepsies want to go see Aries play the Warhammers. Sometimes I completely forget we're supposed to play a game on stream as well. That's the point. I feel bad because sometimes Thursday is officially just chatting day. So I will put 2 hours aside to talk to you unless like conversation's a bit slow, right? I also don't want to make it sad for those who really want to see Warhammer, and I'm like, woohoo, Warhammer, and then there's no Warhammers, right? So I will get to the game. That's a promise, right? Harris, would you like birds less if they're all insect-sized? Whoa, that's a good question. I like birds though. They're like fluffy and cute. If insects were bird-sized, I'd be concerned though. Like if it went the other way, if birds became insects and insects became bird-sized, I'm slapping every cricket that's walking through my door that's a bird. Right? I ain't doing it, right? No, please. Cause I feel like big bugs, like they're just like cute birds. I think birds are okay. If they're like tiny, they're cute. It's alright. Aries likes birds that are insect-sized, but not insects that are bird size. If the insect is the size of like what's a big bird? An emu? I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with the cricket that's the size of an emu. That thing's gonna eat me, okay? I'm not dealing with that. Some orcs with chaos space marines? Exactly. It's such a cursed question. It's such a good question. I love it. Newcastle big boy spider? I mean, I don't like, you know what, I'm Australian. We hit the spiders with like a shoe. It's okay. Right? I always swat them like mosquitoes. There's bird-sized instincts where I live, and some insect-sized birds. They're mostly hummingbirds. That's okay. The birder. No, what do you mean birder? Had rats in New York the size of house cats. Oh my god, ew. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that if you live in that country. Yeah. Oh no. Bring the precious huntsman spiders. Oh, it's okay. If they're just, I'm gonna load up the game in the background, but what was it? I find like we already have like really tiny birds as well in Australia. So I feel like the bird is not a problem. It's the insects becoming the size of an emu. That is gonna be something otherwise. I'm like, no. We ain't doing insects the size of burbs. Is a very problematic, guys. Okay, let's have a look. Where's my game? Where's my Warhammers? Okay, look at the music of the Warhammers ready. Application capture, go get that Warhammer. Very painful sting too. Charles, you having fun? No worries. It's important to balance the yap, because like the yap is the time that you guys can also like chat. I feel like you can. It's weird with VTubing, because you have to get the balance. I think where if you chat too much, you run out of things to say. So you can't do it every day. But if you do games, I think you also lose the connection of just having just random chats, you know? A dad joke. Doesn't matter how much you push the envelope, it will be stationary. We can ride the insects. Phantom, are you sure? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the game, but I'm gonna leave the question with you. Do you seriously think the insect is tameable? Or do you think the insect would attempt to eat you? Because have you seen insects? They eat everything. Like, ants eat everything. If ant is emu size, it's gonna eat me. It's gonna eat you. Could eat everybody. You know? He's a big ant now. An emu-sized ant. I found that I don't like gaming on stream. Chatting is 10 times better for me. Really? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think it just depends on what people like. I'll tear each roach piece by piece, one by one. Well, we can definitely have a look at the game, but if you want to chat still, I'm not opposed to if you want to ask Aries questions while we chat, okay? While we deal with the Emperor, it's okay. Does that make a likely thing to control roaches like a toy car? We could ride them like that. What? Like an emu-sized roach? What if they went rogue and still ate us? I wouldn't trust having a pet roach, man. You can enable the DLC in your current playthrough by opening a DLC session in the game menu after leaving your save. What? Enable the installed DLC by opening the DLC section in the game. We did that. Oh, we can turn it on. I got the DLC enabled, chat. Uh-oh. What happened? Hive sewers? What's wrong with my sewers? It saves you trouble guiding you. Okay, cool. Wee! I mean, the Kamen Riders are mostly insect-based, and there have been plenty of giant insect monsters. I don't trust insects, though. If there's anything more dangerous in the insect world, it's gonna be... I hate to say it, but it's gonna be like insects. They just eat everything. Like, if I'm a human, I'm food now. I'm also out of water. Chat, before we start game, I might just quickly get some waters, just
to fill up my copy so that the sewers are loafers. Yes. You cleared this room last stream. I can't remember what I did. Okay, I'm gonna grab myself some cuppies of waters. I will be back. Oh, did I steal the loot from here? Girl, can't remember. Let's check the map. Okay, I got everything. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly get a drink. Oh, stop game. I'm gonna get a quick drink of water. I'll be back. BRB. In the meanwhile, you can tell me about who he would ride in. Who thinks that the insects should be the size of birds? And who shouldn't? BRB. Okay, we're back.
Let us walk this path to the end.
No, you guys are walking this way. Okay, I think the insect should dance to Casino in the Sky, casino.youtube.com. Oh my gosh, what? Maybe we can make like a cursed remix of Casino in the Sky and just have like bugs with little Aries colors and they're all just dancing to Casino in the Sky. Absolutely. A butterfly would be viable? Okay. At least butterflies aren't carnivorous, so they wouldn't be eating people. I can see a butterfly actually being okay. An ant, I think the ant would eat people. Here's the Aries song. You should check it. Giant mechanical. See, a robot insect's different because I know I can control it. If it's not a insect, then I feel like we can't control it. Okay. So last time in this game, we're in a sewer. We had to go defeat a bunch of stuff. Halt. Ant will rule the world? I see. Okay. So, I don't remember what I was doing. Was there any free stuff here? Oh, okay, I think I'm leaving this way. What the? Oh, it's up here. Okay, everybody's here. How do we leave? We're leaving town. Where's the way out? We destroyed it, which was good, I think. Is it still destroyed?
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Means nothing. Okay, I think we can get out through here.
Claim what is rightfully ours.
I thought Aries was shooting one of the allies. You could buff them. Yes, it is a thing of my commissar that I can do that, which is really weird, but okay. Okay. Finally, we made it to the upper way. I don't see giant insects big enough to stop humans unless we're taking about pre-tool species in the Homo australis genus. No, but I feel like a giant ant the size of an emu could. Those mandibles would punch us like right through. Imperial Guard? Nope. I've not played Imperial Guard. I played Sisters of Battle. Uh-oh. Whoa, is this DLC content? What the? What is going on? Oh my god, this is Robo-Dog! Oh, what the? What is going on? Like spitting acid. Exactly! That's why I don't trust no insects. Oh. Are these guys good or bad? Oh my god! They're meeting us!
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, here.
A powerfully built man among the fighters quickly surveys the battlefield. His face determined and impassive, recalls those seen on statues of heroes in the Imperium. I think you'll understand how just terrifying humans are. Okay. Humans, I feel, are also terrifying, but there's also now a fat bug that is like spitting acid and has giant mandibles that can just punch you in two, right? What Warhammer is this? This is Rogue Trader. We are some sort of
important bloodline person that owns a ship, and I have a team of pirates, and well, I'm gonna call them pirates. They're actually not. Just my crew. Just fly around picking them up and doing missions. Because I don't really know. Also, I got a really bad fortune to say that my character's gonna become evil. And as far as I'm concerned, my character's not gonna be evil because it's Ares the good, not Ares the evil, right?
Arbitrators in Warhammer 40,000 are the brutal police force of the Imperium. They enforce the Lex Imperialis, the overarching laws of the galaxy. Unlike local city police, arbitrators are off-world officers who function as judge, jury, and executioner to ensure planets do not rebel and pay their taxes.
Yeah, exactly. This guy a good guy. I don't want to beat him up. Well, Ares have a super impossibility evil character. We should have a normal average level of evil for Warhammer. Just impossibly evil, not super impossibly. Wait, what? Oh, poor Tarot reading on that. Will Ares go evil on this game? I refuse. I'm the nicest bee. If I'm evil, it'll be by accident. I literally pulled Wheel of Fortune. Even the tarot cards are wanting to spin it on a fortune on whether my character goes evil or not. Oh my gosh, you're gonna love this reading. You made your bed, now you must lie in it. You must own up to your actions and responsibilities or suffer the consequences. Be true to yourself and try something new. Warhammer, oh no, the tarot cards don't have faith in me and my Warhammer abilities. They have to take my consequences. Okay. I advanced so far in this game already. Really? Yes, behold, I've been doing too much Warhammer. And so they're bad, the other guys are bad, and the third part is bad, everybody's bad. Ares the billionaire, I'm the billionaire. I've got the DLC though, Kyla, so this could be confusing because I'm still on part of one of the chapters but of the DLC. Also, I didn't do all the side quests, I just kind of went to the planet and I was like, oh, I should have probably gone to like the crime scene or something. The huge cyber mastiff immediately stops snarling and Dungeon goes quiet. Please be good guys. I don't want to fight these guys and get my butt smushed.
Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Lycadamanoris.
Hey, if Purple Raccoon's still floating around here, do I get Albahard to go introduce me again? Because it seems really rude. Well, it makes us bad you demand. I just introduced my name, right? Because, like, I want to go make him start on a bad front if I try to get Albahard. Yes, go get Albahard to introduce me again. Okay, fine. I always just introduce myself, but you know, you said that I'm supposed to get Albahard to do it. Always Albahard. It's always funny.
His being a member of the Adeptus Arbates, I presume. One might say such a tone is an attribute of their occupation, your ladyship.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Proctor, before you stands
I'm
Rogue Trader
Ares
Von Phalanxes,
Fairies.
the Emperor's anointed and bearer of the sacred warrant. As for her ladyship's business on this planet, I'm afraid you do not have the authority to demand an answer. I would ask that you treat the Lord Captain with the same respect that you gave Lady Theodora.
Oh no.
The late Lady Theodora.
Oh, so is this guy a friend or a foe? I don't want to have to verse his dog. My butt's gonna get smushed.
So, Theodora von Phalanxes is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax.
Too many brains. Which one's Marshal Strats again? He's probably somewhere important.
I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer.
Adeptus Arbates. I have not heard of this group. I do not know who these guys are. This is something new to me. Marshal's boss? Okay. Okay. So... what are your people doing here? Am I allowed to ask him? What do you know about the situation on the planet?
Only that the governor.
How about to Judge Dreads? Oh, okay. Judge Dreads. Judge Dreads? Many of them? Oh.
And it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blind in both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see.
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us.
Oh.
She provided us with a headquarters on Dark
Imperial
Doors
tithe.
and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Okay, so these guys are like friends.
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too.
Oh, okay. What about this missing ship?
It's about a tithe ship.
What's a
vessel
tithe
loaded
ship?
to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period.
Oh,
Suddenly
so
went
it's
dark
got like
as soon as
treasure on it.
departed
Oh yeah,
by
okay.
Admiral Norris.
What is the stolen Titan tail?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In
Oh.
the case of Rycat Minoris, they include the ceramite and
Okay, so we don't want the other people getting their hands on
armor
this.
class, medical supplies, and guardsmen. A living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum.
Oh.
Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics.
Oh, this is no good. So that
for military purposes.
not only were there like cuckoo poo people on here, but now they got explosives. Okay, this is gonna be great, guys. Fantastic. What do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace.
They lost a
and
ship full of
ascertain
taxes.
whether
Yeah,
fire
but they're
or
explosive
some other
taxes.
disaster
It's not just money.
hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives.
Oh.
If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
Oh, the governor's corrupt? Hasn't destroyed the Dragon's Reader visit. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. Okay. Extract the data we need to, or else interrogate the survivors before. Okay, so we don't like the governor now? Supplies of war. Here.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels.
Oh my
Now
gosh!
is the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
Okay. So the governor is a suspect.
Every citizen of this planet is a suspect, but Governor Medina is under
Governor
particular scrutiny.
Medina.
Seizing the sacred tithe requires access to information, resources, and
Good news, I
power.
finally found the earphones I lost this
Governor
weekend, the
fits
3-day
that
LARP. Bad
profile.
news, I found them in a washer. No, Freddy! I'm sorry to hear that. How was your 3-day LARP? That sounds so fun, though. That sounds very fun.
Then there's this rebellion.
Oh.
Convenient. How many records and crucial witnesses do you think will be lost? Some people might call it a cover-up. I do not like how aptly this term describes the present situation.
Oh, okay.
I must refuse.
Oh.
Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from
Oh, okay.
individuals
Honestly, I'm
as
surprised they're not
empowered
glassing
as
the planets. Aries, this stream is awesome. Thank you. Not. We're not gonna hate them. So what are they doing here?
That skirmish just now. Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he's
Glator
capable
is
of.
his pupper's
But he's
name?
quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Oh my god, Pupper. Well, obviously we're not gonna ask them what's going on with the governor. I have no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over
Okay.
us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
Bye-bye, Solomorni. I don't think that's his name. Solomorni? Solomorn? Ooh, is there free loot for me? Oh, free loot. Give me that. Okay, well, is there any more stuff around here? Just check the map. Where are we? Okay, it seems that we have returned in a different place now. The upper way. I have, you know that the puppy in Darktide is only called Judgment V. Oh, okay. Right now they're making way to the governor. Okay, well, cool. I guess we'll all go to the governor then. We're all going. So am I trying to save the governor? Probably not, right? I'm trying to go make money. Okay, where's the map? I don't even know what direction I've come from, chat. I'm just disorientated times 50. Okay, well, I guess we're going this way.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
They better not betray me.
Happening, old man. All they care about is their tithe. Even if the Coronis expanse turned upside down, they wouldn't bat an eye.
Oh, great. What is this? Okay, what is this? Super fun. If no one found out I was a spy, I was very busy with the top being a spy. I fixed 7 shoes doing the LARP. What? Oh my gosh, you were playing a spy for the game? I love it when you... I had that in one of my LARPs. One of the characters we were allianced with was like another character. Oh, my brain just melted. I'm like, we trust in you! I'll read it. Some typical children among them are huddling together in fear. You see half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are waiting. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over their terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Oh. Elder, listen. Come to your senses, Elder. Look what they're doing to your own family. Only about 60 grey-haired and still strong as kneeling before a stocky man with pure white beard stretching her arms. Take pity on us, let us go. Who's good and who's bad? I'm never good at trying to figure out these situations. No group never find out. Yeah! It's very... I love LARP. They're all bad? They're all bad? Okay. Something about the redemption. Our children have gained true sight. Well, you still believe this lie. Are these people your family? All my adopted and blood children are here. I raised on my own, now I must protect them. Help them see. But popping out their eyeballs? His mind and soul are pierced by shards of colourful deception. Hughes once treated by despair, and the immaterial influence can never be the same again. Okie dokie, I think we're popping him, right? Ares joined the gang. I love LARPing. I would if I had more time. I feel like now that I do streaming, the time that I would have done LARPing is now absorbed by time streaming. So I feel like you can only pick one, right? It's just like, You guys probably could do LARPing though on the weekend. My weekends are very busy. LARPs usually go on either like, most of them they go, I think we had ours on like, I think a Friday night in one in the past, and then Saturday, Sunday, some of the 3-day ones. Yapping vs Gaming. Exactly. Hard choice, isn't it? Layperson condition is not your primary function. You're saving your kid by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evidence that the author or the demagogue teaching you confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Into the hands of heresy to drown your progress in filth in your own hands. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna... The Aurora Behest. Aurora of a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face shrouded, but their glaze pierced the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come, the prophet has come. Raya Menoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world was coming. The final dawn! And only those who set Aurora's truth will survive it. No, tell me who you are and what you're doing in these unfortunates. So, translation, we pop eyeballs and we get super psychic. I think that's what they're trying to say, but I don't know if the kids are super psychic because I don't want to fight them now. I'm gonna leave, I got an online briefing. Oh my gosh, Hackermans, all the best for your online briefing. I don't know if it's work or something, but you go do that. All the best. Why do you have the bread tag? Does that explain it? Yeah, okay. I heard that explains it, James. Right? It's like, obviously when we're playing games, you're watching my microwave. Yeah, well, you actually make bread. Who said I'm making bread? When you chat, you're the ones baking the bread in the right chat. I'm a lazy butt. I just take the bread and sell it to help the bakery run. Right? You sound way too proud of us right there. Were you proud of my Aries evil laughter? You're the one with the rolling pin. No. You understand. I look like I've got a rolling pin. But that's the point. I just talk here because it's far more entertaining to make me look like I'm baking bread when you guys are the ones actually baking it. So, you guys are all just watching. See that little game in the back? You're all just watching my little TV, right? So whenever people come in, they say, "What's the bread tag?" I'm like, that's the reason why. That's the reason why, Sonny. Right? She's a classic I'm with you manager that doesn't do anything but make believe. As if you're a private bakery. No! She's disappointed. You need to make more bread, guys. How else is this economy gonna survive? I need to go get enough bread that we can keep the bakery going. Otherwise, we are gonna be breadless. And thus, we need to keep deserving of our bread tag. So, whenever someone asks, where's the bread? I'll just be like, I have to answer the question. Otherwise, I'm using the tag wrong, right? I am Chief. My former name is Aldred is meaningless. I am the father leading my family to deliverance from woes to salvation, or has opened my eyes to the truth that my children will see. I hate American bread. It might just be me, but I feel like bread should expire someday. Economy in the generation, nope. What? Yeah, Australian bread's nice. I like to think this bread is made from the world, so this bread is the best bread. Grey Knight, this might be a horrible first chat for a moment, but I need to be meme. Wait, someone explain this meme. What do you mean I need to be meme? Oh. Spare your children, wheeze. I don't get it. Harold, bread. I don't get the meme. So I'll put it in my Discord. I'm sorry. Aries is like the most anti-meme girly in the world. I've probably seen it, but I can't understand it. Ah, whoosh. Hello, Jets Jaguar. We're playing Warhammer. What I want to save. You had several short sobs. I class +2. There is no. You were late to arrive on Ragnar Minoris. I was late to arrive? What do you mean I was late to arrive? I was picking up that girl off the. Cassidy had to get. Okay, fine. Fine. I was late to arrive, so the kids got their eyes poopty-dooped. No joke, why did I let the cookies in the cabinet? Forgot it's for 8 months. Those chips are Hoya site cookies. Came back, it still smelled fresh and looked fresh. But I didn't eat it, obviously, but I bet I could. In this economy? No, it was because she was like a magical girl. Wait, that sounds wrong. She had magic psychic powers, and she's helping me now that she's on my team. And we had to save her, because she was gonna get shot by some other dudes. So like, we didn't rescue her, she wouldn't be on the ship to begin with. So yes, we had to pick up a girl. And that girl specifically, that one over there, that we have. This is not a joke. One time cookies, oops, I saw the cookie one. My chat's delayed. Wait, did you say that? Oh no, yeah, so you ate your Chips, you had your Chips Ahoy cookie. No, I was late on the dumb island. Family may go, and so may you, but make sure I do not ever see you again. Yeah, I that seems nice. I don't want to kill him. He just got a little bit weird, okay? I'm sure he can redeem himself. Excuse me, that's some hearsay? Oh, come on, it's fine. He, like, stuffed up. He's got kids. He's got to pay for them, not me. Shaywood sobs. He's sad. We cry. Why I get rid of him? Oh, okay. I didn't want to fight him. It's like, he's like a dude. Do not worry about it. You do not know the meme is better that way. I'm sorry. Okay. Now that we have successfully... Is there any treasure around here? I do like some treasure. Okay, we'll go around here maybe. I don't remember if we were here before. It's like a little bit different from when I remember it. There's supposedly treasure around here. Okay, so we go like here. There's supposedly like a box of loot. And Ares loves loot.
Let the fates guide my path to glory.
Over there.
Oh! Everybody stay away, there's a mine.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh my gosh, how many things are here? So many mines. Okay, how do we do that one first?
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh my gosh, look how many traps there are. Okay, fine, just do all of them, girl.
I'm glad that this girl is so good at disarming. She's bad at combat, but she's very good at disarming.
I better myself through my service.
You get XP for disarming traps, okay.
Never doubt me.
Oh, you're super...
The Emperor favors me today.
The Emperor favors me today. We good? Did we get all the traps
I better
now?
myself through my service.
Wow, there's so many traps around this one guy. Crate of injectors. Faith. Steel. Blades. Okay. Cool, I got some stuff. Actually, let's see what I've got in my box of goodies. And then maybe guys, can you help me tell me what to upgrade my homies at? Because I hate trying to upgrade them. I don't know what's good. And I'll just... I trust you completely in what you recommend me because I don't know what's going to help me. Alright. What? To stop people from touching the spaghetti you're trying to make. What spaghetti I'm trying to make? I'm making spaghetti now? Okay. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Okay, this guy. What is this? When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target stuff is slowed until the wearer's next turn. A single shot attack? Okay. Ares, you have a thing now. Helmet determination. Oh, I can be determined. Oh my god, yeah. Yay, I have a cooler helmet now. Can I give my helmet to somebody else? Wait. Oh, come on. Wait. Okay, I'm just gonna make everyone look so pretty. We're gonna go make them wear helmets. Why do I go into your stuff? How do I, wait, here. There you go. Enduro, now you have a helmet on. Anybody else can wear some cool stuff in town? I need to go get more medicine bags. You should upgrade your stuff and the things so you have other stuff that other things. Wait, what? Okay, what does this whistle do? Combat capabilities? A Vox whistle. Do you want that? I guess you can have that if you want. Okay. What does this do? Is there any other... Oh, we got a bunch of random junk that I don't know what it does. Ooh, what does this armor do? Flak armor. I don't know what's this. Aurora sermons. I'm starting to get a little bit of a busy inventory, as I like to call it. I don't really know. Mesh vest. What does this do? Who can wear it? Heretic follower. Heretic follower. So I can't... Only heretics can wear the heretic armor. Interesting. And this one? Flak armor. Can someone wear the flak armor? Anyone not armored currently as we speak? The only heretic is Adira. Oh, Adira can wear armor because she's a heretic. Oh. Man, I do not know how to go figure out which is the better armor build. Is she not heretic enough to wear this heretic armor? Heavy armor proficiency. Oh, okay. Well, is she okay wearing the current armor? I don't even know what to sell at this point. I have so much junk that I feel like I should sell a bunch of it. And I don't know how to. And I'm just a hoarder and I'm just going to keep it. Heretic armor is the red one. Oh, okay. Do we want to make her wear the heretic armor? Is it better? 30%. But she's dodge 20%. Isn't it better when we dodge 45% of attacks? Range attacks and toughness. I don't think it's built for her though. I think the Death Ward light armor is better for her because we want her to dodge most things because she's squishy rather than take the damage. It's a toss up really. Yeah, I think she's actually got the better armor as we speak. Right? And then this is all like garbage that we could just send into the chute later on. That can make it... Okay, well, okay. Let's go upgrade our homies. I don't know what makes them better. I'm gonna reel. If you guys have any ideas on what is better for each of them, I will just take your word for it because I don't know any better. I just go oop-de-doo, that looks cool. Okay, daring breach grants plus 10 movement points until the end of the turn. The warrior does not provide attacks of opportunity this turn. So, cool, I can move around. At the end of combat, the warrior gains plus 4 MP for each kill and may use the MP after attacking using abilities. This turn melee attacks deals an additional 2 damage. I'm actually tempted to go Daring Breach. I can just get farther movement speed. For a collector suddenly sort your inventory. Can someone explain how I'm supposed to do that? Oh. Does that mean I get to go shoot more? If I do 2? More direct. Warrior's strength bonus ×2. But am I strong? I just shoot people all the time. Okay, take a, which one? Would we go like 2 or 4? We got potato chips. I got Subway. I'm eating my Subway in the background, I'm sorry. My munching. Okay, mathematically, is it better that I use my 4 MP to do 4 extra damage? Or do I get more raw damage with the current attacks I've got? The second one has been changed since the last time I checked. Go second. Okay. What do you recommend? Daring Breach. Oh, wait. So everybody's got Daring Breach now. He's also a warrior. So just go for this one too, right? Or, yeah. Just go for Daring Breach upgraded, right? That's my dinner too. Okay. I trust you guys completely. I really do. I do not. I just look at things and go, huh, that's interesting. Oh, the operative next turn. The target cannot move until the next combat. The target MP reduced by -3. Dismantling. Also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistic skill by -30. Also intimidates all enemies in a 5-second radius around the target, reducing the dodge and armor by 15. That's pretty cool. 3 looks good. Dismantling attack? Or maybe like Adira nerfing enemies is good. Yeah, exactly. So do we want to go intimidation for like in a cell radius? Or is like 4 better? That it provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. The last one also seems good. Provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. The target. So that's like 1 person though, rather than many of them. Oh, as in like each time when they're attacking me, we get an extra turn each time. The second one wrecks enemies' offense. The second one also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapons and ballistic skill. I don't know. Can we have a vote system? Do you guys want to vote? 1, 2, 2 or 4 is what I've heard, right? 2 or 4. I'll poll it. And if you don't know, then you can still vote. But I won't know any better. I'll poll. Which should I pick? Which should I pick? And if you don't know, then you can also pick the one that, lay down lines. You can pick both. Oh, okay. Well, which one should I pick now? I'm still gonna poll it. You guys are gonna vote for me because I have action paralysis right now. Which skill? Which skill? Wait, it's 2 or 4, right? Okay. 2 or 4. I have action paralysis. I can't decide which one. Well, because obviously picking a better one now will help me now, right? Because the next one is all the way up here, right? Yeah. No, when's the next crown? I have to wait a whole skill sweep to go do the next one. So it should be smarter just to pick the better one and then just make your life easier later on, right? I should probably save after this too, so that in case I don't have to do that all again. Which I think would be fun. But we're just upgrading. Okay, in the meanwhile, while you poll for that one, tell me what I should do for this one. I think I get another skill. Available talents for Adira. Pick anything your heart desires. I don't know. Cassia, whatever her name was. Same thing. You cannot advance this character now. What? Okay. What is wrong with this thing? Okay, well I guess there's some skills here that you could pick. And then same as the Robo Man. Same thing. We can pick some skills to him. Kind of voted for whatever the most votes. Oh, okay. We want to go 4? Okay, I don't know. Literally, Ares is just like, oh no! Do I just make it more logic and more tech use? Wait, what is better for this lady?
tech use. She's not. Okay, wait. Because we have this guy's better now at tech, right? The robot man. So do I just give her like more other stuff, or do? Okay, logic or tech use for Adira? I don't know. I don't care. It's probably the better way for that. Awareness or law warp? Maybe law warp. Okay, I'll do awareness. She gets smarter. Okay, now we have. Okay, just. Oh. Just until the end of the turn, they gain +4 MP and the attacks do not spend MP. The first one looks pretty good. At the end of the combat soldier's rate of fire increased by 13%, so she can hit better. Until the end of the combat, the soldier's attacks 20% harder to dodge. That's too much math. So is it better just to hit more or to hit better? Probably better to hit better, right? Each of their area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. Ha! 3 to hit more? Okay. I'm just gonna go with that. Make her life easy. Ligrum. 3? Okay. Where we go for this one? As soon as I see mathematics come out, I'm like, maths. Finest hour gains additional bonuses. During the turn, the target deals 3 officers' fell bonus damage until they combat and gets the voice of command. All negative effects are removed from the target until the end of the officer's next turn. The target cannot die. The target cannot die? You mean Cassia just goes full-blown, like, attack? Wait, I'm falling off the screen. Hang tight. Let me just migrate me over. Yeah. There we go. I'm not falling off the screen anymore. Right? 3 again. Wait, are we going? There's like 5. 1, 2, 3. No, 4. Oh. Gains 3 officers fell bonus. What's a fell bonus, chat? What is a fell bonus? I can't die as only 1 turn though. Oh, they can't die as only 1 turn. I don't know. Anyone just say whatever they want. Fellowship? Get fellowship? Okay. Which one's fellowship? Bonuses. Gains more bonuses. Where's fellowship? What? 3? This one? Okay. Oh, fellow. FEL's fellowship. Okay, well, whatever. I don't know. I just literally just pick whatever you say. As a normal officer anyways. Okay, let's see. Target cannot move until the end of the combat. Dismantling. Oh, this is the same as Adira, right? So we should just go 4 again. Unless we want to build the logic guy differently. Because he's very similar to Adira, I feel. So we just want to... I mean, it makes sense, right? Adira got 4, this guy gets 4. They're kind of built the same. And then... Happy days. What, 2 for him? Because he uses more weapons? Okay. Ares is like, okay. We'll mix it up a little bit. Oh, and he wants to get more logic, right? Yeah, we'll give him more logic. Okay, I'm done. Everybody getting off the island. How do I get everybody again? How do I control? Oh, come on. How do I get...
Heresy grows from...
How do I get everybody? Shift A? I forgot how to, like, get everybody at the same time. Do I drag? Okay, well, that's one way to get everybody. Control A. Oh, okay, that works. Okay, so let's just see the map. Is there any more fribbers? I have to re-explore the whole area because, like...
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
What's this? Ancient Terra Monocle. Give you that. Okay. Cool. There's a blind lady there. Is there anything else around here? Just gonna check in everything for the goods. Have you saved? Oh yeah, good idea. Save. I don't want to fight and get my butt whooped. Okay. And then any more free stuff near here?
The divine
watches over us.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ah, great. There's a trap. No trapping. Okay, everybody get here. There's a trap over there. Okay, disarm that trap. No, no, girl, you gotta get over the trap, you silly, silly people. Disarm. There you go. Don't walk into the trap. Still north of the map, and the exit east brings you to the place you already cleaned up. That's what I thought. I already cleaned up this place, so why is it dirty again? Like, I swear I already did this, and then now I have to have a look again. And then there's more treasure to be found. I'm just checking that there isn't any more treasure to be found. It's just a little disorientating for Aries, that's all. And like, it seems like some things have to be rediscovered. I haven't been here yet? Oh, I haven't? Okay. Okay, and then there's anything around here? It's like a mysterious door. Is that something I can interact with? Oh, there's goods here. Give me that. Take that. There's nothing around here, right? I can't go. How do I go through here? Okay, I don't want to go through there yet. Just checking in that I haven't missed any of the freebies, because I do love my freebies. I haven't gone all the way here, chat. I want to explore this whole area first before we leave. Okay, my little minions. Ooh, what's this? Treasure that you walk past be marked on the map as long as it isn't hidden treasure. Goods are still just... Oh. The goods in the store stark contrast to the rest of the nearby shops. All-purpose synthetic powders you matter with made in best factories? Okay. Can I take the free medicine?
Know your duty.
Know your duty. Can I not interact with any of these places? Is there any treasure around here? There's a lady here. I can't remember. I think I was here. Can I go here? There's another trap! Oh boy, where are they pausing? Oh, it's there. Okay, well. Thank you.
The Emperor favors me today.
Wow, there's a lot more free stuff around here. There's a lot more traps I remember than 2 last time. What's this? Like, maybe the DLC gave us a bunch of free stuff. Okay, join up your next conscription center. There's a bunch of dudes here. Blind madman. So how did all the... I feel like there's going to be something here. Like, can I go through that door? Go to the lower level. Can I not?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh. Did we go here last time? I can't remember where I've been from. Be real with you, chat. Oh, we've not been here before, have we? Oh no, we have been here. That's where the weirdos were. Okay, that's okay. We came from there. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, okay, I'm just confused. I'm a confused person. Everything's too many doors for Aries to go check from where she's been A to B to B to A. I'm keep picking up the free stuff and just make sure I haven't missed anything. Purium enemies were a million geysers. It could be. I can't wait to start versing the bugs. You know how the bugs? You know what I'm talking about, right? The bugs. I want to defeat the buggies. There's bugs in the game. The great and powerful bugs, they eat everything. And the bugs and the orcs and the bugs. Okay. There's definitely nothing else around here, right? Like these guys can't all just check there's nothing on the lower level, right? I feel there's like treasure around here. I've got a gut feeling. Okay guys, check out over here. There could be some free stuff. Oh, you can't because there's a thing in the way. You can't explode it? You're just all gonna give up? Really? I can't get past the cube. Okay, well, all you guys can't just blow it up. The Tyranids! Yeah, the bugs! We're gonna verse the bugs at some point, surely. It's not Warhammer without the buggies. Okay, where are we going? The eastern side. Eastern side? Have we been to the eastern side, chat?
Okay, we're going to the eastern side. I don't know we've been to the eastern side, so I'm a little bit disorientated on where everything is. Okay, my little army of minions. Eastern side? Have we been to the eastern side? I don't know. Okay. I think I have been. You have been here. Okay, I have been here. So we just go back to the western side. Okay. Oh. Cancel. Okay, I want free stuff. Where is this free item that I'm gonna miss? It's like, there's free stuff, and I'm like, where? Where's the free stuff you speak of, huh? Oh, I can pick up a special applause. Okay, fine. I'm too much of like a hoarder in the game that I need to go pick up all the free stuff. Where's the supposed free gun I get, huh? From where? From who? From where's this free pistol that it's telling me? I don't see it anywhere. Who dropped a gun? I would like it. What? If you do collect all, you auto get it? Really? Oh. Oh, I collect it. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Wait, so I don't even have to manually collect it. Can I just leave and then I'll auto collect it without me having to? How does that work? Oh, so I guess I'm forced to go to the control room now, right? No, okay. Control room's this way, I think. Here it is. Okay, my little peepsies. We're gonna go do a big boss battle. I've got a feeling as soon as we go through that door. Don't trust the governor. The governor is a traitor, according to the DLC. And I kind of don't want to fight the dog guys, so yeah. Starport, talk to the governor. If you are claimed loot, the changing screens you will get with all you have not packed up, you can collect in one click. Oh. So how does unclaimed loot work? Do I not have to walk up to it and collect it like I've been doing? You can just collect it all when you leave? I've been manually going up to all the places and collecting the loot. Oh. Maybe I'll do that more often, then I don't have to go like look for things.
The Divine watches over.
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside.
That's no good.
It's like nails dragging down these metal walls.
That is not good at all.
I have conducted a visual survey of the locale. The bunker's metal
Fully
cladding
intact on a
is
net.
fully intact
Okay.
and undamaged.
So should I upgrade everybody? You don't have to, but it is something you pick up from boxes that you have to explore. Oh, so loot from enemies you can leave, but boxes you have to explore. Okay, got you. Okay, I think we should upgrade everybody before we go into battle, or we should be okay to go into battle. I'm safe. I don't want to talk to this lady and stuff up. Okay, well, whatever, should be okay. Should we upgrade first? I want to talk. They shouldn't go straight into battle. Phi-Psi Reduki. Cronus? Governor of the star system, welcome to my temporary headquarters. Oh. Wisterian? Governor Myth, my greetings. Oh, Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought the House of Arcelia would grace so well with a visit. I only wish I had received you under different circumstances. Oh, an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House of Arcelia is grateful for the support that you provided to Arachvi these so many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I had sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? And that is, I promise you, their punishment will be of swift severe. Can I ask him how he knows my, my second in command? Is that for me to go nosy nose? To be fair, I'm like the coolest kid in the club. I should be able to do it. Oh. I was reading that Lady Theodora as the head of House of Von Velatius. I received no word of demise. Join the club? Why does this guy hate this guy? He's the nicest dude. Oh. Oh. One? Please send my deepest and most sincere gratitude to your ladyship. Don't hesitate to let me know how I may help. I can ask him for money? I realize yourself in a difficult situation. My crew have sustained heavy losses and must replace my missing crew members. My ship has sustained heavy losses and wishes to secure replacements on Riad Minoris. Okay, this sounds kind of dumb, but like, chat, which is the best option in the game so that I can not stuff myself up? Do I just need more machine parts or do I need more people? Right? Oh, Governor's another rogue trader. I don't even know who this guy is. Okay, well, we're like homies now, I guess. Okay, yeah, who's better? Do I need more people or do I need more upgrades at this point in time in this early game? Because I feel like I'm going to ask him for something. I don't know if he's going to give it to me, but like, I should ask what I actually need, and I don't know what I need. So do I need resources or do I need people? Commerce? Maximum money? Oh, okay. Oh, dude, nice. Oh, sweet. Dude, help me. I'm gonna help you out next time. Oh. Conrad Volcheven. Who's Conrad? Is Conrad the guy with the dog? Do I want to tell him about... Oh, great. So I have to say whether I support this guy or whether the other dude's gonna attack him with the dog. I don't know. I don't want to... Stab your ship. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll tell him that. Okay. We have a cognator here at the command center. It's connected to the data crypt from Logo Abel's Sanctum. Lexomatic reports. Unfortunately, the access profits are unknown to me. If you manage to convince the Sun Machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. Okay. I don't want to tell him about Henrex. Yet. Because Henrex is suspicious of him. I'll just shh. We don't know about Henrex. I need to ask you about Henrix? Okay, is it any point doing 1, 2, or 3? Oh, Henrix, he's not the guy with the dog. I'm a bad. Master has left for hallowed Eladrinax Cumbium. The weapons he essentially uses to shoot down shuttles of the city has been destroyed. Oh, Guy Dog is called Solomon. Sorry, there's too many names. I need like in I think it was the Torah Quest. They used to have like a names dictionary at the back that you could go to, so you could just check the names of everybody because I'd forget who they are. Oh, on behalf of the Priest of Mars, I, Megas Interim, am officially initiating my preparation for the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it's under zero risk of failing to hurt to hands. According to the... Oh, hello, Zaruka. Welcome to the stream. We're dealing with little guys fighting things. That's what we're doing. Lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. Seems optimal that ordained Margot should provide as assistance. Object. The government could assist. A whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnisire servants. Lost many tech priests, incidentally one of them perished at the same monastery. Cafe is good credit, remember, putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense force. Wait! Wait, he's gonna steal my man? Do I have to fight him? Wait, I'm confused by what he's asking. A whole capital. that needs to be attended by it. So he's stealing my dude. I feel kind of bad because he gave me money. So like, I kind of feel like I have to help him, but I don't want him to permanently take my guy away. He wants to take Pascal. You know when you say he's called Pascal, I think of the little like chameleon from Tangled. Do I say 2? I feel really bad. I want to get... Is he gonna... Take away man, he got that Riz. Don't agree, obviously. So this manga's one of my red too. Ah! What? Pascal? Dude is just coming with me. Okay, go Pascal. The dude just gave us weapons and he asked for Pascal. I feel kind of like a mini Patutu. The guy was nice. He gave me stuff and now I'm telling him that he can't have Pascal. Sorry. I'm a little bit of a... It seemed kind of mean, but okay. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omicide servant in reaching the sanctum. Oh, he's high on the lighting. Okay, can I say 2? Like, can I just say that I'm happy to help Pascal get the relic? Like, because I am. I'm just going to help Pascal. Is there a reason? I don't really understand the difference between 1 and 2. She doesn't mean the game. I do get traumatized. I don't want to kill Pascal because I said something goofy and then his head goes away. Because you know, like some of these games, right? You're like, I want to keep Pascal. Like, you want to keep him so bad, and then he like chops his head off, and then I lose Pascal permanently. Like, I would rather give him and he lives and he gets his head chopped off. Yeah. I have a weird question. How many races are there? Probably too many. There's like, I noticed. I mean, there's humans, but then if you count races like orcs and the bugs and... do you count races as the people who've been corrupted by the bad gods as well? Because they're kind of... There's elves. There's gnome people. There's like short gnomes? Gnomes? I think they're gnomes. Tech gnomes? You don't get your answer? Nah! I'll wait until you get out. There's Finnings. Yeah, are they the gnomes? I know there's like little tech gnomes or something. But gnomes? Dwarves? Dwarves? Is that what they are? Oh, there's cat girls. Oh, I never knew that. Halflings! Oh, halflings! It must be the halflings. Okay, yeah. Are they like newly added as well? And the role of bodyguard to protect you from the cost of your life function cease, but only the limits of the riot system. Glad you're alive. I wish to know about the monastery. Oh. Foot place that I've really had to visit once before. At the end of the day, people who made Warhammer are just as weebs as the rest of the What's Up world. It's just fantasy halflings when they have cool technology. Okay. I've never been there before. I presume it's a sacred relic of the reactor cable of great destruction generated in heretic hands. Fury of the machine spirits. Oh. Once released in the sacred circuit will destroy everything around them. Oh, okay. Heresy must be purged from the blessed halls. Okay. I have no questions. My name aroused your interest, but why? According to the reports you see, Logos Abel Human set off the hallowed aerodynamic Socobium for a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find that you're safe. Perhaps we possess information about Master Van Colex. My name is Pascal Homan, not Abel. I know nothing about a person. Oh, sorry. The answer to your question was that there are elves, there are halflings, there are bugs, there are orcs,
there are humans, obviously. I don't know if you count anyone corrupted by the chaos things as like a species, but like, I guess if you get corrupted by like Slanesh or like Zeke, I think, I don't remember the different names of the gods, but you kind of get a color. You get colored. Like if it's that the decay god, he's green, and then I don't know, I guess there's like an angry guy, he's always red, and then there's like the trickster god, he's like blue, and then there's the they have fun times in quotation marks in pink. So yeah, that's like, I don't know if that counts, right? What's a Pascal? It's the robot that's Pascal. This guy, his name is Pascal, but it's like Pasquale, but I keep calling him Pascal. Like the chameleon from Tangled. Pascal it is, Adeptus Mechanicus. He's human, I think. They're human-based, but they keep shoving technology on them, I think. Right? Can someone correct me on that? I think they're human, but they still just get robot bit. They're really into cybernetics, right? Yeah, so he's still human. Just really shoved a lot of tech on him, sort of thing. Locust supervised one of Riot Minoris less than 20 years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel. Why did he fly to the monastery? Oh. Boy, the rebels recovered several data crypts that connected them to the Cognities and turns out they might provide some information. Oh. That may be used as a signal to only to its intended recipient. In that case, Bearer might be Archmagios Armament, initiating investigation of the data collection. Okay, cool. I can hear my friends. Snide whispers through the door. Be careful in your search, Margos. If you stare into the shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is more of a tainted affair than a new reflection as deathlight. What? Wait. It's a future thing. Wait. I can hear my friend Snide whispers through the door. Be careful in your search, Margos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, and every shard at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection is death-like. What? Oh my god. Can I help him? Is there anything you could do to find out at the end of the revolt? You'd like a distraction small to save out rising towards your leisure. We're about the same time as the heretics on the planet, all around revoltuous situation. Governor slowly purses his lips. Evade Winterscale went there. He is a relative of my Sisterian. The great rogue trader Carlos Winterscale, the master of the system, dozen others. I imagine young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself and distinguish kinsmen. I see no reason to join them. Small power telling the prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. Okay. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in a meaningful way. Oh, Pascal's... Okay. So, yeah, Pascal is human. Cassia's theoretically human. She just kind of did a few too magical stuff. That's why she looked less human now. Right? She keeps mentioning visitors to the great Praetor will never grant an entry to someone dishonorable, which means no matter what happened on the planet, we must aid the Highborn. So, do you imagine an impressive person of such noble stand will be recommended for a decoration? Oh, okay. Can we help them? The Cedrics like the final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yeah, can we talk to them about the... Okay. There's not much, but it's something. I'll order of our equipment and see that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. Of the otherwise disorganized mob. Okay. The insurgents are using alchemy artifacts and channel lenses to perform unholy sorcery. A certain Aurora prophet who, according to the followers, possess mystical powers. Pascal's a cyborg human. Okay, one's immune and one's a cyborg. That helps, but they're still human-based. After this war is a childland muttering some doggerel, which their dim followers might be magic. You ought to leave your bug more often, Rose. I have only researched the system. I already know much more than... I don't want to offend this man, but I think he should know that there's some people doing some magic hooba-doob in his basement. Okay, chat, I need your choice because I don't want to offend this guy. I feel like I'm on the brink of offending him. Can I just tell him that... I don't want to tell him he gotta go leave his bunker. That's like a rude way to say it. I would have been like, sir, we found some weird lens. You should check out. But like, I don't want to offend him. Bread is not the answer to everything, JP. I mean, it is actually the answer to everything. Not in this particular situation, but... Wait, I'm more important than him? Or am I? But I thought we're both rogue traders. Alright, based on under the mutiny, writing of an unrebel nonsense. However, it doesn't involve corruption and an ongoing cult. It needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources. Uh-oh. 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 No! This guy! Do we have to fight him now? Uh-oh. Oh, he's a servant, another rogue trader. Uh-oh. Sir, in the grand scale of things, how is Solomon in the hierarchy of cool people with cool glasses? He's not a rogue trader, he's nothing but a governor. Okay. So, like, I'm a little bit confused on the hierarchy. Is Solomon higher than rogue traders? Like, where does Solomon fit in authority? Is he like a rebel group trying to put people in action? Like, is he respected by rogue traders? Is he better than rogue traders? Like, how does this guy fit in the world? I'm a little bit confused. In the name of Lex and Paris, I, Proctor Solomon, arrested in suspicion of involvement in the theft of the shipment. Taking account of the state of emergency on this planet, I'll permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From time forward, you are given the Adeptus Arabis your full cooperation. Arrest me, transfer my resources. You demand undermine my efforts to suppress a rebellion. Excuse me, Proto, but the accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... Oh. He's a cop. Governor, now let us do everything one more time. The tithe is stolen from your world. Okay, so he's not above rogue traders, but he's like a cop. So Solomon is a policeman. The tithe is stolen from your world. You're culpable in this incident, whether you're personally involved or not. Disobey your will. Who's the servant of the Lex? This world belongs to Winterscale. Do the Adeptus Arabites truly have the authority? Okay, wait. I need to translate this to Ares language. Number one says that can the cops question this guy? Second one says, I would never propose a servant of Lex. Who's Lex? And then do not try to involve me in this. Okay, wait. So I'm leaning maybe 3. Who's a servant of Lex? Is that him? It's Solomon. Okay. And what does 1 mean? Do the Adeptus Arabites... So Lex is a Adeptus Arabite. So, okay, number 1 is saying that the governor's okay. Number 2 is saying that I support Lex. And then 3 is like, I don't care either way. You guys just got to deal with it. Now, in... Lex is the law book, okay. I will never oppose the law. Okay, I never oppose the law. Not Arabites, RBTs. The first one is a question you made before. This guy has enough authority to threaten a Vornidor. Oh. Returns like an ambassador. You mean to the laws of mankind as long as you have the letter of a rogue trader. So I'm a rogue trader, I'm above the law. But this guy's not above the law. Oh no. God Voldemort equals governor. I bad type fast. Oh, that's fine. Okay. I didn't even know what the first one said, but I'll go with the law. So, what is your plan, Proctor? Who's Proctor? I'm so sorry. I just don't know. So, I need to know names. Is Proctor is another name for lawman. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna ask him, what's your plan, Proctor? Prosterity's resistance. Most of them are hiding in common. A series of concentrated strikes against districts and infirmaries will send them running. This is why I finished the rebel cartel. Blood on the throne, I'll be governing over nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Have faith in my methods, Governor. I'm not going to depopulate your world. After all, I need to be able to continue paying the tithe. Solomon is a rank protector with the space cop hierarchy. Okay. So there's space cops. Space cops. And he's like the sergeant space cop. He's like a good space cop. Okay. What do you think the rebels are hiding with civilians? They get a shelters over dogmatic. Sounds like a plan, Proctor. Only harsh measures can restore order. I remember not taking civilian catching into account. These people need to be good lesson paying for you. What the? So you're gonna go sit the whole... Dogmatic actually sounds good. I feel like... I'm thinking. Because, like, if he doesn't go hard, they're gonna rebel again, right? Okay. I think Dogmatic actually could be okay for that. No, we're not gonna kill everybody. Heretical, definitely no. Like, I don't want to get in as... She shouldn't kill innocents, though. Yeah, but we don't know if the bad guys are hiding in the innocents. How are we gonna tell if they're innocent or not? We have to squash them out. This is hurting my brain. Can I ask the question and then pick? Or is it gonna just go straight to the next thing if I pick this? I might go Dogmatic in this. Because, like, he's like the space cop. I completely trust the space cop. I want to be like, because we saw how stuffed up this world is. I would actually go over the top and just say, space cop, you do your space cop stuff. I don't even know how to space cop. Who am I to tell the space cop how to space cop? Just go... That is bad? No, 3 is bad. Don't... Just... Yeah, the heretical is bad. Harsh measures, but you're not going to kill them all, right? And then 2 means that... Because it's 4 like you can't do your job. Don't trust the police. Don't trust the police? He's not the police? I thought it was the good police. Oh, okay, the police are bad. Okay, go Dogmatic. Okay, go Dogmatic. Okay, fine. I'll go Dogmatic. I'm thinking Dogmatic because, like, I don't want to tell the policeman what to do. Yeah, infection tainted the whole body. No one is good. No. That's kind of what he said. You have to cut the hand off to let the infection. Because if you... It sounds bad. This is like politics, right? But, like, they're hiding amongst civilians. If you... It's, like, stuffed up, but it's like... You saw how bad it was? Like, if you let them go, it could cook it a little bit. Like... I'm sorry. Like, if they're all mixed up in a giant... We saw how bad it... I think because it's gotten to this stage where it's so bad, there's no, like, innocence anymore. I think everybody's just mangled in this mess. And they need to... The space cops got to do their space cop jobs. Okay, where's civilians hiding? Okay. So it... Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. They have to go hard. They have to go and clean out this area, or this town is going to be a giant poopadoop. What are you doing? Is that it? Oh, okay. Well, sorry, Governor. You gave me all this free money, and then we just kind of forgot you existed. Can you do the tech for this? I really well cared for numerous parts. Oh, okay. Oh. It's gonna reveal its secrets. Pascal's gonna do his Pascal magic. Okay. Peeled the machine's spirit. Logos Abel's data trance. Cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it. Shackled in the stasis, the minds of the initiated are slumbering in neutral harness for the vows. I'm registering impulse of change. I surmise the potential influence of the stasis of the secret design. Then came a time where the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle just continued. What is that? Ugh. The revelation granted by the Omicide to Logic Able, the course of data mediation has been recorded with verbatim. Logos Abel's seeing an audience with the vulnerable Dar Impulse VI, who may assist interpreting the revelation. Request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic conium, and messages will be sent to Photobis system. The site may be discontinued. I recognize the words. Ah. But if I know the intended recipient of this message is the Fundbee system, it was me. I'm sorry, got me wisdom to find the mystery. Okay. Upon Logus Abel's orders, you might need to help me translate this just a little bit if I'm getting a little bit confused. I think, okay, so he sent an order. I didn't even not really understand that, but okay, he sent an order and there's some sort of mystery fortune that it's told to be aware of, right? Upon the Logus Abel's orders, the archives of every Ogre station, okay, on Ryad Minoris and the 2 planetary satellites on Ryad Star have been queried. Said satellites named Margus Maruf and Zarif the Keen are 2 great champions of faith who external coordinates were placed inside satellite cores after their shells perished. The purpose of second computation requested by the Logus is to cover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, such as the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded by the Augur's eyes. Augur's eyes? Sensitive technology. Oh, okay. The first of these ships was thought to have arrived 2 minor cycle ago in early winter. Most were resolved a month ago. Okay. To use all the computer power to figure out who is behind all this. Oh! Thank you, Ligram. Thank you. Yes, yes. Please make this into simple Ares terms, because it's a little much and my poor little brain's like, oh! Logus conclusion. The insurance of the planet has been long in the making with the participation in external actors. Is less at 2 sites. Okay. The rumored unholy prophet of insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. What is the nature of the activity near Ryad Philia? Governor Miner's attention must be drawn to. So he's saying the governor is suspicious. The satellite's Margos map reports the ship was translated to the system. The signal was considered the records of the flagship of the Road Trader Dynasty, House von Blanches. Oh. Okay, that's me. Insurgent control area of the Ryad Minoris, and the transmission was directed to planetoid Rugia Philia, which was assigned Brother Twilight. Ah, so this is the record of all the ships that landed here. So 2 ships landed. The treasure ship can be confirmed to land here. That's what it said, right? And it disappeared. Oh, heavy Augur station jamming, probably an insurgent base. So we know that the guy stole the money and that's why he gave it to me before he... Okay, well, I'm not gonna ask too many questions. He gave me the money from the tithes. Heavy... Okay, is there anything else? Can I talk to these guys?
Your duty.
Do I just leave? There's only one guy here I can talk to. Tech priest. Adaptus Mechanicus Ocolite. Nope. Okay, can I talk to Solomon? I don't think we're doing any talking. Oh, Tech Priest Quartz. Thank you. I was gonna end up talking to every single NPC here unintentionally. Painfully thin Tech Priest sharply towards you. Sudden move makes his chromed augmentics briefly clang. Oh. Heavy dough stare. Unit Logis Quartz Cram. Official trade representative. Exploration Cosmos Fleet. Unit supervises supply routes in the Ryad system. Ensures the security of the combat arsenal. Performs commercial transactions and secures many better contracts. Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screech binary. Torches on tirade in which volume rises and falls seemingly at random. Oh. Unit cost represents transfer information. The Rogue Trader possesses supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the Ryad system. Pascal, what was that? I'm gonna need you to read the following tutorial very carefully. This tutorial? Uh-oh, wait, what do you mean? I have to read this very carefully? Oh, okay, I'll read it very carefully. Pascal, what was that? Detailed complaint I recommend you consider. Unit Quartz Crime request to transfer information.
Unit Quartz Crime has no previous communications, but Unit Able had new. How did you know that he was the only clickable option you could talk to? Because everybody had little question qubits above them, right? Various resources and it was extracted from the Raya Manoris Preservation. Okay. Is negligible. Research into the system has been concluded. A limited presence is maintained for the purpose of digital support. Okay. Over 70 Tehran years ago, a government of the Raya Manoris and authorized residents of the Exploration Cognitive Fleet made an agreement. Its goal is mutable benefit cooperation. Unit Logos Quartz Chrome is the fleet's appointed trade agent. Oh, okay. So he's blessed the armorers for them to be print without them. Okay. Ones you can have unique names. Oh, they have. Oh, they're not just called Bob. Okay, gotcha. Everyone's called Bob, not something officer. Okay. What do you wish to tell me? Haphazard and careless decisions on the part of the Raya Manoris governor have led to the unsettled consequences. Communication of the Adeptus Mechanica Sanctum have been lost. Troops have been sent to the hollowed electrodynamic commune without delay. Restoring communication with the Electro Priest and ensuring the Sanctum's security is our top priority. The governor's stuffed up! You're the head of Rogue Trader City. Your position enables you to exert influence. Oh. The actions of the governor must be... Cronus must be influenced. Demand the troops be sent to the Holy Monastery of Adeptus Mechanicus. Extended to the performance of their duties. Oh. Can he? The whole thing's on fire. He's also been sent to jail. I don't know. I feel like the space cops are here. Do the space cops want them to have even less people? Like, if that makes any sense. Because it's not like we have many people anyways. I don't even know. Like, I feel like I could make a really bad choice here. If I send more people over to help them. Because I'm already going there. Right? Do I need... You know what I mean? Because I'm already going there. Do I need to send more people there? I know he says that, but there's no option to tell him I'm already going there, right? If I send people down, then it means that, like, this place could get taken over even more by the heretics. Well, can I ask him what do I get in return for your help? Can I be cheeky? Can you give me some, like, cool stuff, dude? Maybe he's like, I do not appreciate you asking for freebies. I'm like, okay, fine. Discuss it with the governor. Show me your arsenal. Wait, what does it mean, show me your arsenal, I accept the commercial transaction? What is this? Oh! Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power in Rogue Trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings. The treasury reserves the value of your profit factors display the reputation tab of the carrying menu. And buying items including colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, it's a level that determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily by the major trade deals and decreased by investment in colonial projects. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors of various factions throughout Corona's expanse. Profit factor and reputation acquired. They are not spent on purchases, but the level one or both at once affects the range of goods available to you. Reputation is a measure in Rogue Trader's relationship with different factions of the Corona's expanse. The higher the reputation with the faction, the wider range of goods available for its representative. Use your reputation to complete the orders and complete valuable cargoes of representative. Oh. Oh. So... I got a 0 reputation? So... Can I sell him stuff? No. Oh no, I understood. Basically, this is my summary, right? I can invest in places and I can buy things from merchants. My reputation on how I am to the people will make me able to buy things with them or trade with them. I am essentially dealing with Minecraft villagers, but if I'm mean to their village, they won't give me stuff. If I also keep investing in things, I won't be able to trade as much. What a comparison! Is that wrong? Did I stuff it up? I'm sorry. The only characters I ever traded in the game is Minecraft villagers. I'm assuming if I do nice things, the Minecraft villagers like me. In this game, obviously. As far as you can possibly get. So, reputation. It's an incredibly convoluted system. Oh my god, my brain just melted. Wait, what is this? So I have to sell him stuff? Or I can donate stuff. Why can't I sell it? Okay, this is really dumb. Okay, wait. What's the difference between just selling the stuff or donating it? Don't I get money if I sell it? Oh, this is selling. You see where it says no sorting? Click that. Okay. Yeah. I need to fill up my water really quickly because I'm starting to like I need to be watered. I'm burning up my brain power just looking at this and gonna like And the other panel? Oh. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna grab some water and I'm actually gonna like punch this out and like learn it properly because okay, this is the selling. Okay. Good thing I collected all the junk because now I have so much stuff to sell. BRB, I'm gonna grab my water again and I'll be back in a flash. I absolutely love the little dancing emotes when I come back. Also, the fact that Purple Raccoon has like a dancing mouse. What is that? That is the cutest thing ever. Okay, on the left side, you see how many reputation points you get for each kind of cargo. Then in the middle, you have the cargo itself. Yes. Oh, and obviously, like, there's the rare items, I'm sure, that you should keep for yourself versus items you can give to them. Actually, I've got a question, chat. How rare is cargo? Because I'm thinking I should save... Okay, considering I'm going to have to use an analogy because I'm not the smartest. Assuming there's different, like, towns where you can trade. And different people give you different things. Is it better to save my cargo for, like, someone I really want to trade reputation points with? Because I'm assuming different factions or different vendors have different, like, points, right? Your Minecraft villager trading isn't that far off. Because, like, if you keep beating up the villagers, they don't want to trade with you and they get really upset. So, like, they don't give you, like, if you keep trading with the villagers, they give you, like, better loot, right? And they like different things. Okay, so it's better. Okay, if this is, like, Minecraft villagers, you know how, like, you can get, like, emeralds and there's, there's, like, a villager that gives you a really dumb deal and villagers that give you better deals. Is that to say the same thing with Warhammer? That, like, let's say this is, like, the tech faction. They're going to be better at giving you tech, while like the psycho faction might be better at giving you psycho equipment. Okay, each one has different things to sell. And then it's the same thing, like some villagers will take like 50 papers and give you like a good item, while some of them want like a dumb amount of emeralds when emeralds are a lot rare resource. So is it better to like pick carefully what cargo you give these guys, because some cargo is going to be a lot more better for them than others? Is it the same? Minecraft economics! I'm so sorry. For anyone here who like is like, oh my god, we're like comparing Warhammer to Minecraft. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I apologize. It's the only way I can think about it. It's the point of the left how someone gives you values. Okay, so these robot guys, they really like they really like holy gifts and heretic trophies and ship components. But it's the same thing that I don't want to give all my emeralds away because I need emeralds for my ship, right? So I should keep some ship components to upgrade my ship.
So my question is now the trade-off on how much do I need to upgrade my ship? Is that something I can say, like ship components? Like, can I have ship components to upgrade my own ship? Or can holy gifts be used to upgrade myself? And then we're teaching your groups leveling up a villager. Exactly! It's like increasing your villager. Exactly! The villager gets extra points because he loves you with XP because you keep trading with him. You know, it's in cargo, it's meant to only sell. Okay, so I can't, so it's not like there's like a cost value where if I give it to him, it's more so the opportunity cost I could have given it to somebody else, right? But the more valuable cargo, kind of, but you shouldn't overthink it. Okay, so, just to, like, the opportunity cost is there. So, I would say I can give these guys, like, maybe, like, a few bits and bobs, but I should save some of my cargo for when I go somewhere else. And the only use I'm getting out of the faction. Now, I'm going to ask you another counter. Given that I'm very early in the game, is the game forgiving in that they understand people are going to stuff up and it's okay to give these guys a lot? Or is the game very unforgiving and that I really should be very, very more specific on what I'm giving these guys? Give them only holy gifts for now. Okay, so there's no point giving them armor because we got so much armor, right? What's my holy gifts? So I have to sort for holy gifts? How do I check holy gifts? Since you have the DLC, you must have a maximum of factions. In the middle? But I wouldn't give that to my guy. This is a holy gift? What? Middle, in the middle. In the middle? Holy gifts. Trade. No sorting in the middle of the screen. Oh. Sort by type. Type? Is there type here? Sort by cost is what I'd say. Cost. For the middle? L. Sir, click no sorting and read. There are holy gifts at the top now. Oh, okay. Expand? Cargo is storing loot that is not available enough for a Mighty Rogue Trader. So this sounds dumb, but like, what exactly is my holy gift I'm giving to this guy? I don't want to give him something that I don't want to give him. Is this coming from my cargo? Like, is this cargo? Because I kind of want to keep some of it. I appreciate it. Some random trinkets. But it's important. Cargo's in a separate inventory. Oh, wait. Is this cargo? Other. Flagship. This is not cargo. Not your inventory. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read this. You're giving him random holy knickknacks you found around. Sir, didn't I have to send things to my cargo last time? Like question, right? Remember how we send a bunch of armor to my cargo? How does that work? Is it just sitting in my car? Like, what does it mean by me sending something to cargo? And I can't get it back, right? Unless I'm on the ship. You sure did so. Yeah, exactly. So this is where my brain's getting confused. There's inventory. There's obviously junk currently in my inventory. Is it worth sending things in my current inventory to cargo to help the trades? And then you mentioned that I could get stuff back from my cargo after. So I know you said cargo is not inventory, but I have sent things to cargo from my inventory. Cargo has no value to you other than selling. You can send things to cargo, but other stuff you pick up from boxes and stuff goes straight into cargo. Oh, cargo is a bulk storage of items. You can send your inventory to cargo and it creates cargo items. And you can't get it back? Like, what if I accidentally sent something accidentally to cargo? I can't get it back. Like, cargo is like a one-way funnel. Think of it like in Pokemon. Has anyone played Pokemon Go? And you can turn your Pokemons into Pokemon candy? Is that like the same thing when I send stuff to cargo? It turns it into candy that you can give to these guys? You get it back while you're on ship. You can send it ready to cargo and create cargo items. You can get it back while you're on your ship. So the candies are like, because once you turn your Pokemon into Pokemon candy, you can't unturn it back. So I can send my inventory to cargo, and I actually can get my cargo back if I make a mistake. If you mess up. Okay, if I mess up. So, okay, I have question. Should I send anything currently in my inventory now to cargo, right? And then 2, when you say that I should trade holy gifts, how do I know what holy gifts am I giving this guy? Wouldn't it be better if I like saved some holy gifts for like the other guys? Like, how do I know what specific holy gift I'm giving? The 10 shotguns are probably not necessary. Hang on. like you get my drift, right? Like with holy gifts, how do I know which holy gift I'm giving them from my cargo? Or did it just like randomly pick it up and throw it on my cargo? Like, how do I know how much holy gifts I currently have in my cargo? Like, when I pick it up, it didn't say you got 10 holy gifts. It just kind of, here's a bunch of random junk you got. And Ares was like, okay, right? So, you won't know. They're kind of lumped together. Okay, so I don't. Okay, so holy gifts, like holy gifts, just like random junk. So, okay, so each time I fight things, I get random stuff. And as of now, how much holy gifts do I have? That's the bit I don't know how to calculate, right? Like, why are the holy gifts 101% and holy gifts 106%? Like, what's the difference between this holy gift and this holy gift and this holy gift and this holy gift and this holy gift? Like, why are they different holy gifts? You get my drifty? Like, you get why Ares confused? You have 5.3 cargo boxes of holy gifts. Oh. I have 5 boxes of holy gifts? Oh, yo, I'm super rich. I didn't even know I had so many holy gifts. You have... what is 30% complete of holy gifts? Oh, I understand now. So when I defeat missions, I automatically get holy gifts. So how, if I give them my holy gifts, how hard is it for me to get more holy gifts later on? As a dumb question, because I'm a little bit confused. The cargo system adds them up to get it close as it can to 100%. It is more as you pick candy off the ground. Okay. So I'm just picking up candy off the ground. It doesn't really affect it. And then I just send it down to them. And I can't use the holy gifts anyway, so I might as well just give it to a dude to make the villagers happy. Okay, fine. I think I understand him. Okay, once a box is at 100%, it's tradable. Oh, so okay, I got it. So I pick up junk on the ground, I shove it in a box to get it to 100%. Different junks are different values. Can I see what's in each box? Like, if I have this crate that says 101 holy gifts, right? How do I check what's in my holy... is there a way that I can check what's in the box? Or is it just randomly generated? Like, you know how you said it's lumped together? It's just a random like, a number. You can see what's in the box and the shit. Oh. So I won't know what's in the box. So I can't check what's in the box here. I don't think you can see what's in box. It's generated by what you picked up. Oh. But I can't, it's not in my inventory. It just went straight to cargo, right? So I don't need it. Like, okay. Like, what I'm saying is that there's no way to optimize sorting my boxes manually. Like, the system does it, right? And there's no point checking what's in the boxes because the boxes are, like, optimized already, right? Okay, got you, okay? It's not important enough to keep track of. Okay, cool, because okay, so, now that I understand that in dumb terms, okay, I need to go give my holy gifts to these robo-men because these villagers value holy gifts really high. And they value miscellaneous junk really low. So there's no point giving them miscellaneous because they think that's stinky winky. But another ship might love miscellaneous. Okay, you can see what's in the boxes on the ship menu. The game in the background auto-saves the items to boxes to maximize filling them. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I'll check what's in my boxes when I get back. Okay, so, you got the idea. Okay, so, now, I believe somebody, I think, had said, just give all your holy gifts. So I can just give all my holy gifts now and just, like this, trade 500. Now, I have another question. It says here that the maximum reputation for these guys is 1,500. So do I just give them 3 boxes of holy gifts and then they're actually now at 1,500 holiness for reputation? Is that how that works? Then he's like maximum reputation and I trade 1,500 reputation points. Oh, it's the rep needed for the next level. Oh, okay. So, asking your advice now, it would be good just to give my holy gifts to all of them. I'll just trade them. Do I need to go save money for this? Multi-key. 60k plus for the max. Okay. So we're giving this man a whole bunch of holy gifts. And I'm going to save my heretic trophies for maybe another guy. Okay, these guys, they can have my holy gifts. No one's got any questions against me trading my holy gifts before I trade them. Trade with them. Pirates like trophies. Okay, cool. So, go ahead. Okay, cool. I'm just checking. Next on the neighbor who sits at like 60k-ish. Okay, cool. So I'm going to give them my holy gifts. What do you mean, ah? Why do you say ah? Does it have to type it? Okay. Well, what's with the Is there another faction I should be aware of? But I should collect more holy gifts in time I meet the next faction, right? Depends on how much you want to min-max. I guess it's not min-max. I just want to make sure that I get stuff from him, right? I mean, right now you can trade this and be fine. Okay, cool. Yay, I'm cool now. So how do I buy stuff from this guy? How come I don't have no money? Profit factor. Oh, you can trade things way later. It's not time locked. Okay. How come I'm so poor? You don't buy things with money. But I'm poor! What is this trade factor? Oh, I get better if I keep stealing stuff from people. Oh. So the more I take from people as your noble house. So if I take an analysis helmet, does that drop my profit factor by 7? Is that how that works? Because, like, I want to go, like, buy something. I don't really need a multi-key or a reflective shield at the moment. Profit factor is, like, being able to generate infinite emeralds. Wait, it's infinite? So I can just buy everything? Like, with my profit factor and have infinite Minecraft emeralds and it doesn't go down? Like, now? Like, just buy all available? Yo, Monster Ducky, welcome to the stream! Ducky Ray, welcome. We're literally doing like mathematics right now. I'm trying to figure out how to do the economy of this place. There's increase in buying here. So I should just buy everything, right? Or do they not like it if I do that? Welcome, Ducky! For anyone who doesn't know, Ducky is like an Ulster and Idol VTuber. So Ducky will also be performing in Japan, which is exciting. Aries is half dead though, because she's been panicking and I also apologize, Ducky, I'm flying out for like a short holiday to go to a convention, which is really exciting, but it just means I'm like, it's like too much to do right now. Liquors, items and sales are peanuts to allow how rich you really are, so it doesn't really go down when you buy things. Okay. What? Buy all. Okay, I don't say buy. It's more like you have enough influence to order the handout. There's, Monster Ducky! Welcome. What? Okay, Monster Ducky, what were you doing? What were you playing? Wait, I'm gonna go, like, to the bakery. Monster Ducky, if you want to get a tarot reading, a rock blessing, or an omurice, let me know. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm excited. I'm just stressed. Right? We will get back to economics, guys. I must appreciate the peepsies for the raidsies, right? And if you would like a drawing of anything PG rated Monster Ducky, but let me know in your omurice. Otherwise, please tell us about what you're playing, what you're doing, and let us know. For it. Omurice? Yes. Okay, I'll go quickly load up the omurice file just so that I got that ready. Right? But we are playing Warhammer today. I feel this is probably a game very far from idle stuff, right? But that being said, if you want to go into like, I don't know, what's Warhammer? Think of like a really, really interesting political situation where like, I guess we're fantasy but high tech. So we got humans. There's this emperor. He like is kind of dead but not dead. He's on a chair, and then there's all these humans that like, oh yeah, we love the emperor. He's great. And gotta get rid of all the bad guys in quotation marks, the heretics, right? To get into attractions, you know it's shorter when you go in. Omurice. What do you want to be drawing on your omurice, Monster Ducky? Right? I see. Right? I would like a cat duck. A cat duck? Oh gosh. Is that like a duck with the body of a cat? Or like I think a cat with the body of a duck is more funny, right? Were you singing in the previous stream, Monster Ducky? Please let me know what you're doing, right? It's a combo I've never heard of until now. Ma goes, after the artist's interpretation. Okay, it's like a cat now. My cats are very ugly. Oopsie. See, I have no, what do you call it, line thickness editors? I only have ketchup here. So, you know, it's like the ketchup bottle one, like the best you can do, right? I hope you what? You're not showing us. Oh no! Wait for it to load. My bad. The cat stole the omurice, so that's why there was no omurice, right? But it's been good. Also, Monster Ducky has had so many concerts coming up too, so I hope you're not too overwhelmed with everything. I think I saw them on. You have like a full-on, like a big VTuber. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This is a little bit concerning, eh? The ducks love to swim on water, so like, just to like really push home that it's a duck, right? Oh gosh. It's his wings there, guys. He's like swimming. He probably likes bread as well. The clock is ticking. Hours are going by. The past increases. The future recedes. Possibilities decreasing. Regrets mounting. Do you understand? Is my... Okay, I thought that was a TTS. Okay, got you. Omurice. I think you're thinking onigiri. I can draw an onigiri too if you want. This thing can also have an onigiri. There, it's my little onigiri. Like the rice things, right? That's if we use Power Rangers Fuse. Dragon Ball Z level. Oh. That's beautiful. I'll write Monster Ducky here, right? I love the cat dog. Yo, but yes, please, guys, check out Monster Ducky's work. It's very, very cool, right? Yeah, I hope what's gonna happen, I guarantee you, I'm just gonna try to get what I like to call Sydney out of the way for the big one, because right now I gotta focus on that. But then we're gonna start powering through for what's the word for Japan, which is exciting. I gotta start hitting up all the people for advertising. I lodged a few things to like some Japanese magazines, but I don't know if they're gonna get. It's like a bit hard because obviously you're just like, I'll just send this, but I don't know. It's like the VTuber scene in Japan is a little bit different to the VTuber scene in like the West, I think. So it's a little bit like, we'll figure this out, right? It's sweet. Nah, thank you for being cool. I need to also start learning the choreo and everything too, for the other one. But right now, I'll get the mixing done first. If it's like not the best, then like I can always do, if the chorus doesn't go together, we can just segment the parts. So it's just like someone says one line if they don't all chorus together exactly, which is okay. Like I think. And if we get really in trouble, I have someone I can just ask to mix it. If we get really in trouble, or I'm like, right? But I think at the end of the day, it'll be fun. I'm really excited. I think Lady Lunadai is also super excited for this. So I'll do some like decoration at the top, so it looks cute. There we go. We can do some dots, right? I was gonna say, Ducky, you should do checkies if you ever get the chance. Checkie is like Polaroid, right? So. I was saying to Monster Ducky, you should check out like merchandise, and I think one of the easiest ones to do is like letters or checkies, because that's why I started out. And if you don't have a checkie, like a Polaroid camera, you can get people that like just give you the Polaroids, like you can order them in bulk or something, right? Ducky Ducky, Monster Ducky, yeah, Monster Ducky, right? Hippogriff, but a cat and duck. Freddy boy, I love it. Right? I'm going to bed now. No worries, EXTV. All the best. Thank you so much for coming to stream. Right? Merch in Osaka. If you do your art, I could. Whoa, is my tracking a bit scuffed? Hang tight. We have a tracking error. What is going on, tracking? You'll glitch out occasionally. Oh, did my computer crash? Wait, hang tight. Something's happened to my program. There we go. Okay. Wait, why is it? It's catching and then uncatching. What is going on? Okay, we're good. I think my phone just crashed and just had to restart. Sorry about that. We're good. We can do merch for it if you want. It would depend. Okay, so this is how like Aries' guide to merch, right? Basically, the more thicker the merch is, the harder it is to ship. So if you want to do like easy merch, anything that's like a letter, a poster or like a checky is pretty easy to go make. Usually it's just shipping for that. The actual like cost for it's fine. Keychains and acrylics, your next level up, they're like still flat and they can go through a mail. If you start getting anything bulky, it's going to be quite expensive for shipping. So if you want, we probably could do, if you do your art, we definitely can try do Osaka merch, but I think it would just be shipping, and if you're where you're comfortable having the shop, because obviously I have the Aries shop front for coffee, but I don't know if like people want to go sell, and that's okay. Like if you have your own shop front and you want to, we can all sell the merch via our own shop fronts. That's totally okay as well, on how that works. I'm suffering in Elden Ring. No, JP. So posters would be pretty okay. I think that's a very easy one to do. Some people then do checkies. So if we get the art, we could get the art file and print it out in a checkie and then sign it. But I don't know how all of us would sign it. That would be a problem, eh? I feel like we're definitely spread across the world. So if this was to be like signed by 3 people, I wouldn't even know how the poster would get from one place to the other. Like, I'm trying the best route. I think Monster Ducky's closest to me. So you'd have to theoretically go like me, Monster Ducky, maybe Cherry. Cherry's the furthest away to get it signed. Right? Hot tip. Open Task Manager when VTube C phrases. Task Manager scares into working. You seriously think that's the best way to do it? Okay. Yeah. I have, my PC is like plagued with issues. So occasionally it will get to the point where it does do this strange freezing thing where I'm like, and be kind of like, oh, it's not working 100%. Right? But I think it's working now for the meanwhile. But yes, if you guys happen to be around in Japan, we will be obviously, this is a cool reminder again, it has been announced, you can put expressions in, you can have friends who want to come in for free. The venue did ask if you can buy obviously a drink at the venue because it just means it helps the venue out for supporting us. But they are very kind, they've never taken VTubers before, and they were just like, hey, we're really open to just having something new. We'd love to. I might later on get everybody on our little group to do, I was thinking of a virtual signing, but we could do a virtual signing. I know somebody who has like a VTuber, I mean, if you want a machine that actually does it, we could all virtually sign it and put it together, and then we'll have like autographs under the poster. Oh, am I allowed to spoil? Monster Ducky is a really cool artist, by the way. As you can see with my art, I'm not going to win any awards here, right? But Monster Ducky can draw really well. And also no stress, Monster Ducky, if you do need to like punch out your concerts and actually do all of them, most of the work that I'll be doing heavy lifting will be when I get back from my holiday in, I think it's literally next week, Saturday, Sunday. So I am nervous for that, but it should be okay. Yeah, we can all virtual sign it. Then I'll get Cherry to sign, you to sign, and we can sign it. And then we can make like I feel like depends on how we want to release the merchandise. Whether, like for example, Monster Ducky, if you want to make like keychains and you just need help with it, I'm very happy to help make it. But I guess it's just getting the keychains to you if you want to ship them out yourself. Or how you want to shop front it. I definitely recommend, like, if anybody wants to make a shop, you should check out Making a Coffee, because it's only like a 5% fee for like sales there. Well, if you make your whole website, the fee to like have your website up, and then even then once you make your website, if you use a third party like Shopify or something, they also charge a fee as well. So I felt like coffee is really easy. It's not as discoverable if you have a coffee, but it's a good way of just putting your merch up, and they handle everything for there. Oh, fourth wall. Maybe a fourth wall. I would stay away because from any of these third-party merch companies. This is just like an FYI. Because we got curious about the cut, and I'm sorry, but like, I hope they don't see it, but like, the cuts are not the best, is probably the better way. If you make your own merch, you know, I like to pass on the savings to the customers or the peepsies, you epic legends here, right? But if you use a third party, I don't know how to say it. It's like you basically giving them your IP for free, and they make all the profit. Like, you got merch, but you get what I mean? It's like, here, take my IP, and now you can make a bunch of merch on it, and you can make all the money on it. And I think they give you a 5% cut, but for the first $500, you only make a 5% cut. So that's like, how much is the maths of that? It's not the greatest. I owe you me, and I'm just kind of like, you know. Sounds like a bad deal. It is not the bestest deal. So, like, yeah, it's if you can make your own merch, you'll be great. Start with letters, start with checkies. I think that is the easiest way to start with it, and then can make very cool stuff, right? But I love keychains. I think that's my favorite. Pins, but pins are a bit more expensive. I haven't done pins yet, and there was a reason why. You have to have a minimum order quantity, usually of 50 pins, to make metal pins, because they have to make the cast. This is like, oh, and because Monster Ducky, you can make your merch really easily because you don't need to pay an artist for commercial rights. I think that's your biggest stickler. I just beg Pocker. Pocker's somebody Aries knows for art sometimes, but Pocker's been busy, right? And then you don't have to worry about that extra cost, so you can make a lot of merch for, I guess, not having to stress about all the other legalities when you get merchandise done, which is very nice, right? But yeah, no, checkies are an easy one. Just get your VTube model, and Aries will just like pose like 10 times or something, and then you take different photos and then give them out. So I'm giving a bunch of free checkies for my upcoming convention, which I'm very, very excited. If anybody from Monster Ducky is currently, I don't know, an Australian, or you want to check out Australia, there is Australia's biggest anime convention, Smash, is happening in next weekend. Not only is Desetsu, which is some amazing trio of V-idols, coming there, but there's a VTuber called Aries Fairies that is also going there. It'd be really cool. You can check out her content because she'd be like, yeah. That's the best way to say it. But yes, please check it out. Please check out make some cool merch. And thank you again once again, Monster Ducky. But see, look all these people wanting Monster Ducky merch, right? No ways, Aries. Explodes. No, it's. I think at the end of the day, you know, I'm just glad that I'm able to help share the VTuber community to wider Australia. I think that's the biggest thing, is that I want to help inspire more VTubers, more idols, and just be like, hey, if the little guy, the little you know, the little underdog can go, you know, make a bunch of stuff, might not be the best stuff, but they're trying, right? And this is what they can do, and you can do it too, right? I hope that people can see that, and they'll be able to also enjoy that. So yeah, it's a bit scary, but hopefully that it'll go okay. I have to be professional. I have to wear my most professional hat ever. I'm like gonna be so Aries professional. Or at least I am trying to. I'm gonna be like, you know, like you rock up to everything like 20 minutes early, and like you make sure you have your note sheet and everything. I feel that's gonna be me. Inspiring. I'm gonna try my best to be inspiring. I hope I don't scare people away. I think that's my biggest concern at the moment. But hey, maybe guys, if you want to see Ducky at conventions, right, you gotta go ask your conventions. We want Ducky, right? That's a good way to obviously go. I think what is the other one? Definitely check out your local ones, Monster Ducky. I think, I can't remember if I meant, I'm talking to you in DMs later on, but like, if you have any questions about it, but definitely, right? I believe you have a lot of cool, if you haven't seen it, Monster Ducky has a lot of very, very cool content. Monster Ducky is actually absolutely amazing at singing, right? So I reckon that it'll be very easy for you to hopefully be able to get something at conventions. It'll be very fun. Aries is just like it's like June, July is like the danger season. There's too much stuff going on at the same time. But for those who are still around here, I will get back to Warhammer. I'll give you something. Aries has forbidden us from making fart jokes to keep her rep up for the convention. Yes! I have told chat to be like, please, we need to behave until we do it. I can't get anything that gets me in trouble and smoking flames of glory, because then I won't be able to go to my convention. Don't you hear, my friend? Yeah, exactly. I have to, like, and we're going to be doing even if you want to see later on Monster Ducky, I will be doing a live stream from Smash 2026. Not Aries in person. Aries on a laptop or an iPad, right? I'll be rolling around the convention showing you guys what's happening. And that way as well, you guys will be able to have a little, for those who are international and cannot see Australia, or those are a part of Australia that cannot make it to Smash, you can still enjoy the convention with me. I think that was really important, that I didn't want to do a meet and greet. I wanted to bring the convention to the world. And I think that was going to be a lot better in my eyes. You know, it's a bit different, right? Oh yeah, we rated a bit. Right? No, you're here, my friend. Ah, you guys know each other? He goes, I see. We all know each other. It's very nice, right? But yeah, no, it is. Bum, bum, bum. We will go for people who haven't. I don't know, Mustang. If you play any Warhammer before, we tried to do like mathematics on the best way to sell stuff for our ship, and unfortunately for our ship, the answer is I do not understand economics, but we are trying to learn the best we can, right? So, if you do have to go, by all means, I think you are running a very similar time zone to me and you have to wake up early, by all means. Otherwise, we will be continuing in for some, Warhammer mathematics? Basically, we run a big ship and we're supposedly really important, and then we got some prophecy telling us that we might become evil, but that's okay, because we're not going to be evil. We're just going to go walk around and fight the heretics that I think are bad, that could be debatable, but they're not supporting the Emperor. So that hopefully gives you a good summary back to my explanation. Yeah, now we're going to go back to mathematics, and you're going to be like, what is going on in this game? It's actually really fun. It's also on sale for the summer sale, I think. So, I don't know. You might go, and I'm just like, yeah, don't worry, we're doing it. So, we're going to buy everything available. Yay! I did it! I got free stuff! What? Okay. What? Back to the explanation. So, we just got a bunch of free stuff. I have a perfect idea. You get this tall line to get in there. Give them something 500 points to reach the next level. Okay. So. Wow! Look, we got so much free stuff! Buy all available. So I can't buy the next available? I'll go back to sleep for now. Thank you so much, the more welcome. No, thank you for the raid, okay? I wish I finished a bit before you, then I could raid you instead! Reputation. Okay, but yes, welcome aboard. Same time zone as Iron Mary-san. Oh, wait, really? It's like 10 p.m. for me, so... I don't know what time zone you guys are all at, but... I might be your morning songbird, or I could be your afternoon lady, or I could just be your night owl streamer. I have no clue, but regardless of it, I'll be here always at 6 p.m. GMT plus 8 my time. Okay, so considering that armor, I mean, like, pistols are really easy to get. Should I just shove a bunch of like cheap armor and save the trophies for someone better? Is that how it works? Usually your profit factor changing is more important. Like, it went up by 2 when you convince the government to give you all that stuff. Oh, you are the same time zone. Well, that makes it easy. Yeah, so it sounds like a plan. Do I just give away, like, cheapy stuff, like armor, because I don't need armor? Like, look how much armor kits I've got. I can just give, like, $500 of armor, and then just shove more armor to, like, the cargo, because it's not like I need... Like, you said to keep the heretic trophies for the pirates, right? So I should just give them something that adds up to 500. So I just give them, like, armor. Because armor is, like, so plentiful, right? Armor. And then 2 ranged weaponries. Like that. Right? For 5... I should give them the low value ones. You can have, like, the 100% one. Yeah. Okay, so 100% armor, and then... range weapon, and just trade it with them. Because I don't need more of that. That's 500, right? Just check my maths for me. Okay, that's cool. Trade. Yay! Woohoo, baby! I'm rich! Okay, cool. I'm leaving. So that's it. That's the whole... That's the whole Rappa-Tappa rap. It's 10 p.m. here. Sort your inventory. Okay, fine. There. It's now favorites. Wait, A to Z? Okay, it's sorted. You can just go here and sort it. Sort by type. Type. Okay, so... what should I send to cargo? Is there anything here that I should keep and give to my... I can send these knives. 42 knives. Ooh, look at this shield. I'm going to give this to my dude. Is this the better shield than he's currently got? This is like the normal shield. So I got to give him the premium shield. What's the difference? Is this better? Oh, it looks the same. Let's go to Vuck attacks. Okay, here you go, dude. Have the nicer one. It looks generic. So, this is just in my 42 knives. What if I need a knife, guys? I should keep like one of them, right? Well, yeah, I might need a singular knife, guys. Like, can anyone get a knife in their inventory? She's already got a knife. That's a better knife, though. 42 knives. I like this sword, though. Can I get myself the sword? Can I have the better sword? Can I have the nice sword? Oh, I should give Mr. Dude a nicer sword. Oh, his chainsaw's pretty good. I don't need knives. Okay, how do I send it to cargo? Always send to the cargo zone? Just add to cargo. Is this such a slot for psychers? Ah. Okay, well, I sent my... This is like the hoarder in my brain is like, but what if I need 42 swords? The sword is special for psychers. But what if I need more swords? Such a hoarder. Okay, I sent my swords to cargo, guys. Okay, so... Where's my psycho? That means it's for Adira, right? So I should get rid of this sword. Oh, wait, I have 2 swords? Psychic staff. And then I gotta give this special sword. Salflin. Ah. Wait, or should I give it to Cassia? You get more knives. Is it better if I give Cassia the sword? And then I've got 2 swords here. I've got sword and Mozodia sword. What's the difference between a Mozia sword and a normal sword? I think the normal sword is not as good as the Mozia. They can use it better? Oh, okay. Well, Adira, I'm gonna give you back your stinky sword. Okay. Is there anything else I should do to sort my inventory? Oh, should I give away my 38 armored body gloves? Is there anyone who should get better armor right now as we speak as well? Yes, my 38 armored body gloves. And then can I give myself better? Carp's chest plate. Sir, can I give myself the better armor? Is this better than the flak armor? Is better than the Carp's chest plate, right? 35% dodge penalty, 0.5. So it's better if I give myself the better stuff. You got a new special arm from the Shopee. I did? This one? Psychic body glove? This is for a psychic though. So that's for like Adira, right? Because this is psychic. Or is it for Cassia? Cassia's got an armor body glove. That one is good for Adira. Okay, Adira, you're gonna take the psychic. Cassia's not a psycho. Oh, she's a normal lady. Okay. Does she want to go wear the fancier armor? You know, high willpower. Okay. Death Fold Flak armor. Does she want to wear this? Is this better than the other armor? Rather than the default armored body gloves. Can anyone wear this heavy leather armor? This is for... No one can wear heavy leather armor, it seems. Albahard can wear the heavy leather armor. Oh, he can wear the heavy leather... Which is better, though? Oh, he looks so cool! But now no one can wear the other armor. That's this one. Can I wear it? Can I wear his armor? Is it better? Is his armor better than... No, I can't wear his armor. It's only for the Senchal. Okay, that's okay. I'll just keep his armor anyways. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the 39 armored body gloves and send that to my cargo. It's like such a waster. I could have like hoarded it. Okay, it's no longer there. Okay, do I also want to send the Caprice armors? I think we're okay though. Oh, what is this? Fellowship. Fellowship is, this lady, isn't she? What's your fellowship? Who's fellowship? Aries, don't hoard. Send a cargo for the economy. Cassia likes fellowship. Okay, so give her the Goo Goo glasses. Has anybody not got something on their inventory? Eyeballs? Oh, wait, Adira, can you wear this? Oh, we don't have any space for people to wear stuff anymore. Oh. Yeah, we don't have anybody with... This is for your head, right? Okay. What is this? Which is better? 3 logic, 5 hands. Okay. What Pascal has? He's got better logic. And you said that to have Pascal, he needs better logic. So we don't really care about chance to hit. We just wanted that. Keep logic. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then she's got law now. And then this lady, she's got incoming damage to 0. That's fine, right? And then 5% hit or +3. I think that this might be better than the 0 sum lens, right? 3% damage coming down to 0. It's like a chance. Maybe it's better to go give this in the goggles. Okay. And then Adira. Chance might be good for Argenta? Okay. Well. Oops. I don't know why it keeps changing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Good. I think these guys are great now. Oh, what does this ring do? Toxic needle per combat? It's a Xeno artifact? I think we should only give that to Adira, right? She's the only one that can probably use artifacts. Xeno artifacts, Igor. What does this book do? Oh, sweet. Okay, well now she's our medicine lady. You guys, okay, we're good. Cool. Now, do we just leave? Is that the plan? Everybody is a super happy chappy? There's no point sending anything else to cargo, we just leave?
Let us walk.
Maybe I'll just save. I shouldn't trade any more armor. Wait, the ring is better for someone who can shoot? Wait, really? Oh. Well, let me get that. Come back, Adira, give me that. That ring is going to Shooty Lady. There you go. Okay, we did it. So, okay, there's no point trading any more of my armor to the Tech Priest, right? To go up to the next level. What is the next level anyways? Because I have so much armor that I could theoretically do another 500 of armor, right? Oh no, I don't. I only got 1 armor kit. I could keep sending the rest of my armor as luggage. Probably not, right? Space monkeys? Oh. Armor kit. What's wrong with this? Oh, my armor kit's nearly 100%. I should just send more stuff to cargo. I mean... Was it a flak chest? So, if I send... Which is... Keep it for the other factions for now. Okay. Cool. So I'll just leave this place. There's nothing else for me to do here, right, chat? I haven't missed any important plot points. There's no loot in this... Oh, there's a loot in this room. Oh, these are just people to talk to. That's not loot, right? I definitely shouldn't be talking to these guys before I leave. I'm gonna just check that I don't... There's no more dialogue options for these guys, right? Do I talk for... Okay, what? I'm a winner streamer. Hey, Clubson. I'm trying to... Okay. I need your general opinion here. Do I ask him to send more troops? For the mission we're gonna go on. Is that gonna help us? I could do it myself. Follow your heart. I don't really need to. Like, what if I do it all myself? It's not like they're gonna be upset. I feel like I don't want to go. I don't know. I don't want to go like stuff up it more because I took the troops from here. And then then there was no one to defend the planet with the crazy crazy people here. Like they're bananas because they keep wanting to do heretic stuff, and then there's not enough defenses because I stole them to send them to this other place. Maybe I'll just ask him. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
He's a bum? Okay. Well, let's go leave. Those other guys can sort him out. He's not my problem anymore. Ooh, what's this? Okay. We just leave. The upper way, the void ship. Oh, so, I can just go to the void ship, right? Oh yeah, I'm my ship, guys. We did it! I left this place. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the last few days, I received several missions on different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cognizant servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no linear ritual practice rid of this obstinacy. Can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, and change the assigned rituals. Chuck areas of your ship. Lord Captain, occurrences of these are caused by errors in cognitive calculations or have some sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those wishes of the ship that's possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these particular happenings have long since turned into local legends. Folk have grown used to all that. A resident ghost has started to take up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Such behavior is caused by either echoes of the mind not completely limited or manifestations of machine spirits. Faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult. Members of the Sacred Cult operated aboard the ship and requested an audience. What? The cult? Should have I squashed them out previously? What Sacred Cult? That's a DLC. Oh. New friends? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard. Okay, so we're just gonna go like hippity hoppity some random homies. Okay, I'm ready to receive him. Okay. Oh, the DLC got pressured. Okay, as long as they're nice. I felt cult. I was like, is this the one that I let on my ship like get into crazy when they were like picking up cult stuff? What the? Oh my god. What is going on? Yes, Lickram, thank you very much. Lickram, send some monies. I don't think I'm gonna like these guys very much. I hope they don't keep taking everybody from my ship to sacrifice. Oh my gosh. They're just gonna go punch him out. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna mess with these guys. Like, if they want to go fight people, I guess it's their customs, but I don't want to mess with them because they can, okay, I'm gonna let them have their own customs. They can go poke people on their land, but no one gets attacked on mine. Get your best looks, the goth lady is here. The goth lady on the deck in awe. The final figure was gracefully into the ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in silence, the others murmur praise to the god emperor. Okay.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Looks like turrets. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name.
Uh-oh.
We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
What do you mean you renounce your oath to her?
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear.
I'm a little bit confused on why Theodora decided this was the lady she wanted to spend her time with, but you know, she kind of be like the opposite sort of party I want, but okay then.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict.
It was this noise of pain and confusion, that's what it was.
Instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow.
Yo, I got a free human.
The blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify.
What were these guys doing during the tutorial? They were too busy having a blood party, clearly. Oh. In many stories about the death cults, such as this one, these devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They exemplary slays and invisible execution of the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as voluntaries of faith, while I see them fearful. Examine the cultists? Oh. They were busy being an unreleased DLC! Ah! Their little snivy bodies are clad in light armor, lets them move like acrobat nimbles. Examine the captives? Blood drips from the teardown faces of the technomats and workers. A word has been carved to each of their forehead. Traitor, heretic, apostate, or renegade. Oh, okay, so they did something bad.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Oh my gosh, she found the people that betrayed me and caught them? Good job, Cabela. We might not see eye to eye on how we party, but like, you know, I appreciate the fact that you took some people that didn't like me and I guess took yeah, let's go with that. Interesting.
The Domin has discerned our essence.
Is tarot?
This is a great
Oh, they do
honor
like tarot
for the
cards.
blood
We might have something in common, girly.
We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years.
Oh wow.
We keep the greatest relic, his tarot.
His tarot?
Through which he sends us his blessed
Oh, goodness.
revelations.
Divination
We
for the
obey
future.
the whispers of the undying one.
Ah.
This is our service to him.
Is Albahard.
This is our service to you.
So my question is, she's more loyal than Cassia? After we saved Cassia?
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between blood
No, my whispers.
and piety.
She believes you're divine being blessed by the Emperor.
Follow their faith.
Nah, shush whispers, you're stuffing up my mojo. She's on the team now, okay?
How closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice.
Okay.
Push
No pushing. No pushing, they're fine, okay? They can hang. They're like tarots.
their downfall.
They like to get traitors. Yeah, I think we have a lot in common.
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads. of
Okay, so they're fortune teller
understand the hearts of
cult
others.
fighter
But if so is
assassins.
filled
We're gonna
with
go with that.
poison
And they're gonna
of
join my
corruption,
crew,
we
and
know it's time
the
to
annoying
come.
stinky whispers are just gonna
We
have to
bring
ignore them.
liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes,
Oh.
1 blade. This is how we
I like
serve
these
the
guys.
undying
They can chill
This
on
is
my
how
ship.
we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Okay, how do I gonna mess with these? Don't ask too many questions. You mentioned the tenets of web, what are they?
Our laws and teachings.
You know what?
Our philosophy.
They can
and
do whatever
way
they
of
want.
life.
I do not want to be the
Our
one to tell
art
them that I
of
think they're
combat
nuts,
and
but
spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects
Oh,
us
boy.
from the darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying
I don't
One.
know. I
To
feel
become a
like
thief.
I
We help others understand.
I don't agree,
this.
but I'm not gonna mess
We
with them.
help them to
Theodora
live
set them
and
up.
Die
They might be a little bit
righteously.
nuts. You have my blessing. Have a good day. It's the best I ever played, no joking. I don't even want to ask anything else.
Okay, you might blessing me. Everybody's being swept out to the Emperor's enemies.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Okay. Tell me about yourself, Kibila. Are you the leader of the Bloodspin Web, or is it her, or is it Seven?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more
I
souls
see. Okay, so this is your favorite DLC.
One's own deed.
What? She comes and helps us.
I'm
Oh, I
here
mean,
to
a friend she
become
gives
your
us.
shadow, not to make boasts.
Okay.
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution.
Oh my gosh.
Their blood will bind us together.
I'm not gonna, you know what, I hate to say it, I'm gonna ask her any questions. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm scared of this lady. I don't want to mess up her ritual. She brought some traitors. Fine, okay? I ain't gonna ask no questions.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Okay, give the weapons What? I would judge the traitors myself. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused, chat. I don't want to give weapons to the traitors. Or do I judge the wait, wait, I'm confused. One, okay.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more.
Okay, so they want to fight. Okay, I didn't want to say no.
Let the final
just let them just do their thing. A blade class dance? Okay. Oh my goodness. What the? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. So.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Your Emperor won't.
Pray.
Oh.
You cannot alter your fate.
Kebla has a remarkable background as a Death Cult assassin. She can use a special ability called Raining Blood. Causes the target next kill or melee attack to explode in a... Oh. Okay. Affected enemies suffer additional damage. Blood fouls to spill even more blood on the bat. So she just likes to go make a lot of ketchup sauce everywhere. Everywhere, all the ketchup. I never use the blood mechanic. Okay. Skills go fighters to devastate enemies. Yeah. Several lightning strikes at random adjacent targets. There's only one adjacent target. All the strikers are directed against that target. She's also equipped. The blade dancer does no more strike. Death from above. The blade dancer is allowed to swiftly leap to selected cell upon landing. Deal damage to the adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times in turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. The blade dancer gains additional charges by killing the enemies. The blade dancer's main characteristics are weapon skills. Okay, sure, okay. Go, Kabila. Use your Kabilianing. Kabilianing? Okay. We're gonna try some stuff, see what happens.
I cannot serve you in this way.
What does this do?
As honor ordains.
You can't do it yet, girl? What does this do?
This goes against the tenets.
Oh, what the? Okay, she's crazy. Blade dance. Oh my god. Just keep dancing, lady.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
What the? Oh my god, this woman is crazy. She's just gonna knock him out in one swing. Oh, and she's still going. Okay, you done now? How is she still standing? Chat, when you said this was a DLC, I'm kind of like, oh, she just gave you the most overpowered character in the game. This will... Every time you can put arm attack or blade dance, you get another jump. Oh. So we mark this?
As honor is a blessing. Come.
This lady is like a machine. Okay, I think we should be friends with her and not make her upset. Oh my goodness. She's glowing red now.
Embrace.
So does she just get more feisty?
Killing brings me no pleasure.
What do you mean killing brings you no pleasure? You seem to be at a very happy time right now. Oh, wow. She can just keep jumping.
The other side.
What is going on? She's just hopscotching around. Can you mark this guy? Oh my gosh, and she can still run up and punch him. Absolute nuts. Cleave.
I am your blade and shield.
She's busted. Yeah, she is. Okay, when they said, oh, go get a DLC, guys, it's just like...
As the tenants demand.
Funnily enough, Blade Dance is weakened archetype added in the DLC. Exterior was beyond broken, maybe still is. Oh, there's another one that's more busted than this? Oh, okay. Well, captive. You want to see some dancing? Oh.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
What do you mean killing brings you no pleasure? You seem to be having a pretty fun dancing time. Oh, Blade Dance is the archetype. So who's Executioner? You get level 15, you get to choose another archetype. Oh. The acted with reverence. Yes. Your ladyship, the spinner of Bloodsworn webs. This guy, I don't trust him for later. I reckon he's gonna betray me. Killing Von Village's enemies long before the warrior trade is passed later, or how the blade has also been known to cut short the lives of standing persons. But I silly do not have any way to condemn the deeds of extremely cult. They must have good reason. The master of arms consort, the corders are the scourge of city as they bring unrighteous to rule, and the enforcers respect the Bloodsworn before we share a common goal, to bring his light, hard justice to the depths of the ship. Scourge of the sea does not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. Cabal watches these spinners like a train drive to pieces, for a kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malcolm did to that privilege though, and who's to feed his family know. Ah, but that's a lower decker problem. Oh my goodness. Okay then. Huh. Interesting. Plump old man. My princess once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved his vessel from the service of the arch enemy. The Bloodsworn would pay the price in blood. A river of scarlet followed the decks from the bridge to the bow. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse and the veins. The great sacrifice in the favor of Von. Okay. Can I just go straight for 4? Should I hear her story? I kind of am good enough to accept her. Like, just go for 4, right? I can ask. During a long warp jump, and then preparing for 20 cycles straight, Seventh Legion used this despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, then death followed. Ah, the arch enemy, okay. The exhausted crew was too weak, and they emaciated to resist the invaders. Oh, the Bloodsworn hub is strong. I see. You will be my shadow, Kabila. Rise, Kabila. You are really scary, but I think you are okay. Okay, cool. Wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying Temple are open to you. Cool. Should we go to the depths of the flag to search for his temple? What? Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? We'll just break the lower decks of her servants and crew. They're not a fitting place for ladyship. I can't understand. Who is the visor? Who is the visor? Sorry. Oh. Where is your temple located? Oh, I see. A path begin deep with the flagship, the dark levels of the Fright Line, and there you must begin as well. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web. Sir, I have to go underground, but I like living on the top of my ship. Oh, okay. I'm a brain can't even. What tarot? Okay. I walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Okay. So I just have to explore it now, right? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna just try to find where the doodad is that she said. I have to find a temple or something on my ship. Okay. Oh. Okay. So... what do we do now? Level up exploring... You can do the exploring in your own time? Oh, okay. So I can just have a look later on. And I can level up myself and all my friends. Okay. Well, that's pretty good then. So I can just level up everybody now and I can just explore the ship later. Kibbles is somewhere in the bridge now. Kibbles! Is that what you're calling her? Okay, we can check the map. Oh, she lives in the Kabila is all the way at the back now. Kibbles mum. Is that what everybody's calling her? Kibbles? Oh my god. It's ridiculous. It's such a silly name considering how like serious and scary she is. I wouldn't call her Kibbles in front of anybody. We can call her Kibbles in secret, but no one's to know that we call her that in private. Where is this lady? Where are you, Kibbles? She's somewhere here, but I cannot see. Where is you? Where are you, lady? Oh, I see blood. Oh, there she is.
Domin.
Oh, okay.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood.
Who to death cuts are the same. New identical stars in the void.
As they call us.
I don't know if I want to go through her. You can call her Kibbles your face, she'll turn you into a kibble.
Just as there are no two identical stars in the void.
She sounds scary.
I will tell you about the blood-spun web. But the blood-spun web.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna ask her everything. We can always ask her next time.
With the threads of its faith. Such is our
Wait, does Kabila join my team? Or do I need to kick someone off the cool Ares Island for her to join my team? What's the maximum amount of Warhammer characters I can have in my team? It's like Pokemon, we have a maximum of 6.
Our duty to protect your dynasty
6
and the
people with
ark
me.
that became its home. This great relic.
Okay, who's getting kicked off Ares Island? Who's the weakest player in my team? If we're keeping Kabila. Okay, thank you, Kabila.
Maybe under.
There may be in reserves you want to try out the others. So, Ares has now got too many people on Ares Island, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to kick someone off Ares Island now. Does everybody get upgraded at the same time? Oh, look, Assassin, Vanguard, Archmilton, Executioner, and Exemplar. I can become an executioner as a commissar. That's a very good idea, Ares. Okay, how about we upgrade ourselves, eh? Oh. Anybody got no recommendations? I'll literally pick what you say because I don't know no better. You just be like, yeah, Ares, you should pick that. Okay. What should Ares pick as a talent? Because there's too many and I don't know what they do. That would be mandatory. Okay. Desolation, easy target, enrage, blade fury. I kind of want to do the prison quest. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. I feel like I don't know if I could do like a bit until maybe 11, and then we'll wrap it up. Oh, my time 11. What should we do? What should we upgrade them to, guys? Enrage? Nah, I'm not gonna use that. Desolation. Huh. For each enemy in the area of effect. Desolation, maybe? That might be... It's like 0, right? Okay, I'll just do that. Impetus for better charges. Oh yeah, you told me about Impetus last time. Because I always keep charging. Oh, but it's... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I use charge quite a lot, so that makes sense. Okay. Toughness or weapon skill or agility or fellowship. Which one am I upgrading on my girly, guys? Toughness? I feel like my character is kind of poo at everything. I usually grab ramming speed. Ramming speed. I max out the weapon skill first. Okay. That way I'm better at weapons. Weapon is stabbing. My character's so bad at killing things. So maybe it's time. Or do I want to upgrade my agility so I'm not so slow like a snail? Because my order of speed is really bad. Right? Speed. Okay, I'm a weapon skill. Okay, I'll do weapon skill. Maybe do agility next turn. Is that okay? I think so. Okay, Blood Lady. Oh, agility does nothing with my character? Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh my god. Someone just pick randomly for me. Blood Mess. Double the damage? That sounds really cool. Be smart. Oh. I don't know. It all kind of looks the same. Ching Crimson Tide again? Okay. Okay. We'll do that. I'm very happy. That's fine. And then agility. She's like a speedster, right? That makes sense. Anyone got anything against agility? She'd be like faster than light. I'm happy with that. Next. More? B returns to the cell which started the turn. All movements of the ability in reverse? What? Blood Oath. What's that? Okay. Oh, she hurts herself. I don't even know. Okay, fine. Athletics. We give it athletics, right? Oh, so undo all your movements. I don't want to do undo my movements. Okay, athletics, right? There's nothing against your athletics. Right, guys? Blink. That's probably fine. Agility. We'll give her agility again. And then we'll go. Oh, okay. This is a little brain exploding. What do we want? Just pick whatever you want from me. That gets Leduges? You want to Medicare? This. You want to go Medi? I don't mind. If you think that's... Does she have any medicine at the moment that she can actually help me? If she's like sick, that she can heal us? She probably does. Go with athletics? Okay, I'll go with athletics for now. Oh, okay. What one should I use? A sword plus 6 damage. Hyper math? Oh, okay. I don't want to do maths. I'm a little too smooth the brainist for mathematics today. Blade Dance is a weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception by minus 14. Whoa. That might be good. Binding Blades? That's good. Binding Blades. Or Blade in Hand. Okay. Athletics again? Any things against getting athletics again? Rising Temper. Rising Temper. Is it here, Rising Temper? I don't think we got Rising Temper. A million attacks a turn. Okay. Previous? I liked Rising Temper. I feel that's the one I would have picked. It looked very cool. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm picking that. I like that one. I liked how I read it because she's doing so many attacks. Okay. Am I doing... Plus more damage to enemies in both ally and targets on the blood colored cells. Dazzle Thorns. I'm thinking, hold on. Okay. No stress. I do not know. My thing is that I'm just kind of like, as long as it is not very, like, a thing that they just wouldn't be using, I'm okay. Ares is very kadum. Just be like, whatever, as long as it works. As long as they're fighting, I'm like, good. If they're doing something that they got a skill that's like utterly useless, then I'm like, oh. Big O. Okay, let me know, Ligram, when you have a thought. I am open to whatever you may think. Plus 1 second this effect. Open the veins. Ooh. Okay. Plus 1 stack. I don't think it...
Double damage is nice. Grants an ally bit of reroll fail attack. Don't think I'll use that. Go down more. Arachno Dragnet. Coercion. And we got a whole stack of them. 2 swords or 1 2-handed sword? I don't know. I think she looks cool with 2 one-handed swords, but I don't know. I thought we were giving her that sword that we got from the robots, right? I don't mind is a better way to say it. I'm very happy that as long as she can hit them, that's a pretty good thing to me. Dual weapon combat, sweet. Ooh. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Do we have any no-nos for that? I think that's cool. We should do that. Maths. Okay. I'm using Death Wall, so basically he heals to full. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what that means. Cost of the abilities that cost wounds are reduced to half until the end of combat. Oh, so she goes to full health and everything gets cheaper. That's pretty good. And then she gets charges and death bolts. Okay, and then my combat strikes, including attacks made as part of the death bolts, reduce enemies. Okay, so this like reduces the enemies. I think 1. Do we have any issues with 1? She just becomes a machine. She just heals up and just keeps popping everybody. Oh, a cost abilities that cost wounds though. We don't have anything for wounds. 1's good for emergencies, yeah. So she can go, yeah, anything that sacrifices her own blood. But then the other ones might be better. Ooh, I like this. I think we're gonna use death from above a lot more too. Oh, I don't know. I'll just literally pick what you guys think. I do not know how they work in action. I think 2 looks okay. 2 is also silly. Silly is like bad. Silly. 2 is good. Okay, okay. I like 2. I think 2, it like speaks to me, you know? Oh, why does it keep going? Does anybody have any ideas? How about blade in hand? 'Cause she's already using blades. Any blade dancer attack gets +6 damage. Go for 2 binding blades. Oh, blade in hand. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, we're complete. And then there's still more. Weapon skill, I guess. Okay, and that's it. Everything, right? Okay. I think we're good. No, nothing issue with like weapon skill, right? She's like better at like shooting. Okay. Okay, cool, done. Oh no. I swear it takes more time me just trying to figure out what to do with these guys. Okay. Choose what we should do. Oh, do we need to make him defensy? Gotta go to the phone, help me. It's alright. Purple Raccoon, you're in. Yeah, exactly. Or Aries just pick random things she thinks sounds cool, and it's like Desolation, easy target, enrage, desolation, crowd kill. Okay. Oh, that's if they're in a group. Oh yeah, because there's always in crowds. Toughness, right? Okay. Meow 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 meow. I feel you're right. He's always fighting people in a crowd, so I think his toughness will be fine, and then he'll just complete that. Easy peasy lemon squeezies. So we'll just complete that. Strength is better. Oh, too late. I just intercepted it. My bad. Can I go back and respec him? It's okay. Okay. This is Adira. We said to do law, right? For the warp. Because she is... Perception? Like, because the other guy's already intelligent? Does that look okay? Yeah, okay. And then soldier, I'm gonna go. Exploit surroundings. Plus 9 critical hit. Rack and run might be okay. We always hit guys. Enough bullets, everyone. Forewarning. Oh, that's good. Check muzzle velocity. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'll take that then. Ballistic skill, maybe? Oh, yeah, ballistic skill, right? There's nothing else besides that I should do? Yum, 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 yum. Ballistic ease. Thank you, guys. Ares just doesn't know. Oh, commerce. Should I be making her more commercing? Or carousing? Who's the best at carousing to someone? Commerce, okay. Girl's good at finance. Fellowship. Fellowship? Willpower. Fellowship. Make her more fellowing. Okay. Done. And then we got Mr. Robo-san. Okie dokie. Oh my gosh. What do you got, Mr. Dude? Oh, he's here. So tech use, that's a given. And then perception? I'm assuming? That's like right? That seems right. I think. Because like he's best as tech use. Yeah, okay, yes, okay. I'm smarty smart. Yay, complete. Okay, I'm done. Let's go to our next planet. Is it better to do the side quest and do the prison? How long have I kept this in the background? I don't know, Chimera. Welcome back to the club. I am the Emperor. I am so cool. I'm saving, actually. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Now, let us... Could I respec... Okay, how do I respec someone? I'm just curious because I want to learn so that if I ever go to do it offline, I know how to do it. How do I respec someone? Do they get respect here? Hello, Hackamins. I'm trying to learn how to respec someone if I want to. I'm just curious. Do I do it here, do I? Oh, look how cool this guy looks. Yeah, I trust this guy with my life. What? Who are you? I don't know who this guy is. Greetings, your ladyship. I can report the choir is listening tirelessly to the... Give him bread. I agree. Warp. Okay. In the hope of picking up voices from the ships of the world. Tell we've had something horrifying instead. Amid the turmoil, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, you have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty worlds. Oh. My name is Zachary. I'm proud to be the choir master of your ship's choir. Oh. Expanse. Via messages to the warp. You would have known if you explored your ship. Oops. What is the nature of this scream? The briefing was boring. I fell asleep. It's okay. You know your ladyship has brought me the image to a boy that has been violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom. Oh, now has become cradle of madness, except fused together, twisting and cackling. A mighty warp storm. A warp storm? Oh no, I don't want to do that. If the scream stops, we're gonna contact someone. Oh great. Ooh, okay. Oh, sweet. Okay, sir, we are here. I have a question, chat. Do we want to go to the astropathic station? What is here? Scan is required. Should probably wrap up. Oh, you're right. It's like near 11 for me. Okay, chat. It's time to save. Thank you, everybody who pledged to save the Emperor today. I'm gonna go head to bed. Thanks for the DLCs too. Now we can go have the sword lady and it'll be great. And I really appreciate your help in discussing what to go level up these people, because I genuinely mean it when I would probably just pick the first ones that they recommend because I wouldn't know. Have a good night. No worries, guys. All the best. I'm gonna go raid you out. I'm gonna say the biggest thank you to all of yous
for coming in today, we're gonna go send you down to this person. Oh, thank you, Purple Raccoon. Can I message in the chat? Okay, well, this person likes rice, so... Oh, wait, are they in a collab? No, they're not in a collab. Okay. Rice. Rice. Okay. I think I sent you this person last time, but they always come on my recommendations. I'm like, why not? Okay. Well, my Epic Legends. Yeah. It looks like rice. So I said, okay, I'll send you down to rice. All the best, my Epic Legends. You stay safe. Have a great night. And I really appreciate your support, okay? Thank you. I'll see you around tomorrow for some Persona. And hopefully my game won't crash again, okay? All the best. Bye-bye.